It's time to rave. 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 It's time to rave.
And order stuff. Oh, just kidding. It's HelloFresh. It's 66 degrees still. It's kind of crazy. It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do. Savage raid. Holy moly. Yo, thank you. What's good? Hey everybody, my name is Danny. Holy moly. That is a giant raid. That is the largest raid I've even seen. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Oh fuck! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh Jesus! Hold on, I gotta add a clip command soon. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh no! Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. I'm not interested, but thanks for the offer. I was gonna sub, but it's your choice. It's okay, I'd rather be poor than deal with weird people like you. Sorry. No hate. Feel free to hang out and get to know each other. You don't have to ever sub. I'll gift you a sub, bro. It's all good. Yeah, I like went and touched the cables and made sure everything was like plugged into. How you doing?
What are we blogging? What are we doing?
I'm streaming on Twitch.
What are you streaming?
Just going around, traveling around, and visiting places.
How's the pizza?
It's really
It's good, isn't
so
it?
good.
I'm Jimmy Lee. What's your name?
Danny.
Danny, you're
Yeah,
a nice
pleasure
guy.
to meet you,
We're
Jimmy.
wanting to get some pizza too, Dan.
All right.
Do it away, blog away.
Thank you.
Shout out to Jimmy Lee, the Jersey.
All right. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is up? Hello, hello, hello. Have a good day at work, reality. What up, Turned? What up, Dab and Beebs? Hi, Francine. What's up, party people? Smiley, Chestnut, AJ. What's up? Good morning, you guys. Hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. How are you? How's everybody doing? What's up? How's it going? What's the good word, guys? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday. Good morning, my neighbors. What's up, Whimsical? Chaos, good morning, blissful potential. Wish you had a good day. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hearing that sound alert so soon into the stream. So what you guys up to? How's it going? What up, G5? Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. 62 with a breeze. Nice. It's gonna be 72 today. $73 today. Yeah, we've got nice weather for the foreseeable future. Want to come mow my lawn, chat? No, we're good. You should do that, though. Mow your damn lawn, dude. But yes. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It is May 20th, 2025. We are in sunny Los Angeles, California. We are going to do our classic GTA IRL exploration while we talk about life and what's to come and what we're doing next. And we can plan out our adventures together. I have a big list of things that I want to do in San Francisco. Yeah. I'm a little tired. Not even because I didn't sleep, just, I don't know, just tired. What up, Deontay? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Used to walk so much, but if everything works out the way I'm planning, we'll be doing much more walking soon. Fuck yeah, dude. You mean IRL streaming? You're chilling? Good. Good, good. That's good to hear. How's your day going, bro? Thank you for asking. My day's going pretty good. Little slow start. I have to take care of, I'm doing doggy duties, so I have to take care of the dogs before I do anything else, before I even take care of myself. That's what it's like having responsibilities outside of yourself. But good, because it's fulfilling, and I love the doggos. But we're gonna go enjoy some sunshine today. It's gonna be a good day. I'm all good. It's more a therapy for my brain. What's a therapy for your brain? I'm already at a doctor's appointment. Wish me luck. Oh, okay. Good luck. Good morning, Casey Kasem. How are you? Welcome in. Farting Cam. Phil the Beast. Oh my god. Squad assemble. Lurkers unite. Tab gang warriors. Let's go fucking go. Yeah, it's so good to see everybody. I appreciate you guys. Is it okay if we steal your walking energy, like motivation, not your energy? Of course. Hey, Parmesan, how you doing?
Potent 130GG, potent 1 cook, potent 1 seed of life, potent 1 sunset spin, potent 1 spin, potent 1 sun fun, potent 1 kiss, potent 1 kiss, potent 1 love.
Who's the craziest?
KCKSUM, subscribe to your channel at tier
Oh my
2.
god. First subscription of the day, and it's a tier 2 from Casey Kasem. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. You guys, drop a few of the little hype emotes if you're already a sub to welcome Casey Kasem back into the renewal of their subscription. Thank you so much. Your ongoing subscription supports me so much. I can't even explain how much, but a lot. W. Casey Kasem, let's fucking go. Aw, I love you too. Here, let me check. Let's check the plus points. I gotta do it. I gotta check. We're at 68 plus points for the month, guys. 68. We're 32 away. 32 away. We're basically like 5 tier 3 subs away. If anybody's trying to help us fast track that shit, please feel free. Casey Kasem, I appreciate you. Thank you. Caffeine. Alright, let's put some waters in my bag. Gotta have waters. 3 waters to be exact. Has been a little tough to take care of the dogs and stream, especially when it's like 2 full fucking weeks straight of doing this. But it's rewarding, and I love the dogs, and it gives me time to like rest and settle after all the craziness we've been going through. I didn't do the hotel I'm staying at. Okay, sick. Excuse me. I'm just getting ready to head to work. I have a long day. I have to pack because I'm leaving for Minnesota tomorrow. Nice. That's exciting. What do you plan on doing in Minnesota? Minnesota. $40 stream streak. Your nephew graduates high school. Oh, that's exciting. Let's go. Congratulations to them. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. The hype we need right here. What's your baby's doing?
Why you're crazy? You're crazy. You're so fucking crazy. Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh no, there's two of them. They're crazy. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me. Oh, crazy baby, crazy babies.
He was born the year I graduated high school. Damn. Hold on, I'm having a mini heart attack. Trisha. Damn, Trisha, dang, that's crazy. Oh, my heartbeat. Okay, so my heartbeat was already pumping because I was playing with the dogs and they were getting me. I'm just gonna announce it on both sides. Trisha just dropped $100 super chat. Come on, you know better. Come on. Oh, Jesus. So that's a perfect example of how I have to split my attention between stream and the dogs, right? It's a lot, honestly. But, you know, it's worth it because I love the dogs and I like to help Victoria. And, you know, what goes around comes around. I was just saying, Trisha, thank you so freaking much for dropping $100 onto the YouTube, because last month I actually didn't earn enough to get a payout, and that right there is pushing us beyond the threshold to earn the payout for this month. So I'll get paid halfway through next month for this month because of that, literally. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yeah, so Trisha, you missed and didn't miss a lot because I had allergies like 2 months ago and it was crazy, like a month and a half ago. And I had to take a bunch of days off streaming and I was like, ugh, and I had like no energy. And long story short, I didn't hit my threshold for the first time ever since becoming YouTube partner. So I had this month as my first month where I didn't get a payout from YouTube. So I was like pushing towards like making sure that we hopefully get it for the following payout. And we did, thanks to you. Thank you so much. Seriously. Even people on Twitch are stoked because they heard me talking about it too. So thank you. Trisha, that's incredibly generous. Trisha said, you're always so sweet and appreciative. Thank you for all your streams and being you. Thank you, Trisha. That's extremely generous. You also said, good morning, Danny. Sorry I haven't been around, going to California next week. What are you doing in California? Deontay, what's the plan? So today we're going to explore like a local. I'm going to take you to all the spots that you guys are familiar with, and we're just going to have it's going to be like walking around with your homie all day. And we're going to make the best of it. We're going to talk about what's to come, things, places, art galleries, museums, street fairs, events, from San Diego to LA to San Francisco, because that's kind of our next journey, is to cover all those places. So we're going to make the best of that. We're going to have some fun. It's going to be good. What are you up to today, Deontay? Melissa, hi, welcome in. Oh, thank you again, Trisha, so much. So much. Honestly, jeez Louise. Little Feet, hi, how are you? Oh, it's YouTube. W. Yes, Chaos. Big W. Big, big, big W. Thank you so much. I couldn't even believe it when I saw that on the screen. Turn, how are you doing today, man? I was supposed to hang out with Talia yesterday and her friend that's like a van lifer. She's like, oh, I want you to meet my friend. She's a van lifer. And I was like, sick. And then they were like, just kidding, I can't come. And I was like, oh. And then they were like, just kidding, we're coming. And I was like, oh. Because I already like shifted my plans from thinking that I would hang out with them to not. And so I did lose that opportunity. But I messaged them and told them, like, oops, can't do that. You already said no. You already said, sorry, you're not coming. And then, like, you know, last minute. Stuff to do. Be back later. Oh, thank you so much, Trisha. Love you. Thank you so much for your support. Literally, you're over there doing God's work. I'm telling you. That is extremely generous of you. So appreciative. I'm playing WWE 2K24. How's that? I'm doing amazing. Had a fantastic night. Ready to kick today's ass. We going hard today. Hell yeah, dude. Melissa, 90 stream streak. Woof. Yeah, I was doinked up. It's fun? Okay, cool. That's what's up. Used to watch people play WWE 2K and commentate. It can be pretty funny. From the top rope. Anyone else seeing the emote I sent glitch? Oh my god, what? Which one, Melissa? You sent like 14 emotes. $19 of them. That's funny you say that. It's funny you should say that because I actually on my chat phone app, the chat phone app that I use to keep track of IRL streaming, I've told you guys this in the past, literally like a year and a half ago. It still does that shit on my account. I just never talk about it. It looks like, I feel like I'm having a seizure when it happens too. Can everybody spam some emotes, like animated emotes? Real quick, let's see if I can make it happen. Oh yeah, look. Look, you see that right there? You see how it like switches in between a ton of different emotes? That's what happens on my end. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Wait, the fucking emote, Mushrooms emote came up. I don't think I'm subscribed to him. My phone does that sometimes too on Twitch mobile app. Really? Does it do what I just showed? That chat phone is cooked? Yeah, this chat phone is fucking cooked. A friend of mine told me to wait to buy the refurbished chat phone I was gonna buy because they would send me their old phone and they'd rather me like invest that money into another part of streaming if I don't have to. So I'm waiting for that to come to the P.O. box. Some I sent seem to be showing yours. Oh, okay. My new phone is doing it? Oh, shit. and then throw this thing as far as possible. No. I'll keep this broke ass phone forever. Because this can be used to tether. Okay, so here's the fucking great part of the Orange Pi 5 Plus. I don't think I've ever told you this. So there's sort of a life hack with these things. People don't talk about it very often. What up, Fury? How are you? So the Orange Pi 5 Plus, you know what's crazy about these? If you plug a phone into this, and if this phone has an unlimited plan on it, it will literally pull the hotspot tethered from the phone. So some streamers that use the Orange Pi 5 Plus, they don't even buy modems. You wanna know why? Because most modems are dog shit. Literally. Most modems are made so horribly that like, they can't even compare to like a 5-year-old cell phone modem. I'm not even exaggerating. Cell phones literally are built to get the best service they can possibly get, right? It's a cell phone. They're important. It could be life or death. You making a phone call, or it could be super important that you access the internet temporarily in a pinch or whatever. So they try to make sure that these phones can get cellular service, right? Believe it or not, that is more powerful and higher quality than most of the modems that anybody's using for IRL. So some streamers just have this backpack grid, and then they have like a couple phones like this plugged in, turned on at all times, tethering unlimited service. It's kind of like the life hack, because it's really hard to get unlimited service on a modem plan, which is broadband data. Yeah, for example, the modem in this 5-year-old cell phone, the hardware that makes this work the way that it does, right? The thing that allows this cell phone to work, this 5-year-old cell phone, which was made 6 years ago and then sold 5 years ago, is better than this modem, which is literally, unironically, bigger than my phone. And this is just a modem. This works better than this. An entire phone that has way more capabilities runs internet through a streaming service better than this modem. So, yeah. The more you know. Can you DM me the thing you use to put battery banks in your backpack? I want to add it to my wish list. Of course. I can tell you what it is too. There's different sizes. Mine is the biggest size that'll fit in my little backpack, but they make bigger ones. Like Tiki Taco Tony's is it's huge. And he's got like 2 of them in his backpack. Oh yeah, this one is called a Grid It. And so the one that's in my backpack, not that one that I just showed you, but the one that's in my backpack, I actually took scissors and I cut parts of the straps off, because there's straps underneath those straps, to make it so that I could fit stuff in better. So you might want to modify it a little bit. They all come identical though.
Hello, mother.
I wish I was gifted a sub so I can use those emotes. Till then, I'm going to use these emotes. Aww. Who's feeling baller mode today? Who hit the lottery recently or got a raise at work? Let's try to get Deontay a sub today, guys. It's a deaf Twitch thing, not phone itself. I already read that. Can you DM me that thing? I already read that nice looking setup. Thank you. Do you know the size? Is it 12 by 8? I can tell you. One second. I think it's still on my wish list. I could be wrong. I gotta look at my orders from like a year ago. Let me see. Grid it. So this one, it's a small backpack. If you're getting the same backpack as me, then it's like the 10 liter. This one is 12 by 8. Yep. And it just fits perfectly in my backpack. You might end up ripping that little pocket that you can slide it into if you're not really careful. I would suggest being very careful right from the get-go. Slide it in, don't force it in. Make sure it's all the way in before you like pull the... Make sure it's all the way in. I already have waters in my backpack. I'll take them out for you. So this is like a $20 backpack. Super cheap, doesn't last forever, very lightweight, very affordable. Better than buying some expensive shit and then it breaking in the same amount of time. Okay, so technically, it doesn't open more than this, right? You have this open space on the inside. Then you have this pocket. And then when I slide this in here, I have ripped the edges before. Over time it'll happen again. But I'm very carefully slide this into here. Yeah, it's called Cocoon and it's called Grid It. So you slide it in there. And these, you gotta kind of like pull up the backpack over the flaps, right? And I put one bottle of water at the very bottom. I put one can of sparkling water also horizontally. And then I put the second can upright. And sometimes I bring protein drink. So I put a fourth water in there. That's it. And then what I do, here's another trick. Yeah, true chaos. Do you think something like that would fit in a big pocket of an electric guitar gig bag? Yeah, 100%. If I had my guitar case in here, I'd show you. 100%, for sure. It might be a little too tall, but I think it might just fit perfectly in there. Oh yeah, turned. You might want to look at this too. So what I did is I got some of these like Velcro cable organizer thingies, so you can like tie. I got a bunch of them. They're in my van somewhere. So what I did was I all cockamamie, like not very good for the cord or for the port, but the cord is cheap. The charger's $35. I mean, it won't be the end of the world. I've used this, dude. I've been using these two chargers since I started doing IRL. I shit you not. So we still have those other battery banks that you guys were so gracious to get me off my wish list, and I do use those for lots of things. Sometimes I switch them out with these ones, but I try to keep the older ones in here so that they can degrade in age, and I don't swap them out with the newer ones when I'm not necessarily in need of it. So I wrapped the cable in a way that goes around part of this blue stretchy shit. It goes around and out. So if somebody pulls on this cable, or if my phone gets dropped, or if the cable catches on something while it's plugged in, it doesn't pull on the actual port, right? And then this stays permanently plugged in. So once this battery is not at 100 anymore, once this battery's dying, what I do is I just leave it in here full time, right? And look, the way I have it set up, this battery bank will catch on the little pocket. So you really do need to be careful while you're putting it in and make sure it's not catching on anything so it doesn't rip that flap. So then I have my waters again, and I'll leave this one out. I'm just gonna drink it right now. And then I do this thing where this was actually a MacBook Pro, like 100-watt charging cable, and it's got so many uncomfortable, weird bends in it. Yo, Jane Doe, thank you so much. Thank
Potent
you.
One Sun Fund.
Let's
Benito
freaking
_error
go. Thank you
_
so much, Jane
404
Doe.
subscribe to your channel at tier 2
Dang,
for
she
4
subscribed
months.
at tier 2 in the middle of the night in her time. Thank you so much. Casey Kasem and Jane Doe did tier 2 today. That's insane. Oh yeah, so turned. And thank you, Jane Doe. I appreciate your ongoing support, and I appreciate that you check in, even if you're like, hey, I gotta go to bed now. It was nice checking in. It means a lot to me. It really does make my day to know that there's this person across the frickin' world in the middle of the night who checks in on these streams because they know that this is when I get online. I can't thank you enough for that kind of support. You go above and beyond, in my opinion. Oh, it's 7 p.m. Oh, sorry, it's really early here. I'm just getting used to getting on this early. So Turned, can you see the way that this cord is deformed? Clearly I've bent it and twisted it enough times to where eventually this cable is going to have a short in it. There's a lot of these like sort of deformed areas where there's like weirdness. But what I do, dude, this cable itself, I'm not going to lie, it lasted like a year or so because, like I said, this is a MacBook charging cable. When my charging cable died, when my MacBook took shit to bed, I decided to use this one because it was the longest cable I had. So I was like, oh, that's nice. So what I do is when I'm streaming and I'm walking around, so you remember I showed you there's this one battery bank down here, and that one's permanently plugged into this. Shit, I gotta take everything out again to show you this shit. So this one is permanently plugged in, right? So what I do, well, let me just explain. This bottom one, I gotta make sure that it's pushed down, right? Because it can go up, it can slide up. I gotta push it down and make sure that it's taut, it's in there, it's kind of snug. Because where my modem is, these bad boys practically touch each other's cables. So I want to make sure that they're not disturbing each other. Somehow things are good. But what I did is I fed this cable. Hold on, let me modify this a little bit. I fed this cable underneath the battery bank, and then I twisted up in a little loop underneath this flap. And then when I want to use my modem while I'm out there, that could be fun. What I do is I keep it plugged into the modem, and then I just pop in the cable for the modem. Boom, this modem turns on. Within 10 to 12 seconds, my Wi-Fi is discoverable on the Wi-Fi list. And when I'm done using the modem, what I do is I go into there's an app for this modem. You can run it on an Apple iPhone. You can run it on a Samsung. So what I do, yo, Corey, what up, dude? How are you? What I do is I actually learned this tip from Tony, Tiki Taco Tony, is that he's had a bunch of these. I learned so much from Tony, like firsthand too. I was able to like hang out with him so many times and like be at his house for weeks and see all of his equipment, test some of his equipment. He said that he's bricked one of these before. He's bricked one of these M1 modems by unplugging it while it was on. So technically, I try always to remember, I don't always do it, but I try to go into the app, power this down from the app. So essentially this one, hear me out, guys. Everybody buys these expensive ass battery banks. Everybody buys these big heavy ass battery banks. This battery bank, $35, 20,000 milliamp hours, 20K mAh, 20K mAh. This is the $35 version, which means this is like a 26 watt or something like that, right? So this can only sufficiently charge, quick charge, one device at a time. So what I do, and this too, lower wattage, It can sufficiently run this modem, and the modem will never have disconnects or reconnects or auto boot down and boot ups because of being overloaded and not having enough sufficient power. Essentially, the same company makes like 65 watt ones that are similar. They're a tiny bit bigger, but you could power 2 modems with a 65 watt one without them powering down. This is important information because when I first got this modem, I plugged it into a different battery bank, not these, and every time I'd start streaming, this modem would shut off and back on and off and back on. And I was like, fuck. So I mentioned it in the IRL group, and then they were like, is it powered properly? Somebody in the group said, hey, I have this INIU bank. I have these U-green cables. I got the 60 watt cables. Matching up a INIU with the U-green cable made that same modem that you have not shut off anymore. He said he had the same issues, fixed it with this setup. So I bought one of these cables. Now I'm obsessed with this company. They're amazing. So long story short, when I need my backup Wi-Fi, when it's just my cell phone service and just a Wi-Fi connection, I pop this in real quick, boom, slide it in. I don't even have to really take it out to plug this in, but long story short, what I'm trying to show you is that the bottom battery bank powers my phone. If my phone is fully charged before I leave, I can get about 2 hours on my 100% battery before I need to plug it in. So essentially, starting out at 100%, I get about 2 hours. When I use this battery bank, I get about 10 more hours. So this backpack setup alone, 12 hours. Battery bank 35. Battery bank 35. I got this modem for 40. So literally, this entire thing with the grid right here, at 35, 35, 70, 40, 110, 20 for this little thing here, 130, say like 100, it's like $150 right here, my entire streaming backpack setup that I use on a daily basis. $150 for both of these, and this, and the grid, and the cables. $150. Backpack, $22 after taxes. So this entire streaming setup right here, I guess if you include the extra cable that I bring, let's say like 180. 180. You can buy a used phone online for like $80 as a chat phone, or a $60 Walmart phone or whatever, which would make it like $240. And then your tripod, another $25. So that's like $265, and a nice streaming phone to stream with could cost you around $1,000. But as long as you're not only using that phone for streaming, you're using it for like everyday shit like I do. When I'm done streaming, my streaming phone is my daily driver. It's what I use every single day. So essentially, the entire setup here, with the phone being around $1,000, if you really went balls to the wall and bought a really nice phone that you really believe in, entire streaming setup around $1,400. That's 2 phones, tripod, modem, battery banks, cables, backpack, and but then I pay for a bunch of services. So I pay for like the IRL hosting that can cost upwards to $130 a month. I pay for my phone bills, $100 a month on one of them, $30 a month on another one of them. I pay for premium access to Stream Buddy, that's like $15 a month. I pay for, there's a bunch of other shit I pay for. I pay for an endpoint through Rational IRL so that I can use it for my Moblin setup. Moblin is free. The app I stream on my iPhone is free. IRL Pro, the app, is free for Android phones. So the streaming apps are free, which is awesome. I feel like there's a bunch of overhead costs that I'm not thinking about right now. But yeah, long story short, it works, man. I got fucking partnered with this equipment. So if you guys think you need fancy shit, if you think you need to upgrade because you see other streamers using it and you've heard about like Orange Pies or Bella Box, just know you can wait for that. You don't have to rush into that. You don't have to get an action cam. But one of the biggest concerns with IRL streaming on a phone is that phones will overheat. Last summer, we streamed all summer on a phone, and it didn't, we really didn't have issues unless we were driving. We had a few overheating issues at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, but that was because I was standing in one place, no motion, constant sunlight hitting the phone with no airflow, no movement, no spots of shade in between. The rare occasion of that happened a few times in total at the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, but that was because I was like sitting with Roy and we were hanging out and both of our phones were overheating. But yeah, so the likelihood that if you're streaming with an action cam it's never going to overheat. It's very low. All right, let me catch up with all these comments. I gotta go far back. Thank you for backing me up, Beast. Yeah, to come to the east of our planet. It's thicker than normal iPhone cables. Oh, yeah. It's for charging a MacBook Pro. That doesn't work anymore. W Backpack Tour. Oh, shit, you can brick your modem that easy? Yeah, sometimes. So they have to end the sub because I don't have enough income anymore. Aw, that's okay. Wait, you just subbed. You didn't have to. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love the sharing experience between IRL community. Yeah, hey T4, how are you? Welcome in, it's good to see you. I don't stream, but it is interesting. Yeah. Phone streaming is so battery efficient compared to other methods. Yeah, using BellaBox and like using multiple modems and using multiple battery banks and all that and multiple cables and dongles and adaptations and all that stuff, it really does add up. So as far as my speaker goes, this thing never runs out of battery in a day. Never. I've never had it die. And this is like an old shitty Clip 4 that's like literally a blown speaker. The little white cable turned that I pull out of the back, I use this to charge my iPhone that I stream from, and then I also, once the iPhone is good, I unplug it from the iPhone and plug the same one into the chat phone. So when I have to charge my iPhone and my chat phone all day with this one 20,000 milliamp hour bank, usually that backpack charger will get pretty low by the end of the day. Sometimes if my modem isn't needed in certain areas, I'll use that battery bank that normally powers the modem to like save my ass, and so it probably could be more beneficial to have like two 27,000 milliamp hour battery banks from the same company, but they're like $80. So for 7,000 more milliamp hours and higher wattage, they charge double the price, or more than double the price of the ones that I have right now. So these have been sufficient. Really stoked with them. Oh, that's so cool, Jane. Well, hopefully that internship brings you all the experience you need to find a job that pays you good. How do you swap to the other bank if that bank dies or it's sufficient full stream? Oh, wait. Yeah, I just explained that. So I have another cable with me. I'll plug it into the other bank. I think most people... Okay, so that's why there's like a 10,000 milliamp hour power bank on my wish list, like a little tiny INIU one, really lightweight one. That it pushes the same wattage as my 20,000 milliamp hour bank does, so even this little 10,000 one could fast charge my chat phone, it could fast charge my streaming phone. So there's that. And my backpack, what did I say it weighed yesterday? Was it 7 or 8? I think it was 8, or 2 days ago. So with my battery banks, with my modem, with my speaker attached, with my cables, and with 3 waters, sometimes 4, The backpack weighs about 8 pounds, and that's with like a little tiny miniature stick of sunscreen, like facial sunscreen stuff, because you gotta also be prepared to protect your shit. Might not even be the worst idea to have something this size that's actually deodorant too, in case you have a long day and you start stinking or something. I don't have that, but and I've shown this before. I like to keep my AirPods in here. I do need to go to the Apple store and have these replaced with my Apple Care because they're all broken. But this is for when I raid people at the end of the day and I'm in a loud area. I have to put these in to be able to respectfully hear the person that we raid. It's all pretty basic shit, honestly. Anybody could do this. Oh yeah, and chapstick. Talking a lot, dehydrated from walking too much, being excited, etc. Gets you some decent cheap chapstick. And eye drops in case of itchy eyes, dry eyes, red eyes, whatever it might be. I actually have had eye surgery in my life before, and I have like an issue. Long story short, they recommended that I keep eye drops with me at all times in case they get dry and irritated. So you go 100% for like an hour and a half, then plug it into the bank. Yeah, pretty much. That's why starting a stream in my van is always good, because I'm always fully plugged into high wattage cigarette lighter outlets in my van. And then I plug in my streaming phone, my chat phone, and my speaker. So all of my battery banks stay at 100% that whole time until I finally unplug. Then I'm running with no tethered cords, nothing attached, no charging. And then as an hour or two goes by, if it's nighttime and it's dark out and there's not a lot of contrast in color and depth to what you're watching, especially if you're standing in place like this, if I'm the only thing moving in the data, right, on the video, if I'm not walking and the background's not also moving and changing, it's collecting data to like process all that movement and all the contrast and colors and lighting and the brightness. If you're streaming at night, you could get like three plus hours off of your phone if it's dark from one charge. Greek, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. What's up? Welcome in. T4, you have like homebrew IRL set up. Pretty cool. Wait, what do you mean? Like it's like Frankenstein, like I built it like randomly? Or is homebrew a person? Daniel's most effective setup is his big heart, also maybe his walking infused sturdy calf muscles. I'm sure I'll have a bunch of questions, but that was all good info. I appreciate you showing me how it works. Yeah, of course. Now I want lemon pie. Sounds pretty fucking good. Chaos said, hey fam to Greek. Corey, facts to Chaos. Fancy stuff is only for people who are traveling all over everywhere. Yeah, true. My modem, these modems specifically, are more powerful than most modems. And you can run these modems with no battery in it, and they won't overheat to the point where they shut off ever. Unlike some modems, like this one, which you cannot run it without the battery inside of it. You take this battery out, it won't fucking turn on anymore. You keep the battery in, it gets so hot that it shuts itself off while you're streaming with it. So in a sense, this is a bullshit modem, unfortunately. Maybe there's a way to keep it running if it's not doing Wi-Fi, which probably uses a lot more processing power. If you had it tethered in through Ethernet straight into the Bella box, it might not overheat, but I took this on a test. I put it in my backpack, I connected to the Wi-Fi on it and walked like 5 miles and it kept shutting off. So the ones I have in my backpack right now can actually run without a battery in it. There's a setting on there. You can run it directly tethered to a power source with no battery in it. Another pro, as far as pros and cons, another pro about the Nighthawk modems is they have so many bands that you can find a band that'll almost let you stream in any country. I don't know if you understand how that works, but essentially your modems most likely are not going to work in foreign countries. It's unfortunate, but I kept that in mind just in case we go to Mexico, Europe, anywhere. I want to have modems that when I get there, I can find a way to make them work in a foreign country. Unfortunately, just thinking that your modem is going to work in a foreign country is different than actually going there and realizing that there's different bands for different towers in different countries, and your modem only allows you to connect to certain ones most of the time. So what we have going on is with the Nighthawk modems, I know people that have streamed in every single country with them. So Dr. Goth, how are you? All right, I'm a B, Tab Gang 07. Appreciate you explaining that. That was huge for me. Thank you, of course. We'll have to start up my thing that I used to do. I used to have this really awesome segment called Full Circle Friday. And Full Circle Friday is where I just like talk to people about everything. Like, oh, what's it like? What's the best way to get affiliate? What's the best way to improve upon your streaming quality, and what's the best way to make improvements upon how you stream or what your content looks like, or what's the best way to analyze statistics and analytics and help yourself by analyzing them in a healthy way. How do you predict your trajectory in some way, shape, or form, even if you're lowballing your trajectory of what your future looks like? How do you set goals? How do you pursue those goals? How do you encourage and create incentives around those goals? Also, how do we IRL stream? How does this equipment work? Etc., etc. So my goal is when I get this laptop, I'm gonna start making videos for my YouTube channel. I might even make probably won't make a new channel for it, but I'll be making videos that explain IRL stuff. I'll be making videos that explain my experience with going from not being an affiliate to being an affiliate to being a partner, the Plus program. How did I get on the Plus program? How did I manage to get 100 plus points? What was my method? What was my plan of attack? It wasn't just random. I wasn't just like, I hope we can do this, let's start trying. It was like very meticulously thought out and well planned and executed. And then once I have commands in the chat that explain these things with a link, it's like, oh, well, I made a video about that. Please watch this when you have some spare time. You can pause it, you can replay it, you can take your time, you can take notes, you can leave a comment with suggestions or insight of your own. If you're already a streamer or you already have all these things accomplished, I'm open to additional input or constructive criticism even. But what I want to start doing is this segment that I used to do. Thank God I've never seen anybody do this, so if anybody takes my title name or takes anything from it, I have a shit ton of evidence that I've been doing this for like 5 years, literally. It's called Full Circle Friday. Full Circle Friday is where we kind of recognize all the people on this platform, from viewers to streamers to people trying to make the platform better, from Twitch to the staff members to the CEO to everybody and everything that's in this constellation of stars called Twitch, where we can talk to people about what are your goals, how do you achieve them. And it's nothing like major professional marketing shit. It's just like the basics and simplicity of understanding Twitch as a platform, understanding metrics, understanding like etiquette, and also giving my own like unique personalized input and opinion on certain things that have worked for me, or the way I feel about certain things, which doesn't really mean that everybody needs to do it in a certain way, but this is how I view this is how I view this, etc. And I do think that, especially with the response that I've gotten in the past from these types of conversations, that this will benefit a lot of people, because people will sit down in a stream and learn so fucking much that they'll realize that they're capable of doing what I'm doing or what other people are doing in their own way. And sometimes people don't realize that. How many times do you go into a fucking stream and they're talking about helping you through the stream or helping you learn it or holding your hand through the most confusing and annoying parts of those processes and being open and available to help people with that kind of shit. So I'm not trying to become a tech channel. I'm not trying to become fucking Streamer University version 2.0. I'm trying to just do something I've already been doing for years, and it's called Full Circle Friday. It's where we go circle around, go to the roots, go to the dirt, plant some seeds with people, help water those seeds, help nurture those seeds, and watch them grow. And then everybody can learn from that. And then if anybody ends up helping other people because of the information that they learn and execute on their own, then it's just like a domino effect and a snowball effect and more people streaming. We need more streamers. I've been saying this forever. We need more streamers on Twitch. We need it to keep growing this little ecosystem called Twitch. It's up to us. They've already hit their fucking growth expectation on Twitch. Did you guys know that? They've already hit their expectation of growth. There is no like aiming higher. It is our duty to inspire people, encourage people, and assist people that need it. It truly is 100% it's our fucking job. That's why Kai did this Streamer University thing. I do think it sucks that he very, very clearly, he had over 1 million applications and he picked like 80 people. 20% of those people are the most recognizable, easy to say, oh, I know why Kai picked them because they're in their orbit. And then the other people that are teachers, are big streamers, makes sense because you want a big streamer teaching that course, I guess. And then there's like, I don't know how many students that got accepted. But in that pool of people, when you pull away all the bullshit and all the scrutiny and all the stuff that people are throwing at it, he's literally doing Twitch a favor. He probably knows as well. He's one of the biggest streamers. He's the biggest English-speaking streamer on the platform, in my opinion. He's had some of the most crazy streams, the biggest celebrities on his streams. Hey, Demoralized, welcome in. And he understands that there is a ceiling above Twitch. No matter how much Kai talks about Twitch, people will be like, oh, are you streaming on Twitch? And I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, oh yeah, I see Kai streams there. And I'm like, sweet, you use Twitch? And they're like, nah. So like, even though Kai is the most recognizable streamer in the United States as far as like younger people like that stream that are like making something special of their life and having cool features and having guests that are as big as, Kevin Hart and Drewski and all that like, and he's apolitical when it comes to streaming. He just has like celebrities and people on there. He's never like riding the Trump dick train or any of that kind of stuff, which is smart of him. But yeah, so what he's essentially doing is doing Twitch a favor and helping more people to consider start streaming, which will bring more people to the website, will keep more people on the website. And if we can just keep this website growing enough to keep up with the yearly loss of people, I think that we can sustain this website a little longer. I do think that this website is doing everything they can do to combat profit loss every year, because during COVID was their most profitable year. Every single year they have profit loss from compared to the year before. So we got to ride this wave. We got to try to support this platform. It's not just me being a partner and being like, ooh, Twitch, Twitch, everybody stream on Twitch. It's like a statistically overanalyzed real aspect of this platform is that they reached their growth goal. They're not trying to be the biggest platform in the world. They don't have to execute that kind of growth. And it might be a waste of advertisement funds and things like that for them to attempt to keep promoting Twitch on a larger scale, like during the Super Bowl or all these different things. Like, they had Beyonce pretend that she was a streamer on a commercial, which brought like, tens of thousands of people immediately to the website to make an account because they thought Beyonce was on the website, but she never streamed on here. It's little things like that where it's like, Yeah, I don't know. I just think that we need to keep doing what we're doing, and we need to keep encouraging others to, if they want to stream, you should stream. If you need help figuring it out, there's hundreds of people that are willing to help you for free. Don't pay anybody to help you. It's all simple shit. But maybe do pay attention and work on growing on this platform and working on nurturing what you have already on this platform, which is a community. Whether you have a one viewer that shows up every day and you're like, man, I'm so lucky to have this one friend who shows up, or whether you have hundreds, or whether you have thousands, or tens of thousands, or hundreds of thousands. To nurture what you have, appreciate what you have, build up your unique community in whichever way it's supposed to be built up naturally, and always remind your fucking viewers, please, if you've ever needed a little nudge, a little gentle push in the right direction to start streaming, fucking stand up. Put your hand up in the air. I'm going to look at you and I'm going to say, okay, let's talk about that. If people have ever wondered how to make a breakthrough in this industry, and they have talent, and they have things that are interesting about their expertise, or what they do professionally or passionately or creatively, I think you have a foot in the door beyond most people, because this platform is mostly gamer based. You have to be really good at a game, like so good that people will stop and watch you play it for hours and not leave, which is kind of rare. People play games for fun, not because they want to be an expert at the game. Unfortunately, if you're trying to grow on Twitch being a gamer, you better pick a game you're really good at and blow people's socks off. Community games can only go so far. Popular games that just released and you think you might get viewership from buying a $60 game and playing it with that category on, that game on as the name as your category and shit, and like the discovery that comes from playing a new popular game that just got released, none of that shit really matters unless you're good at games. And that's just me being brutally honest. Like, if you're really fucking good at gaming, I'll watch you play any game. I don't care if it's a game I've never played or never will play or don't even give a shit about. If you slay at that game, I'm watching it. I don't like watching people play Fortnite, but I watched Mr. Savage play Fortnite dozens of times because he's so ridiculously good at it. He's so good at comms. He's good at helping people that he's on a team with. He's good at backing people up. He's good at like just executing the most professional version of being a player of that game and encouraging others to be better at it and become the best at it. And I feel like that applies to anybody. If you have like one viewer every day, but you find a game that you slay at, I guarantee you people are going to start forming around that and coming towards that and becoming a community based around your expertise on that game. Some people are creatives. Some people draw, some people write, some people are, writing books. Some people have really amazing voices. It could be voice actors. Some people are comedians. Some people are musicians. Some people are DJs. Some people are producers, and they bring musicians and singers into their rooms, and they produce music live. And like, some people are interested in unique aspects of life. Some people are super into space. Some people literally follow cops around all day and film them. Some people, whatever it is you're good at, whatever your niche is, like, don't be afraid to make that your fucking thing, and just shamelessly be yourself. Like, if building Legos is what you love to do, I bet I could tell in your eyes and in your attitude and in your voice and in the way that you're acting that this is what you're passionate about. I'm watching somebody, whatever they're passionate about, I'm watching them do that more than I'm watching somebody who looks bored, more than I'm watching somebody who looks like they're playing a game just to distract themselves from life. You know what I mean? While games are probably all ultimately like a distraction from life and an enhancement of your moment, like a movie would be, but honestly, if somebody's really good at a game, the chance that I watch that is a lot higher. If they're really passionate about a game, the chance that I watch that is a lot higher. And I'm not everybody, but I think a majority of people would agree. If there was 100,000 people able to take a poll on Twitch, I'm pretty sure people are more entertained by people that are enjoying what they do than by people who are not really enjoying what they do, and they have false hope and false expectation of what is being a streamer. And I'm not perfect, and I don't know everything, and I'm not a know-it-all, but I do have enough experience in this field, and as a viewer, as a chronic viewer who's literally watched thousands of hours of other people's streams, that's all my opinion in my experience. I've actually never really seen ads for Twitch. Yeah, you'll almost never see ads for Twitch anywhere, ever. We can do the Friday thing. I want to figure it out and have fun. It really helps me with my mental health issues, Danny. Yeah, I do a lot of writing. Nice. That's the first thing I noticed about going live. People became passionate about my racing because I was passionate about my racing. Exactly. 100%, Cam. Literally, you're a really good example, actually, now that you mention it. That's kind of like exactly what I'm saying, dude. And you don't have to do that every day. You know, just because somebody loves skateboarding doesn't mean that they're going to skateboard every single day. You know, sometimes you got to do something to kind of balance it out and not burn yourself out. But as long as you have that passionate option that you love doing, at least you always know that you can do that another day, you know? But yeah, W, guys. Yeah, just be yourselves. And just know there's an ebb and flow to everything. Some days you're gonna have 2 viewers, some days you're gonna have 5. Some days you're gonna have 20 viewers, some days you're gonna have 4. Some days you're gonna get no raids. Some days you're just gonna be riding the average of whatever your stream is. And listen, man, life is interesting. There's days of the week, Monday through Friday. Typical people, they work. They have jobs. Most people. They work Monday through Friday. Some work fucking 6 to 7 days a week. Some of you guys work more than most people in the fucking world. It's crazy. But also think about it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. A lot of times seasons have a lot to do with your viewership. Special events, special holidays. Sometimes there's down time on the servers where, like, in certain servers are down that you know there's somebody in another country that always watches you, but they can't today because their internet sucks, or because the access to Twitch is like broken for some reason. You never really fucking know, but you have to take in all these variables into consideration, right? Generally speaking, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the busiest days on Twitch. Most people are off work. Most people are work and lurking. Because by that time, if you're working on the weekend, work and lurk seems totally reasonable. Fuck your job at that point. Just keep an AirPod in so you can hear and you feel like you're not just totally fucking absorbed into work all the time and working too much and not playing enough. Danny, you're awesome. You're the awesome one. Yeah, Cam does... Cam has an entire setup for like driving and racing games, and if you guys want to watch him do that, he really loves it. I follow him and I've watched him play it too. Thank you for the inspiration, Danny. This is podcast hours. Yeah, so Full Circle Friday would be something like this too. I think it would be important for me to do consultations. I've already brought this all up before, but I would do like a consultation where somebody who's just starting out tells me a little bit about themselves, and I can kind of critique what I see and just give them gentle like nudges in the right direction, and then everybody in chat who has a similar experience can learn from that and have a takeaway from that benefits them just from being a part of that stream. It's a lot of work though too. It's a lot to think about, and it's a lot to like regurgitate every month. But I think a monthly reminder, especially like if you think, I would think Full Circle Friday should be like once a month. And that gives enough time for new viewers to become a part of the community. maybe some of those new viewers are interested in streaming and have missed all the times we've ever talked about this stuff. So I do think, you know, it's good to have things come full circle, right? Like I started at the bottom with 0 viewers. You know, I made it to affiliate, I made it to partner. And I think it's really fair and reasonable for me to like at least pick a day throughout the month where I can kind of give all of my experience within all that, and also just like paying it forward, you know, because so many people gave me advice, so many people gave me hints and tips and tricks and how to like analyze this, how to analyze the statistics and all the analytics and the stream summaries and all these things. And here's a tip. If you're trying to improve upon your financial revenue, stop looking at the whole number. There's a reason why in our earnings section on analytics, it doesn't only show, say if you made $300 throughout the month, right? If you made $300, it's at the top of your page on the earnings page for the month, right? Stop looking at that and thinking, oh, I want to improve upon that, and just leaving the page. Stop doing that. Make sure that you look at the entire fucking, all the different variables and versions of ways that you make income on this platform. Focus on those. Don't even look at the fucking whole number for the month. Go down and look, how much did I make from paid subs this month? How much did I make from, so if it was $400, let's just say you made $50 from paid subs this month. Let's say you made $50 in Prime subs this month. Let's say you made $100 in gifted subs. So that's 50 paid, 50 Prime, 100 in gifted. That's $200, all right? So scroll down. How much money did you make in bits that month? 50. Oh, that's cool. So you made 250 so far. 50 of that was bits. How many of those bits is actually from the subsection that says extensions? Because extensions means sound alerts, blurps. So those are ran by another service from a company that takes 30% of that. So when you get your bits and it says you made 50 in bits, well, 5,000 bits means you made $50. The extension, those companies take 30% of your earnings. But believe it or not, sound alerts and funny shit like that can generate some revenue. So if you're at 50 from paid subs, 50 from Prime subs, 100 from gifted subs, gifted will usually be the most that you make, which it's sad because that's the least sustainable. The likelihood that every single month for the rest of your life people are going to gift that many subs is like 1 out of 100. It's very rare. That's the ebb and flow. You want to focus on these paid subs. You want to focus on giving people value, enough value to where they're willing to pay for their own sub. That means you could add perks, you could add a sub-only Discord, you could add a shitload of new emotes every single month or every few months. You can make your own emotes, you can keep it fresh, makes people want to subscribe more. Make emotes that are generally usable in anybody's streams. So like multi-use emotes that aren't only used in your streams. So let's just back up a little bit. $50 in paid subs, right? So those people paid for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 out of their own bank account. So 50 in paid subs, 50 in Prime. How do you increase the opportunity of somebody subscribing to you with Prime? Well, you explain to them, if you have Amazon Prime and you pay whatever it is, $15, $20 or whatever a month for your Amazon Prime membership, guess what? Twitch is owned by Amazon. So at no additional cost to your pre-existing bill that you pay every month, all fucking ready for Amazon, at no additional cost, you can connect your Prime account to your Twitch and you can subscribe to one streamer per month for free. Craziest part about that is that you get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. So if you can encourage somebody to maybe use their Prime sub by explaining to them how valuable that is, that at no extra cost, they're literally just, if you're not using it, you're wasting free money that you could give away. You're basically paying for Amazon and you could be paying a streamer because you can connect it. For smaller streamers, I do think it's important to remember that telling them about Prime is important, making a chat command for Prime. So say you're at $50 earned paid subs, you're gonna add value to your stream and value to becoming a sub. whether it's whatever, come up with some ideas. That's how you attempt to healthily increase your paid subs. Amazon Prime, create a chat command that explains that Amazon Prime exists and that it's free, no additional cost to your pre-existing bill that you pay every month, and that it actually does support the streamer. They actually do get paid, and you get all the same perks as a paid sub. That will help increase the amount of people that subscribe with Prime. And then gifted subs. That shit is just expectationless. You cannot expect that shit. Sometimes people in your community will drop some gifted, one gifted, whatever it might be. Sometimes people will gift a sub that's 12 months. I think Bandit gifted a 12-month sub to Douchebagalo. It's crazy, but sometimes people go off. So the gifted subs, that's a tough one for me to I think even myself could appreciate some advice and some expertise and insight on how to kind of try to. I think that paid subs and Prime subs are more sustainable in the long run than gifted subs, because the likelihood that someone's going to drop like $50 to gift 10 subs often is pretty low, unless they kind of just have fuck you money, you know, like they can just drop hella money all the time, every month, forever. Very rare. Some of your most favorite supportive community members might drift away in life. They might get a new job, they might have a baby, they might have health issues, they might need to take care of their family, they might get a boyfriend, they might get married, they might get a girlfriend, they might get married, they might just get fucking tired of Twitch, they might go broke. Some of these people are using credit to gift subs. So when I said that there's $50 paid, $50 Prime, and 100 gifted, that the fact that the highest variable in that is the gifted, just remember that's the most volatile. That's the most likely to not be sustainable. Granted, if your content's great and you're fucking passionate and your community all bands together, maybe somebody gifts one sub at a time on a regular basis, it could be a little more sustainable, but I'm still open to trying to discuss how that could be improved upon. So Prime 50, paid 50, gifted 100. This is just an example, by the way. And then what did I say? $50 in bits, and then that would be 5,000 bits for the month, and then $50 in extensions. Those are like farts, right? So essentially they paid like $75 in sound alerts and blurps, but you get paid 50 of that because those companies for that service take 30%. So if you're looking at 50, 100, that's 200, 50 bits, 50 extension bits, that's 300, and then let's say ads and turbo. Let's say that you have, okay, let me explain to you guys something about ads on Twitch. You get paid 30% of the ad revenue, okay? You get paid 30% of the ad revenue, meaning when they run ads on your streams, they take 70% of whatever that company is paying them and they give you 30%, okay? So at default, when you start streaming as an affiliate on Twitch, they take 70% of your ad revenue. 70! They should at least just give us 50 right out the gate, but either way. So I'm going to explain to you guys something about Twitch advertisements, okay? When you open up a stream, have you guys ever opened up a stream and a pre-roll comes up before you can do anything? And you have to watch 15 to 30 seconds of a pre-roll with no skipping allowed like YouTube, but on Twitch? You ever open someone's stream and you go, oh, shit, okay, I gotta wait for this to end. Well, they force that pre-roll into the beginning of your stream because a corporation, as a streaming business, this company knows how to run a fucking business and make money. They know how to convince us to run more ads, and I'll explain why. And shout out Twitch. I mean, you guys are doing it in a very smart way. And Hazer, so Twitch is owned by Amazon, yes. So when you enter a stream and it forces you to watch 15 to 30 seconds of ads, it's not because when you got there they ran ads. It's because Twitch, by default, if you don't run ads, they add a pre-roll. What that pre-roll does is it stops new viewers from seeing you. It stops a first-time viewer to your stream who just discovered your stream in whichever way they found it on the app or on the website. They discovered your stream, they click it, boom, advertisement. You don't even know me yet, and you're already watching a fucking ad on my stream. Not only will that upset people, they don't even know who you are, and they're watching an ad. You think they're gonna wait for that ad to end to see you? Fucking slim to none. The larger majority of people are leaving, and this is facts. Twitch knows this. They fucking know this. So, how do you stop them? Same, dude. Same. 100% Ramfrog. So, how do they... This is very meticulous psychoanalytical shit, but it's true. The likelihood that somebody waits through that ad is a small percentage compared to the large percentage of people who won't wait. And that's a stranger coming to your stream for the first time, okay? Even your friends, when they show up and there's a pre-roll, they're like, oh, I'm not waiting 15 to 30 seconds just to see them. Time is money, baby. I got shit to do. I wanted to come, check in, say hi, just checking in, gotta go, bye. Just wanted to see their face for a second and send them a little heart in chat. Dude, even if they're your friend, they're not waiting for that shit. So how did Twitch create this system to make it more fair? Well, first off, they start out by not making it fair. No offense, Twitch, I love you guys. And it's more genius, but it's not fair necessarily, I would say. So you make 35% of that ad revenue. The only way to stop your pre-rolls from automatically coming up when somebody opens your stream, the very beginning, pre-roll, whether it's a pre-existing follower or somebody who's brand new to your stream, the only fucking way to stop those ads, the pre-roll ads, is to run 3 minutes of ads per 1 hour. Okay? So you can run these 3 minutes of ads in any way that you want. You can split them throughout your stream. And there's more psychology behind this, so hear me out. If you watch a streamer like me, I run 3 minutes of ads in one chunk, okay? Rest in peace to the people who show up to my stream the second I run the 3 minutes of ads, because that sucks. Here I am trying to divert the 15 to 30 second ad that they're forced to watch if I don't run 3 minutes of ads. But once in a blue moon, right when my 3 minute ad block comes up to remove pre-rolls, what that 3 minute ad block does is once that 3 minutes of ads ends, boom, 60 minutes of no fucking ads on my stream. None. None ran by me. None ran automatically by Twitch as a pre-roll. That's my method. It's a winning method, okay? You can manipulate your audience a little more, okay? This is basically television and we're trying to make money. We're trying to put commercials on because Twitch will pay us for those ads. They pay us 30%, they keep 70%. They forcibly put pre-rolls on your streams so that people are more likely to leave and not become a community member or a follower or anything. So what we do is we run 3 minutes of ads. Sorry, I'm recapping. We run 3 minutes of ads to remove 60 minutes of pre-rolls. So every fucking 60 minutes, I run 3 minutes of ads. So hear me out. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes somebody will be like, first time chatter, and they're like, hey, you seem nice. And I'm like, oh shit, where are you from in the world? Nice to meet you. And then it's like, boom, 3 minutes of ads. And then the person's like, rip, 3 minutes of ads. And I'm like, oh, I promise I only run them 1 time per hour. Okay, so hear me out though. If you want to psychologically mind fuck your audience and milk them more, I hate to say it, but what you can do is you can take that 3 minutes of ads if that's your max. Because technically you can run like 16 minutes of ads an hour. Some people do it, especially around Christmas and the holidays. Ad companies pay more around that time frame. So if you're getting paid a little more and you run more ads, the likelihood that you make your biggest ad revenue month during the holiday season is high. Sorry, I'm not trying to get sidetracked, but so what people will do, instead of running 3 minutes of ads once per hour like I do, they'll split it. So say they run say they ran like 1 minute of ads, right? And you're like, oh shit, sweet, okay, ads, no big deal, this is normal. And then so 1 minute, right? So but you have to have 3 minutes to remove pre-rolls for like the whole hour. If you run 1 minute, it's only removing pre-rolls for 20 minutes, right? Does that make sense? That's logical, right? That's math. 3 minutes, 1 hour, 1 minute, 1 minute of ads, 20 minutes of no pre-rolls. So what people will do is some people will run like 1 minute of ads and then run 30 seconds of ads every 15 minutes. What does that do? It makes people upset that they keep having to watch ads. It makes people upset that this is like old school television and you can't watch more than 13 to 14 minutes of a fucking TV show without an ad popping up and interrupting you, which is encouraging you on Twitch to become a paid subscriber. It's basically like, hey, here's another ad. Haha, you don't get to see me. I might be saying something important. Good luck finding out what I was saying because you're watching an ad. Oh, you just missed the most important win of the game, of the best tourney I've ever been a part of. I just won a $100,000 tournament, but you're watching 15 seconds of ads now. So they'll break it up into increments throughout the stream. And that's not because they're afraid of a 3-minute ad block that'll scare people off like what I do. It's because the more times you interrupt the fucking broadcast, the more likely people will get desperate and subscribe. Even if they can't afford it, they just get tired of the manipulative advertisements so meticulously spread out throughout the per hour. And this is just straight up fucking facts, guys. If you see somebody who runs more than a 3-minute ad break, that's because they make money from ads. But if you see somebody who splits a 3-minute ad break into portions throughout each hour, that's because they understand that if you get stopped with ads every 15 to 20 minutes, even if it's 3 minutes split between an hour, that you're more likely to cough up the dough and finally subscribe to stop being fucking interrupted. Personally, if I'm gonna run more ads, I'm gonna run like a 3-minute ad every 30 minutes. Fuck it. I'm not gonna split one ad up into every 10 minutes. I'm not gonna like piss off my audience and make them feel like they have to watch ads throughout every single hour during my 12-hour streams or whatever. Does this all make sense? I have talked about a self-induced adpocalypse where we clarify with chat commands, with overlays, with all kinds of stuff that we can test out what it's like to run like max ads or something and only do it for like a week, and then I would like take the analytics from my page and like publish them somewhere like on a YouTube video and show like what the difference is between running just 3 minutes and running like 16 minutes for a week and how many viewers were averaged during that whole time frame. You kind of do the math. Like personally, if I stream enough throughout the month, I can make around $200 in ad revenue and around $50 in turbo revenue. If I have more subscribers that month, I make less in ad revenue, but I make more in sub revenue. If I have less subscribers that month, I make a little more in ad revenue. And this is just for my 3 minutes once per hour. If I run 3 minutes once per hour and I stream about 200 to 250 hours in a month, that ends up being around 12 hours of ads being ran throughout an entire month. And if you were going to compare this to YouTube ad revenue is way better. Oh, wait, one last thing before you guys get too caught up in my rant and lose sight of what we're doing here. You can manually run ads, or you can set up ads to run automatically, okay? Manual ads, you get paid 30% of that ad revenue. They keep 70%. Hear me out. Twitch is genius. What if you have manual ads on, but you don't hit the run ad button? What if you forget, or you say, well, I have manual ads so I can decide whether or not to run them or to run them? Twitch is smart enough to offer you 30% out of this 100% that they make off ad revenue. They give you 30 if it's manual. If you put on auto ads, which basically tells Twitch, this is automatic. Once in the settings, you put it to automatic, you choose when those ads come up. They know that you're not going to miss running the ads. They know that you're another streamer on their platform, your channel, that's now automatically running ads, meaning you're more likely to have more ads running because they're automatic, right? This makes sense. I hate to have to talk about it like you guys are in 3rd grade, but that makes sense, right? Somebody who manually pushes a button to run ads versus somebody who has them automatically set up on a timer in the settings of Twitch that you can adjust when the ads come. It shows you 60-minute block. Mine is a 3-minute ad break right when I start my stream. So when you guys are in my waiting screen, like my BRB, like stream starting soon sort of screen, I wait until that 3-minute ad reel is over. It starts about a few minutes into me starting stream. I wait till that's over to actually get on camera. So nobody that's a new viewer, nobody that's not a subscriber misses any fucking thing. I get on after my first 3-minute ad reel, then you get 60 minutes of me with no pre-rolls. So I do it like that, where when I start my stream, a 3-minute ad reel comes up in the first 5 minutes. Then I pop myself onto the live scene. I greet everybody. Nobody should be watching ads at that point. No pre-rolls. My 3-minute ad is over. Anybody who's subscribed saw none of that shit. So manual ads, 30% of ad revenue pay from Twitch. Automatic ads, 55% ad revenue. They only keep 45. They give you almost 100% increase in your earnings on ad revenue if you do it automatically. That's how much they want you to fucking... They'll pay you basically twice as much in ad revenue for the same amount of views as long as you turn the automatic setting on. So for so many months, I was like, ad revenue's not worth shit. This is bogus. This is dog shit. I'm not running any ads. And I fucking went months and months and months where I ran like only pre-rolls because they're automatic. The second I realized when you turn on automatic ads and you set a regiment for them, that they pay you twice as much for the same amount of ads and the same amount of viewership, all of a sudden, I started making money in ad revenue without even oversaturating you guys with ads, with just 3 minutes per hour. All of a sudden, I went from literally making like $9 a month in ads to like 30, to like 40, to like 50. There was a point when my viewership was low, my ad revenue was more than my subscription revenue. I don't think you guys realize, dude, I streamed on this platform for like 10 months while literally making like less than $100 a month up to $100 a month. That was my fucking full-time stream 250 hours a month. Stream 250 hours a month and make $100 on a good month. And most of that was ad revenue. So all of a sudden I started seeing an increase from making like $20 a month in total to making like over 100. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. Yeah, 50 cents an hour. And I just kept doing it and doing it and doing it because I love what I'm doing and I love community. And I do think it's a slow grind into finding your people, and it's a slow grind into like finding people that make you your best self, finding people that want to push you in a healthy direction or give you advice that they wish they knew when they were starting out. The babies are good. The babies are good. Thank you for asking. How are you, Rainbow? It's good to see you. And then you're proof, if you're passionate about something and work towards it, you get what you want. Yeah, stay consistent, and not just with being on camera. You know? Nobody's perfect. Everybody has ups and downs. But I will never stop being compassionate towards you guys. I will never forget to ask you guys how you're doing. I will never, it's just who I am. But if that's who you are, if you're a likable person, or if you're a personable guy or girl or non-binary or whatever, you're not always going to have the energy to give. You're not always going to. But stay consistent with that shit if that's what your community is based off of. You know what I mean? Like for me, even when I had 10 viewers, I was talking to everybody the same way I am right fucking now. Asking people how their day was, asking people if they had plans for the weekend, asking people how their kids are doing, asking people how their parents are doing, asking people what they ate for dinner that day, you know, asking people, because I care. That's just the type of person I am. Nobody else needs to be this way. But I promise, if you stay consistent in your most unapologetic self, your most authentic self, even if you're not super confident about your personality, just be you. And if you're a good person, that shit's gonna shine through. And not every day's a perfect day, but every day can be an okay day. It can be a good day. Not every day will you have the energy or the motivation to come on and give everybody your all. Sometimes you need to give yourself your all. Take a day off, come back perking up, you know, make your friends and family proud at the person they've always known and loved that you are. No matter if it's eccentric, weird, autistic, whatever the fuck it might be about yourself that makes you unique, be that. Don't change for fucking anybody but yourself. If you want to change something about yourself, you think it'll make you a better person for yourself, work on that. But fuck everybody's expectation. Fuck trying to be like the person who's killing it on Twitch. Don't be anything but yourself, and believe in yourself, because you'd be surprised what kind of barriers you can break down as your own individual self, as a person that like deserves recognition and acknowledgement for whatever you do in life. You don't have to have extreme talent. You don't have to be a pro gamer. You don't have to be a musician. You don't have to walk 20 miles a day on stream. You don't have to do any of that shit. You can literally just be yourself, and people will appreciate you. And nobody's growth or path on this platform is linear, meaning they're not exactly parallel, Like, if one person grows like this and you grow like this, well, that's you. Don't compare yourself to other people's success. Success is happiness, and community feels like home no matter how many viewers you have. You just need to focus on that. There will be times, I bet, in your streaming journey or even your viewing journey where you see people, you perceive that your perception shows you that this person's mood is directly affected by how many viewers they have that day, or how much money they earn, or how many bits they earn, or how many subs they lost. I do think it's important to keep track and strategize and keep up with like your analytics, but I do think it's important to believe, trust the process. Trust the process. I also think it's a really fucking important thing for people to remember. Most successful streamers either started with money. I hate to say it like that, but most successful streamers bought like a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 dual PC setup, 4 monitors, backup server in case their internet goes down. Most people pay for the most expensive fiber internet. Most people either came in it with money and were able to overinvest in themselves and buy a bunch of equipment they don't even know shit about but they can afford. Some people start using just their cell phone, the one that they've had for 10 years. Nobody's the same, dude. Nobody's success needs to match each other's success. You are your own person, but it is important to keep track of analytics. Like what I said earlier, if you're looking at your earnings page and it says $400 at the top, it's okay to glance at that. Don't over focus on the $400 point. Put more focus into each individual variable, like paid subs, prime subs, gifted subs, multi-month gifted subs, bits, power-ups, extensions like sound alerts and all that stuff, ad revenue, turbo revenue. That's pretty much the only things I make money from on Twitch, in my opinion. I wasn't very shy. I am shamelessly me. How can I stop thinking about everyone around me is judging me and overthink a lot? How can you stop doing that? Well, what is your expectation of what you're doing? I think just like letting go of attachment to other people's opinions unless they say it in chat. Listen, Twitch is not a perfect place. You know how people always talk shit about how Kick is toxic and people on Kick are toxic and TikTok live streams are toxic and shit? I promise you, Twitch has those same kind of people. It's the universe trying to test you, test your mental health, test your self-worth, and people will come in and fuck with you. People will show up and say stupid shit, no matter how good your moderation is, no matter how good your auto mod settings are, no matter if you have verified phone number, email on, no matter if you have follower only chat on. People will show up and project their insecurities onto you, and I think it's important to realize that it's like a battle. It's a mental battle, and you need to grow from it. And I don't even think that I've fully really got good at handling that. It's going to take me a long time. Sometimes I let it upset me. Sometimes it triggers me. But most of the time now, I just, I'd be like, oh, I fucked your mom, and then I ban them. And even that is pretty crude, right? Like if a professional sponsor that wants to sponsor me or something comes to my stream and they see how I deal with trolls and they don't think that that's funny, I could lose an opportunity. I think there's also room for me to learn how to deal with people in a more professional way, in a healthier way. Granted, I do think it's pretty funny to tell people that are harassing me that I fucked their mom and then ban them. So we're all different, we're all learning, we're all growing. I do want to work on that part of myself, admittedly. But it's not like a part of myself that comes out unless some dickhead in the chat appears that's never been here before, or somebody flips on us where they're nice for months and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you're actually a pussy ass bitch, I hate you. And then it's like you literally never know. You literally never freaking know if somebody in your community is building up resentment towards you because of their own projection and their own insecurity. There's a lot of hate watchers out there. There really is. And they don't even consider it hate watching until it blows up in their face and their narcissism comes out. They're like, oh. And it's always those assholes that commit fraud. Because those are the assholes that call their bank and they're like, oh, I spent $5.99 on this website and I didn't get what they promised. Or they say, that wasn't me, I was hacked. I've literally banned 2 regulars from our stream before, and both of them said, oh, I'll make sure I refund my subs then. And I was like, good, motherfucker, take your money back, you little bitch. Because, like, that's actually breaking the law. Like, I could fucking wholeheartedly report these people to their banks or to wherever, and you can charge back subs. I don't want to talk about it too much. Don't want to give anybody any funny ideas, but yes. Usually people commit basically fraud because they pay for the sub. They know what they're doing. They do it to support you. They do it to get clout in chat or whatever. But they can hit up their bank and put in a dispute. And if you don't do it very often, you can get away with it on a small scale. Most streamers, especially bigger streamers, which I am not one of those, but especially bigger streamers, they'll see deductions from the biggest gifter of their month once in a while. I bet you Kai Cenat during his subathon had the most adjustments to his analytics than anyone. I guarantee you there's somebody who gifted like 1,000 subs to his subathon that ended up calling the bank and being like, I would never do that, because that's like $5,000-$6,000 worth of subs in a month. So like there's always going to be people that spend money for attention and then claim a dispute, file a dispute claim. They're essentially committing fraud. That's all they're doing. They are not. That's not how it works. There should be no refunds, but the only person who can, and that's why Twitch gets such a bad rep. That's why once in a blue moon somebody will use Twitch, pay for a sub, and their bank account will get locked until they contact their bank and be like, oh, I just paid for a subscription on Twitch, it was $6, why'd you guys lock my account? And they'll say, oh, well, you never used this website before, and this site is known for fraudulent activity. And so the reason it's known for fraudulent activity, I don't think it's because of money laundering. I think it's because of people who know how to finesse people and finesse the system. I'm a grower, not a shower. You're just really shy on camera. You don't even need to be on camera. You could be a VTuber. Imagine being a VTuber. You're timeless. You could start VTubing at 30 years old and continue VTubing till you're 60. And your VTuber model could stay young forever, could stay 30 years old forever. You know? If you're comfortable enough using an avatar as your thing. I do think B-tubing, it's called V-tubing, V. So look up Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is a pretty good example. Iron Mouse is an amazing streamer, VTuber, basically using an animated or 3D rendered avatar. So some people have them 2D, some people have them 3D, but basically they use visual tracking software, and every time they move, their little character moves, and then this can get so intricate with thousands of layers being involved in setting up this, where when their hair moves, there's like 300 different rigging layers in the programming that makes it look ultra realistic and like move and shake and fall in certain ways that's just like so natural. Technology is amazing. And when they move their lips moves, when they scrunch their nose, the nose scrunch, like there's so many visual interpretations that like can be read by this software, and you can basically be a cartoon character or an avatar. And there's like some of the most successful people on that platform, on this platform, some of the most successful people are VTubers. VTubers, Jill said VTubers are creepy. I don't think so at all. I think VTubers experience way less mental health issues and different types of like anguish and insecurities that most people who face stream, like show their face, that deal with all the time. Especially anybody with insecurities who streams. I think it's a way to protect yourself. It's a way to protect your identity. It's a way to stop yourself from being doxxed, or your personal information or addresses or family names and all that kind of stuff that most people, especially women, would prefer to keep quiet because, or keep hidden or secret, because there's stalkers, there's weirdos, there's people who like to ruin people's vibes, or you know, things like that. And so it creates a level of anonymity, anonymous nature, which could be used by bad faith actors and good faith actors. Like there is some truth to the fact that there are some VTubers that are like the character that's being portrayed on the screen is like a beautiful, sexy, voluptuous woman, and it's like actually like a 55-year-old man using a voice changer. And this is just true facts. This isn't like me making up some kind of ridiculous idea that like some of these beautiful VTuber model girls are actually old dudes. It's just facts. But I do think that a majority of them are doing it because they enjoy it and doing it for fun, and there's no harm in that. But yeah, back to IRL streaming and just streaming in general. So there will always be ways to improve upon your income, or at least try to make it as sustainable as it can be, but it's always going to have an ebb and flow. I've always said usually your best month you've ever had is followed by your worst month. It's not always true, but it is pretty true for a lot of people. So for example, if your whole community goes, okay, apparently we're going fucking nuts this month, like when I hit 1,200 subs, I never thought I'd get more than 100 subs in my life. We hit 1,200 subs like a month after getting partner. My mind was blown. The next month was like my lowest financial revenue month, because everybody went balls to the wall to celebrate partnership, to join in on the hype of like the most subs I've ever had and things like that. So just take into consideration, dude, don't follow the line going up and believe that it's always going up. Everything in life has its ups and downs, and some people will go, oh my god, I made $1,000 this month, next month I bet I'll make 1,000 again, or I'll make more. And it's like, if that's your best month you ever had, the likelihood, unless you're on an uphill climb and you have like a lot of representation and you have like all kinds of epic shit planned that's like innovative and new to your community and to anybody who finds your stream, maybe you will keep increasing the income, and maybe you will find financial success that seems more sustainable than most people on Twitch. But the majority of people do lose sight of the ebb and flow. They lose sight of like trust the process. 1 month, say you make $1,000 and you're like, I can't believe I made $1,000. Fuck yeah. And then the next month you make $300. Well, take into consideration a lot of those people who supported you and spoiled you that month before probably have to take some time off of spending money like that on a website like Twitch. You know? Probably taking some time to pay their bills, spoil themselves, take care of their friends and family, go to the doctors, you know, like things that you should be using your money on a regular basis. And if you're living beyond your means by spending money on people on Twitch, you might need to take a break from it for a while. And so you need to understand those variables. Sometimes people will even disappear that were like top supporters because they don't know what it's like to be in your chat without being a top supporter financially. Some people don't like the way that they're treated when they stop giving gifts. That's why I try to treat everybody at a default, and that's why I try to avoid DMs with people, especially top supporters. No offense to anybody who's been a top supporter here and sent me a message or something like that, but yeah, I think it's important to take note of all those things. He went off his room when his wife retired at the moment, and now he doesn't stream as much. I hope he's doing well. Oh, he's doing fantastically. And I think that they did everything like in a very, very well thought out manner. It might have seemed super spontaneous, and I'm not going to speak for them because I don't know what exactly was going through their head. But personally, I have so much love and respect for them, for Office Drummer, Meat Suit Mommy, during that phase of like post-subathon, post-mafiathon, like Drumelathon, like that whole fucking that arc. I think that they did it as safely and securely as they could, in my opinion. And like I said, it's not my place to talk about this, but I'm only saying good things about it. But I still do think it's not really my position to be discussing this kind of stuff. But I will shed some more positive light on it and say she had a good job, that she was able to quit while they're on like a high, so that she could enjoy the process of everything that was going on around her at home and with all the streams, and possibly find a different position in the future. So it's not like she was, in my opinion, I don't think that was her plan to like quit forever. But I do think that it opened up her and made it more flexible for her to take her time and apply for a job that maybe brings her more joy, but in a similar field where like her expertise and her experience can benefit that business if she moves to a different one. So I do think that sometimes things on the internet look a little risky, and maybe some people are taking a ton of risk with that. But our people in our circle and my friends that I've made through Twitch, I think that they are really good at thinking very, like well calculating that risk before taking the risk. And so W to them. And W to her. Freaking love them. Leona said, it's better when streamers don't make you so hyper aware of the function of the stream, or the ones that are steady begging. I freaking hate that. So Lion, how often do you financially support a streamer? Streamers don't make you so hyper aware of the function of the stream. You mean the functionality of the stream, like, hey, subs exist, hey, bits exist. So imagine like you walk into a store and nobody talks to you. Some people like that. Some people would prefer that. But you're selling yourself as a streamer. You are the product. The view that you see is part of the product. All the bells and whistles like bits, sound alerts, subscriptions, primes, gifted, all that shit is a part of it. So you're selling these things. if somebody walks into your brick and mortar store and there's a sale on a product that you already like, and the only way that you can figure it out is by the store owner telling you, hey, this is 35% off right now. I remember you bought these in the past, just letting you know, way cheaper than what you normally pay. That's the same example of somebody like making a sale on Twitch where it's like, hey, it's September, 35% off all 5 batches of gifted subs, 30% off of all multi-month subs to yourself. You guys have subscribed in the past, just letting you know that this deal is running for the next 30 days. I do think it's important to sell yourself, truly. And I think that if you're able to do that in a humble way, if you're able to do that in a way that doesn't sacrifice your morality, in a way that you want to keep your morality in a certain place, if it doesn't sacrifice your integrity as like a person or your personality or what you portray yourself as or whatever, you know, if it's like a switch up and you're like, I need to pay my fucking rent, dude. It's like, if you're begging for money, get a side job. That begging is different than like enhancing the level of seriousness around something too. Like, I'll have months where my plus points aren't getting close to 100 and I'm like, fuck, I lose this opportunity. I get a paid decrease, not because I'm making less subs, but because if I get taken off of the plus program, I go from making 60% of my subs back to 50. So if I get 5 subs guaranteed every month, no matter what, if I get off that program, I make less. I get a paid decrease for the same amount of subs. So if I make 5 subs every month, this month I get 60% of that sub revenue, next month I get 50. Well, that would happen. That could happen. So there's all these aspects of running your own business and being your own manager and director and all that shit. So it's important. But true though, you really, if you're begging, I mean, look at me. I've worked 20 something days this month, not just on Twitch. Like this. A side gig's a side gig, dude. Even if you're only making X amount, dude, it's better than nothing. A part-time job that gives you, 40 hours a month that could be like $600 to $800 more a month or something in your pocket. And if that makes you feel more comfortable and you can enjoy your streams while you're doing it, get a fucking side job. Don't quit your job to stream on Twitch unless you're making like fuck you money. Or like you have a month where you make like 10 to 30 grand and you can actually just take a break and decide what you want to do with your life. But I wouldn't put that burden onto your community or onto your friends and be like, oh, well, I'm not working anymore because I make enough money through Twitch. I mean, it's kind of a tough position to put people in. That's why my first like 10 months of streaming on Twitch, I made like less than $100 a month. All I did was pour my money into it, invest into it. I didn't beg anybody for shit. I just tried to learn how to be a better streamer the whole time. That was my streamer university. Personally, I don't care how streaming works. I just come here to have a good time. Oh. Well, that person's watching ads, unless you have Turbo. I want to ask Lion, how often have they ever supported a streamer? Because if you're the type of viewer that doesn't want to hear about the bits, the subs, how it works, etc., sales, blah, 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 if you don't want to hear about that shit, that's on you. Because you're watching a streamer who is self-employed, and you're watching a streamer who is literally selling themselves. So if you're the type of person who doesn't like to hear about that, that would make me automatically assume that you're also the type of person who has never been able to financially support a streamer, which is totally normal, and that's totally okay. Like, dude, the amount of years I watched Twitch streamers and couldn't afford to spend a penny, the amount of years that I did the research group surveys so that I could get 300 to 400 bits for free every couple weeks, the amount of years that I managed to not spend a dime on this platform because I couldn't afford to spend a dime on this platform, it's a lot of years. So I can resonate with people who don't spend money often on here. Totally acceptable, totally normal. I want to wait till they get out of ads, because either they're watching ads or they have turbo and they can hear me, but I don't know for sure. Hold on. Woo, why are my thighs so sore? Wait, what the fuck? What did I do? I didn't even stream yesterday. Huh. Wait, what? That's so weird. I feel like I just did like 20 squats. Feels good. But I didn't. Okay. So, Lion, that's valid that you don't like to hear about it. You're just here to have a good time. But the unfortunate fact of that is that streamers have to sell themselves. If you're the type of person who doesn't like to hear that, but you also like to support when you can, that's one thing. But if you're the person who doesn't like to hear that and you've never spent $1 on Twitch, then the majority of people who actually support the streamer financially, whether it's viewers that add up to ad revenue because they can't afford to pay, or whether it's people who do sometimes buy bits and have like a regiment of how much they're willing to spend on Twitch each month. Like, we have some viewers that are like, oh, I spend $25 a month on Twitch, that's it, that's my budget. If streamers are not talking about sales, if streamers are not talking about the fact that they have a sub count, a goal, they're never going to hit a goal, ever. They're never going to financially reap any benefits from all the efforts and time and investment that they put into this. So it is valid to say you're here just for a good time, you don't like to hear how it works, but it's invalid if you're a person who doesn't respect the fact that they have to do that so that some of the community members who can afford it are willing to participate in financially supporting that person. And that's why these forms of financial support on here are fun, right? That's why hype trains exist. Hype trains exist because Twitch was like, how do we convince people who don't fucking talk about that shit to still make something? Oh, well, if somebody gives a sub and gives 100 bits, we'll spark this thing called a hype train, and everybody gets a reward if they participate with $1 worth of bits. So you spend 100 bits, you get an emote for the rest of your life that you get to keep forever called a hype train emote. That's Twitch doing streamers who don't talk about it a favor, in my opinion. So W Twitch for creating a system that incentivizes sustainable group participation without them having to mention it all the time. But I do think that the most successful streamers have goals, and even the least successful streamers have goals. So to try to tell a streamer that they shouldn't be talking about it is detrimental. And if you like that streamer and you watch them often, you will understand that you're a part of the viewership, the lurkers, that doesn't have finances to put into it, but your form of support is valuable, and that you should have a respect for the people who somehow manage to have a regiment of, oh, I'll spend this much, or once in a while I'll drop 5 gifted subs on Danny because it supports him and because it gives 5 people ad-free watching and all of his emotes, etc. He paid for those emotes. He invested into this system that hopefully people will also invest back into. So I do think it's important for people to not forget it, but it's also important for you not to psychoanalyze things and beg, or I do think that there will be moments of disparity for every streamer, and if you know and appreciate and respect a streamer enough, you'll see through the veil. You'll see it for what it's worth. You'll respect their words. You'll understand, oh, well, this plus program thing is the difference between Danny having 60% of his sub revenue to 50. So imagine watching your favorite streamer, or a streamer you enjoy, even if they're not your favorite, get a pay raise, and then imagine watching them lose that pay raise because they just shut up about it. And imagine them having a hyperbolic moment where they're like, oh my god, this is my first month where I didn't hit those numbers. Shit, if there's ever been a month where you guys feel like you can subscribe to me, this is the best month ever. I've had to do that. But I try to make sure that focus is narrow, that only goes into the one thing that's the most viable and the most important to be sustained, which would, for me, a lot of times is keeping the Plus program 100 points so I can continue to get the extension that comes with hitting it every month, continuing to keep that raise for years to come. Yeah, so we've been talking about this for 2 hours. All right, everybody type a W in the chat if you can hear my voice, if you've been listening to me. I like transparency. You guys just learned a lot about what goes on in my head, how I manage it, how I try to remedy things, how I try to pick up slack when slack appears to be happening, when my revenue goes down, when there's a month where I'm spending more than I'm earning. Man, I spent fucking a full year spending all my savings on making streams happen and earning nothing for it, okay? So the fact that I'm able to make enough to sustain just my simple lifestyle living in a van and put a little towards streaming, and then we only recently started doing these goals at the top. This is something I had goosebumps and was nervous and anxiety about. So many people said, well, a lot of streamers do it. You should do it. If you need an important piece of equipment, we know exactly what that money's going towards. You can access your PayPal funds the day of. You don't have to wait 30 days for a payout from Twitch. Like, there are things in my world that are new to me that I'm still uncomfortable about and still trying to learn how to navigate in a way that feels right. So like for me, this is the biggest goal I've ever had on my screen, a laptop. It's scary. It's like, if I'm gonna buy a $2,500 laptop with all my with 2 years of insurance and coverage, with a nice case, with like, you know, whatever it takes to make sure that that's all legit, that's nerve-wracking for me. How long is it gonna take to get that much money? What if something in my life happens where the money needs to go to something else? What if an emergency happens? What if I have to go to the hospital? What if my van breaks down? It doesn't look like I'm getting a laptop. You have to think about all these things and take them into consideration and learn how to navigate that in case something changes or shifts over time. I personally always used to only have goals at the bottom of my screen. A couple months ago, we started doing the goal at the top left of the screen for specific products. Dude, we've upgraded so much shit. We've bought so many things, and I still have things that I raised money for that I'm meticulously making sure I can use that budget in a way that is smart. Like, I'm not overpaying for the product that I'm raising the money for. That I'm finding that product when it's on sale. You know, like we raised money for the portable power banks. I waited till those fucking things were on sale, and it still costed me more than the amount of money that I raised. So like there's a lot of aspects to it that'll trip you out, you know, and you need to respect the streamer's ability to navigate those waters in a way that's healthy for them, and sometimes it will not feel good for them. I know a lot of streamers that I can just feel it in their tone of their voice, or when they explain to me like, oh, I'm kind of broke this month, like I'd love to fill up my fridge with food, but you know, Twitch is my only job, and unfortunately this month I'm eating mac and cheese all month, and it's like, oof, bruh. I ate mac and cheese for 10 months in my van on my camping stove because I was earning nothing. You guys see me going out to eat on stream? There's a little fucking tear in my eye anytime I can eat on stream with you guys. To go out and pay a business money to eat, it sounds like a poor man explaining what it's like to get a tiny bit of money, but that's pretty much what I am. And like I don't think you realize that like some streamers go from like survival mode, eating mac and cheese every day because they do what they love and they can afford to do it if they budget on their food, to being like, oh my god, I can order Uber Eats to my computer desk and you guys can watch me eat because of your support. And that's a game changer, dude. Like, but I see people that go from being able to spoil themselves with good food, etc., to being broke. And I also see people overinvest, over-engineer, spend too much money, buy shit that really doesn't really benefit the stream as a whole in the long run. I mean, if you're spending $50 a day as a streamer on Uber Eats, that's $1,500 a month if you stream for 30 days. That's $1,500. Are you making more than $1,500 a month and spending $1,500 a month on Uber Eats? Because if so, fill up your fridge and start making your fucking meals and spend like $400 or $500 a month instead. use that other money to pay your bills. Like there's a weird balance with how much you earn on Twitch where it's not like you go and they tell you, oh, your salary is this is what you're getting paid, so you have the confidence and of having a job that sustains you each month. You know, if you show up to your full-time job, you're gonna make at least this much. You know, if you get some overtime, you're gonna make this much. Twitch is not like that. So anybody who has a good month on this platform, please don't overspend. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a big streamer. I just see it for what it's worth. If you have a fucking $1,000 month and you're used to making $100 a month, put fucking 500 of that in your savings. If you just had a $10,000 month and you're used to making $1,000 a month, please put like $7,000 of that into your savings. You don't know when your next $10,000 month is going to be. Unless you're a part of the hierarchy of the streamer orgs and the big streamers and the people who have sub goals that are like 4 to 25,000 subs, you better be very meticulously deciding how you're going to save and spend your money. Invest it into things that improve upon the quality of your life and improve upon the quality of your streams, and things that your community see clear as day, that their support went to improving upon your streaming. And I think that will benefit you much more than pissing your money away on $50 to $80 worth of Uber Eats in a day. If you're ordering a fucking latte from Starbucks for $12 with a $4 tip, you're getting one drink for $16. Like, dude, you can literally buy a bag of coffee for $10. You can make ice in your freezer. You can buy a thing of sugar for $4. You can buy cream for $2. You can make lattes for the whole fucking month for the same price as that one Uber Eats delivery latte. Especially if you have a home and a kitchen, dog. Use your resources to your advantage. Even yesterday, I spent $18 at Whole Foods for lunch, and then I spent $20 on Thai food. It's like a $40 day. If I spend $40 a day on food, and I don't make my own food, that's around $1,200 a month I could spend on food. And I don't want to get too caught up in thinking that it's okay for me to go out to eat twice on stream every day or whatever the fuck, because eventually that will catch up to me. That will make me have to reevaluate my spending. And I don't have a financial advisor. I am my own financial advisor. So I take all these things into consideration. All right, let me scroll up. V-Kite, I think you doing classes and teaching is great. I'm sure everyone supports you. Thank you, V-Kite. I love you, V-Kite. It's so good to see you. We got Off Grid with a W, V-Kite with a W, Melissa with a W, AJ with a W, Reality with a W, Nala with a W, Bantuna with the lol, Rainbow with a W, Lakebug with a W. Hi, Lakebug. Love you. How's your day? You guys, we got mods in here. I appreciate the transparency. Anytime. The last meow is my favorite. Meow. Thank you, Lakebug. But yeah, okay. So, can either Lakebug or Rainbow please pin this for me? You guys, we are... Oh shit, let me change my sub goal. That's another thing, guys. Don't aim too high. If you're at 1,000 followers, don't put 2,000 as your next fucking goal. Put 1,100. If your subscribers are at, if you're at 33 subscribers, don't put it at 100. Put it at 50. If you're at 125 subscribers, don't put it at 200. Put it at 150. You know, even variables that aren't even, like, if you're at 100 subscribers, put it at 111, 111. You know, don't even put it at 150. Like, gradually edge yourself towards hitting goals. Sometimes you'll even do it small and you won't even hit the goal. So never overshoot. Never fucking aim too high when you're starting out. And honestly, that is bad advice for some people. Some people could put 1,000 subs up there and people will spoil the fuck out of them and it'll work out for them. But the majority of people should be very meticulous with setting their goals and never push them too high, and always be prepared to go into your settings and adjust that goal periodically throughout your stream to increase the odds that you make a higher goal. With that being said, I'm going to decrease my goal right now because we lost some subs. So what I'm going to do is go into my stream elements. Okay. So we were at like 450 something subs. Oh no, we still are. Okay, just kidding. I don't think I need to decrease it. Or wait, no, hold on. On my screen, it says 439. Okay, so we did lose some subs. Let me refresh. You guys, we are $90 away from being at $1,000 towards the laptop goal. Okay, we're at 439 out of 500. So I could set it to 444, and then we're only 5 subs away. I could set it to 450, and then we're only 11 subs away, right? So let's set it to 450. Okay, so you're seeing what I'm talking about in real time right now. Don't overshoot. Make it reasonable. Make it somewhat attainable. Make the chance of it being attainable a fucking realistic thing. So there we go. I changed my sub goal to 450. No big deal. I promise you it's better than having it as a really high number, especially if you're at you're normally at way less subs. Don't get caught up in it and be like, oh, well, I might be able to get 100 more. I don't even know how the hell we hit the fucking 1,200 subs. That was crazy. I think it had a lot to do with celebratory vibes from getting partnership and people jumping on the bandwagon and helping out with just like blowing my fucking brain out of the water. But yeah, doing good. Had some things to do this morning and ended up just taking the whole day off. It's so nice here today. Oh, nice. But yeah, I know people don't want to hear people talk about this too much, but I do think it's important for you guys to know all that stuff. As a viewer and as a supporter, it's important for you guys to understand these aspects, and then as a streamer, whether you're already established or not, I think you could take tokens of knowledge from this or my insight and be flexible with how you operate your streams. Especially helpful for small streamers. Take it with a grain of salt, but everything that I just told you, you will learn over time. You'll be like, oh shit, I remember Danny mentioning something about this. That's smart. I should do it that way, especially at this size or this part of my streaming journey. I do think it is valuable. And I think part of cross-community crossover, too. Yeah, I think it's important for people to build their networks on their own. Collaborations, because you like the person, is so much more important than thinking that you're going to benefit and gain something from it. Like if people ask you to collab but you don't really know them that well at all, like you really just don't even know what they're about, I think I would tread those waters like carefully. And you know, sometimes streaming by yourself is better than streaming with another person. And IRL streaming is a really good example because desktop streamers can collaborate with people in games and all you do is hear them on Discord. IRL streaming is like the realness. Like when you collaborate with somebody, you have to be next to them for hours. You have to come up with a plan, an idea, something that you both enjoy, and it'll be memorable even if you weren't streaming. You gotta hang out with somebody that you would hang out with off stream for that stream collab to even fucking make sense. So like and as an IRL streamer, you're gonna have a lot more people hitting you up to do in-person collabs to meet you face to face than if you're a desktop streamer. Most desktop streamers meet the people they've been gaming with and collabing with at like streamer events, like PAX, like TwitchCon, Comic-Con. IRL streamers kind of like have to meet these people in person when they collab. And so, you know, pick people, agree to do stuff with people. And Ray said this the other day. He said, I'm never collaborating with somebody who's not willing to meet with me and like have coffee off stream. And he said it clear as day. He was like, what if you fucking hate each other? What if you don't vibe? Like, wouldn't you be so much more happy if you guys had coffee the day before and like sat down and talked about your morals or what you're into or like what your goals are or like how you are, like how were you raised, like get to know each other, actually get to know each other. Because like I do think that was a really valuable point that he said on his stream one of the days that we were there. I never heard anybody say that before, and I was like, damn, that should be like a standard. Like, and if somebody can't make time to meet with you off stream before, either they're really busy or they just don't care that much. Who else in here is learning about IRL streaming? I do think that a lot of things, one of the things I like to do is use power as long as I can. Like if I'm sitting in the front seat of my van and all my streaming equipment is plugged in, then I'm able to keep everything at like 100% before I go walking. So like right now, we've been on for like 2.5 hours. All my shit's at 100%. All my battery banks are at 100%. My speaker's at 100. My streaming phone, my chat phone, everything at 100%. Now if I go walking around town, it's noon. Now if I go walking around town, I guarantee I will not have any power issues. By having streamed for 2 or so hours plugged into direct power, now I can go off the grid with my backpack, with my chargers and everything, and all my devices. And I can pretty much guarantee you guys, even if I use my mics, even if I use my modem, we will be able to stream until like past sunset without having to worry about anything. Hi Kiri, hi. I'm so glad that you're doing good. Hi Kiri. And I know you didn't say it in chat, but I saw your message on Discord. I'm glad that the blood clot kind of got sorted out. Oh, off grid. Do you think that your case could do the MagSafe charging? Is there a chance that you could do that through there, through the like plastic of the case? So Rainbow, okay, good. Ricky, good. I'll be doing IRLs soon. Today's my last day of class for this semester. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We really should start an IRL streamer university. You know what we should do? We should start an IRL streamer course that's only done live, and you don't have to pay to get it, and it's not like a paywalled like self-mentorship course like they always sell online. And that what I would do is I would set up a raid train. A raid train is where you find like 15 streamers from around the whole world, and then you have a lineup and a schedule. Like so and so lives on this time zone in Europe, so they'll be getting off stream when we all wake up. So person on this time zone in the United States, you're gonna get raided by the first slotted person, then next, and we could end. Not only will that raid train benefit all the communities because of overlap, crossover, finding new streamers, sharing new streamers with your community, and the domino effect of many channels doing that, but also we could have it end like on my broadcast, where it's like, today is our IRL classes, you know, and like have all my videos that I want to make for YouTube, like the links ready for all those things too. So I'm like, oh, well, if you want to learn about this and pause and rewind and rewatch, and you're not, I'm talking too fast or I'm jumping topic to topic because of ADHD, here's the information about this part of it. Here's the link to the information about some of this stuff. Here's a website with resources that you can use. Here's a list of a couple different Discords with a lot of professional people in there that will help each other, and they all serve, you have different services, and their products help streamers that do this type of content. And if you use their service, they will help you at any time that you ever need help. In fact, somebody's already probably asked the same question, and you can search for it. Like, just laying all that shit out. I want to make a streamer org. I do. I just think that, like, I would need somebody who's like even more, has a more professional mentality with like a more business mind, but that's also creative, that could help me manage the whole thing. I'd be willing to kind of be the face of it as far as like representation goes, and like all of my history of working in the entertainment industry and the music industry with like the biggest enterprise of music that's ever existed in the history of music. I worked in that for many years. It's all in my resume. It's all part of my experience in past jobs and stuff. And then all my industry work in the art industry, and then all of my experience with streaming on several different platforms, and all of my experience with social media and being able to scale them with every single platform having a proof of concept. It's like, oh, what does Danny know about TikTok? I don't know. I have like 155,000 followers on there. I have multiple videos with over 1 million views. One of my videos has over 1 million likes. It has like 11 million views. I have proof of concept. I did all that on my own. I understood how to ride the wave, work the algorithm, make the best of it. Instagram, same thing. I have like so many accounts that are over 10,000, over 20,000 followers. Some of them aren't even public because it has nothing to do with my persona. I have a YouTube partnered YouTube channel. I have all these different things that I have proof of concept. I never paid a soul to help me with. I never had anybody fucking back me up and help me with these different things. I did it all myself. I understand that you can work these fucking platforms and you can make a living off it, or at least represent your brand or your business, bring attention, bring eyes to these projects or this business that you're working on, or whatever you're selling, whether it's you selling yourself or you selling a product or a course or a book or music or whatever the fuck it might be. It is possible for anybody to do what I've done without hiring a manager, without this, without that, without piggybacking, without riding coattails. All that shit is totally possible. Anybody can fucking do it. With that being said, I think that would make a great opportunity to start like somewhat of an organization, because of all my proofs of concept and all the value that I see being held in accessing that type of level of like working these platforms to the resources are benefiting you, whether it be financially or for just exposure towards whatever you're working on. I got burnt out on a lot of these platforms, TikTok, Instagram. I literally quit doing them and started doing social media management. I started paying my rent from literally helping other people from their platforms, and the only reason they hired me is because I had proof of concept. I had all these platforms with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 likes per share on Instagram, hundreds of comments, no bot activity, no paid promo ads, no boosting, nothing. And I think that once you have proof of concept and it's your own social media platforms that you have access to, you own the credentials to logging in, that people are more likely to say, hey, I have something to offer. I would love to see my platform scale like yours did. What's the difference between you and me? Well, the difference is that you didn't obsessively put all this time and effort into the platform in a way that benefited you, and I did the same thing, but it benefited me. If you have something that sells itself, like art, some kind of product, some kind of offering, music, tips, tricks, if you're a pro gamer, like if you have product that sells itself, you just need to platform it in a way to allow it to sell itself. And dude, I still have people hitting me up to manage them, to manage their socials, to take over their posting regimens on their platforms and help them improve upon that. People that have literally asked me to manage their Twitch, and that they would pay me per month, like whether it be a percentage of their earnings or be something along the lines of a fixed rate that they pay me. I'm at the point where now I'm back in motion where I love streaming on Twitch. I kind of don't really post much on all my platforms. The engagement will be much lower because I got burnt out. You know, eventually I was like, ugh. It was fun when it was unique and it was niche, but then when TikTok blew up and the whole world wants to be an influencer, and when Instagram kind of popped off and people started paying for likes and embellishing their true reach through their algorithm by paying for boosts and all this shit, it really muddied the water for me and made it feel very inauthentic to be in a big group of people that everybody's fake as fuck and everybody's paying for likes. And I reached a point where my value was based off my analytics. So like, hi McLoving, how are you? If thank you for the hug. If my analytics were really high, if my impressions and my views and my unique viewers and my likes per photo that month and comment average per compared to following and all these different ratios fit the mold of a sponsor or a partnership, they base my value off that. They decide how much to pay me based off what my numbers are. Once it started getting like convoluted with fake likes, people buying followers, people just being fake as fuck, I started to see that it's like a little bit manipulative and capitalistic, and that the waters were being oversaturated with fake, like bad faith actors. So, you know, it just kind of made it tough. I do think that social media it's toxic. It's fucking toxic. It was fun and it was chill when there wasn't like a new million people on the social media platform every day. You know, like Instagram was fun when it was like 150 million people around the world. Now it's like 2 billion of the humans on earth have fucking Instagram. Now everybody's like, oh, you're streaming on Twitch? Are you famous? It's like, you can't just be authentically you and be proud of sharing your creative side or sharing your brand or sharing your business without people giving a fuck about whether you're famous or not. So like, I always didn't give a fuck about popularity, but then all of a sudden I'm surrounded by people who are constantly competing with how many likes they get, constantly competing with how many followers they have, constantly paying for fake views and analytics that aren't even true to what they would get if they didn't pay money to boost it. And I felt like, you know what, fuck all this shit. So I pretty much stopped using most social media, and I have all these huge accounts that add over to like 200,000 followers, but I was like, you know, I like Twitch. There's really no way to be inauthentic on here unless you're an actor. You know, like, you get to see the most vulnerable, in real time, live version of me at all times. If today I'm chipper and talkative and like, woohoo, internet stuff, I'm fucking going deep. And then if tomorrow I seem just, I'm like out of gas, you know, I'm like, I'm a little depresso, you know, or like anxious, you'll be able to tell the difference. I love that. I hate social media like Instagram, where say you had the worst day today, but what you do is you post a picture from your trip to Mexico when you were really happy. And that's valid to try to, like, you know, think of memories that cheer you up. But a lot of these people are invalidating the real process of like they're invalidating the chronological lifeline. They're able to have a shitty day and make you think that they're perfect because they're posting a picture of them having a good day. What I love about streaming is you're so vulnerable that either you don't talk about it, but you say, I'm going through some stuff, I'd really not like to talk about it. Or you can be like me, where you talk too much about it, but it makes you feel better. But at least it's the most vulnerable and authentic version of a person, in my opinion, is people that stream. Especially if your face is on camera. Especially if you're not in the comfort of your bedroom every day, your little safe bubble, where you can be a hermit and you can go to your kitchen and get food. You can go to your front door and get Uber Eats. You can go to your bathroom and take a shit. You can take a shower. You know, like, all of your little, your safety bubble is like right there. You can also kind of fake people out in those environments. Some people are more vocal and more vulnerable, and their feelings are more visible than they are hidden. IRL streaming, dude, you have to talk to people every day. You have to walk around and give people your input on what you're seeing. It's not like the same four walls that surround you in a bedroom. It's not the same screen that you can secretly with your streamer headphones be like, listen. This is super common. Did you guys know that a lot of streamers get bored of streaming, so they listen to podcasts in their ears? Because what they do becomes so redundant that they literally listen to their favorite podcasts or other streamers while streaming. But you can't hear the audio or see that they're watching it because they have multiple monitors. I can't do that. I'm fully fucking committed to being as real as I can, even though it's exhausting as fuck. I have no way to split my energy or time, which I would love to do on occasion because I have ADHD. So like, yeah, I'd say IRL streaming is the hardest game on Twitch. 100 million fucking percent. The amount of IRL streamers I see that go through clothes, go through shoes, go through equipment, get sick, end up in the hospital, end up having emergency surgeries, literally because they're traveling so much, because they're outside so much, because they're wear and tearing their bones, their ligaments, their joints. They're beating up their central nervous system from always having to be on the tips of their toes when they're outside, or making deadlines to make enough to go to a certain place in the world, making it to the airport. There's so many like stressors that travelers and IRL streamers have that desktop streamers are pretty much exempt from. But that is not to disregard any desktop streamer that goes through struggles, and whether they hide it or show it, whether they're silent about it or they express it, as no disrespect to them. But I do think that IRL streaming is probably indefinitely the hardest category to stream on, the most taxing. So if you see somebody IRL streaming, generally speaking, I think it's because they fucking love it. It's not because they think that they're gonna blow up. It's not because they think that this category is saturated with hundreds of thousands of viewers. It's not. IRL streaming is a hard category to grow in. Might be easier to grow in IRL streamer than it is gaming, but like, I do think it's niche as fuck. You know, most of the most viewed IRL streamers get like 6,000, and it's rare that those people, and those are like IRL only streamers, you know, not people who go from desktop to IRL back and forth, but like committed true IRL streamers like Ginny or people like that. I wouldn't even call Emily a full-time IRL streamer, even though she does mostly full-time IRL stream. She has the comfort of like a lot of things that a lot of people don't have that IRL stream. You know, she's part of an organization, she has partnerships, all of her equipment probably gets given to her for free. Like, there's all these like pampered versions of streamers. I do think that you need to also take that into consideration. Some have wealth or enough money saved up and a good job to afford traveling all the time, and it builds up their community into an empire. Some people are part of an organization and they get everything pre-planned for them. And then there's people like us who genuinely just, you know, trying our best, trying to make it work. Dude, the amount of times I've had like welts and like bruises and cuts, the amount of times I've had rashes, the amount of times I've had athlete's foot, the amount of times I've been burnt to a crisp from the sun, the amount of times I've had like leg spasms where I'm laying down at night thinking like, oh fuck man, maybe I shouldn't have walked 22 miles today, like I hope I can walk tomorrow. The amount of times that I put myself in positions that could compromise my health, but while also recognizing it, not being forgetful that this is a real fucking thing that could impact my health. There's so many. So we all have different versions of how we do this and like what it looks like and what it feels like. And you know, the streams themselves, you got to stay committed, you got to be passionate, you got to love what you're doing. The community, there's an ebb and flow to who shows up, how long they stay, who lurks, who's a long-time viewer, who's a long-time subscriber, who's your biggest financial supporters. All those things shift and change. There's all these moving parts from you, your nervous system, your brain, your health, you know, to your community who's separated from you because they live their own lives, They're not always going to be there forever. I have people that showed up to every single stream I ever did my first few months. I haven't seen them in forever. There's all these different moving parts. Your health, you know, what's so, guys, streaming is not easy. It's a lot of work, and rip to the people who like quit their jobs and just become full-time streamers with no backup or a part-time job or anything, because I genuinely think that's the riskiest thing you could ever do. I did that. I did that and made less than $100 a month for many months. And when I made less than $100 a month, I was still figuring out what to do with my life. I was still like studying engines and like, you know, working on things, and people were so supportive of that, which was really incredible. You know, when I was at like 8 viewers, people would raid me and be like, yo, this guy's gonna do some good things in the future, like just wait. And like, it was really incredible for people to not even know me but tell me that they believe in me and stuff. You know, it's a crazy process, and that's one of the reasons why I like to raid people who are pushing for affiliate. I don't need credit for it. Maybe in a year or two from now, it'd make my heart a little warm if for some reason they went on a rant and said, remember when that one time 2 years ago when Danny raided me and we got affiliate? Like, we all need to support each other like that, because my goal is not to get credit. My goal is to make an impression on other people who will repeat the process. We need that full circle to keep fucking happening. And that's why I'm going to start Full Circle Friday again, to explain this type of theory. And so yeah. Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. Who's been here for the whole rant? Be honest. Damn, 4 days, 23 hours, 2 months, 27 days. Let's go. Oh my God. And everybody's different, guys. You got to make sure you don't take everything so fucking seriously. Like, if somebody operates in a way that you don't operate, but you like the person, you got to learn to separate the way that they operate, unless it completely goes against your morals. But like, if you love somebody, you appreciate somebody, and they don't operate in the way that you think is best for them, fuck off. Don't project onto them. Let them learn. Let them figure out in their own way. But that's something you'll notice too as a streamer, you know? Not everybody does things the same. Not everybody treats everybody the same way that you're going to treat people. So remember, just focus on yourself. And if there's ever an opportunity where you can pass along some information or pass along something that will benefit somebody, do it. But make sure you don't worry about other people's shit. Unless they're like, hey guys, give me constructive criticism all day, right now. I need help. Then maybe start spewing out shit. But I think it's important to also remember that. I have a part-time right now at a grocery store. Good, thank God. Winco. Nice. V-Kite, Lakebug, Off-Grid, Ricky, Bantuna. Okay, all good people. I'm so glad you guys are here. Yeah, I do think that, like, I don't know, I get overboard, I get a little bit, like, caught up in what I believe that we can offer here on this channel, but I do think that this whole, like, concept, not only is it beneficial for people that I talk to about this stuff, that if anything, it's also a reminder to myself how important it is to remember all these things, you know? And I do think that there will be times when I bring up stuff like this, especially if I set up a Full Circle Friday and there's more streamers in the chat or people lurking to hear my, like, what they will probably feel like is a know-it-all type fucking thing. I think that, you know, there will be criticism, there will be non-constructive and constructive criticism towards some of the things I say, and people will think that I'm biased. But either way, I think that I'm also willing to learn and grow from it too. Like, I don't know it all. I'm still trying to figure out how to fine-tune things. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to balance my life with this life. I'm still trying to figure out if there's even a separation between my life and the streaming life. Like, things have just bled into each other where, like, my whole life revolves around streaming. Thank God I love it, but, you know, I'm trying to make the best of my life, and I'm also trying to give myself downtime so that I can keep coming back a better person than I was the day before. And that's not like constantly becoming a better person every day, but not every day is your best day. So you gotta remember that some days you need to come back better than the day before. And I don't know why I just walked across the whole fucking room to sit down and talk to you from over here. I hope you can hear me. Okay, I'm coming back. I guess I got tired because I've been standing for 3 hours in this one spot. What are you saying? Your cat got ran over by a police or by a van or something? I'm so sorry to hear that. We had a cat named Mika in San Diego at the house I was living at, and our neighbor accidentally ran the cat over. And that shit was so fucking devastating. I'm so sorry if that's what you're going through, something similar. I don't know exactly what you're saying, but I'm sorry. Chow, English is not the best. Oh shit. I'm so good at English. If you spoke good English, it'd be perfect. Vapor Girl, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, you guys ready to go on an adventure? That's like 12:30 now. Yep. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna run upstairs. Hope everyone's having a great day. You too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The queue is open now. I'm done ranting. If you guys want to request any songs today, please feel free. 100 bits include the Spotify link. Spotify only, please. We are only $50 from hitting our dono goal at the bottom right, and we're exactly $50 from reaching 1,000 to get to our laptop goal. It's really good. We are 11 subscribers away from hitting our sub goal. So obviously, just remember that. Tell your friends. Okay, so for this segment, I think a good outro to all the talk about social media, talk about streaming, talk about the aspects of streaming. We talked about streaming setups, we talked about analytics, we talked about earnings, we talked about over-analyzing each section of your earnings. This is a recap. Don't look at the big number. Don't look at the top and say, oh, I made 400 this month. I want to make $1,000 next month. No. Look at your earning variables. Look at how much you made from paid subs. Look how much you made from Prime. Look how much you made from Gifted. Look how much you made from bits. Look how much you made from soundbite extensions. Look at how much you make from ads. Look how much you make from Turbo. Analyze those. Find a regiment. Find a way to make things new, make things fresh, incentivize things, reward people for their participation and supporting you financially. These are all tips that I need to remember and I need to remind myself. Don't overthink everything. Don't set your expectations too high, but we are all human. There will be phases where people will be hard on themselves, and it's guaranteed the majority of people will experience this. Some might not, but most will. When are those periods? Going from not having channel points, bits, or subs, being a non-affiliated streamer, to finally getting affiliate. This is one of the reasons why I try to back people up who are getting affiliate, because I don't want you to fucking constantly think about that shit, because it's not good for your mental health. Most people will treat it in a way where they doubt themselves, they get anxiety about hitting numbers, blah, 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 and all you have to do is hit 3 fucking viewers. I'd rather remedy that, fast track and expedite your process of not having to be guilty about not hitting a fucking number, blah, blah, blah. The second one is partnership. People are really hard on themselves when they're trying to get partner. People don't realize you have to meticulously plan it out if you're not pushing a high average every fucking day. If you're not already naturally hitting partnership numbers and you're at a point where you're trying to push for partnership numbers, please don't do it too soon. Please don't set yourself up for the stress that comes with it too early, because even if you're close to those numbers, you're still going to probably be stressed out. You know, there was days where I said, oh shit, this is the first day in 60 days where we don't have 100 viewers. Uh-oh. You know, like little fucking things like that. I do think it's really fair for you to believe and understand that everybody goes through this. No matter how good you are at managing your mental health from streaming, the second you set this expectation of trying to hit affiliate or trying to hit partner, you might experience some turbulence in your normal daily routines of how you used to navigate everything. I genuinely believe that. So just know that we're all human, and you will see people struggle. You will see in their face the existential fucking dread of not succeeding, not hitting their expectations. You will see people, when they finally get affiliate, have a lull or a low in viewership or a low in earnings after something already spiked. You will see the difference in how they feel about it. Some people are less affected by it. Some people will act less affected by it, but talk to me about it behind closed doors and say, thank you for talking to me about this. You just relieved me so much. I understand everybody goes through this now. I'll try my best to navigate through it in a healthy way. You will see partners go from hundreds and hundreds of viewers to less. You will see partners go from 100 viewer average per month to 50. You will see people drop significant viewership after a big hype of a big milestone like getting partnership. You will see people have 1,000 subs, 1,200 subs, go down to 200 subs. You can't look at somebody and expect, oh look, now they're making 1,000 subs a month. They've made it. People love them. It's not that easy. Almost only the people in the hierarchy of the streamer orgs or things like that actually sustain huge numbers on a regular basis and increase that number until they plateau. Dude, 10,000 subscribers in a month for a streamer that big, guarantee they're on the 730 split if they're getting 10,000 subs a month. They're literally making like $35,000 off of just 10,000 subs. Some of those streamers set their goal to be 20,000 subs. That's like $70,000 that they're making in 1 month. So most of those people are part of orgs or have a hierarchy share viewership with other large streamers who have similar averages. Most of them fill a room with all the biggest streamers that they know that all can have overlap between their communities. That's not how everything works, guys. Just like in life, the oligarchy of the rich politicians that run our world, we're never going to be on their level because we're not those people. We're not in that group. We're not in that hierarchy or the oligarchy similar to the biggest streamers on Twitch. We will never be a part of that unless we build an empire. That's why I'm saying we could start a streamer org. Shit, maybe we start a streamer org and some of our streamers end up having 10,000 subscribers every month. Maybe our success attracts the OTK. Maybe our success attracts 300 thieves or 100 thieves. Maybe our success attracts AMP, like Kai and his crew. Maybe, who knows? But I do think that, like, you guys need to realize that these are very unrealistic expectations to set. If you say, oh, I want to be like Kai Cenat, oh, I want to have 100,000 subs. Listen, man, 100,000 subs, he made almost $500,000 off just his subs. I mean, I don't know who you think you are, but if you don't join the hierarchy, if you're not a Nepo baby, if you're not in the circle of friends that gets invited over and specifically chosen for your attributes or your clout to combine with theirs, then you're never going to reach that level. There's very, 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 very few people who went from nothing to something huge that are not a part of an organization, but those people do stand out. Like Queso, isn't he independent? Queso is one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, period. He managed to make it happen, but that's very unique. I think he also might have blown up from something and had, like, he might have been a, like, something, you know, like there's like some kind of overlap with other things they've done in life that somehow this one individual reaches this level of success. That doesn't happen to every average streamer. That happens mostly to people who are meticulously organized by an entity that understands business and profitability and success on a level that we don't, and that they will benefit by having more people that are willing to be in that big bubble of streamers. So just know, an average streamer, smaller streamer, I think a small streamer is somebody who streams between 10 viewers and 300 to 500 viewers. In my opinion, that's still small in the grand scheme of things. I think that you should be happy with being a small streamer till the day you die. If you think that 300 is not a lot of viewers, you're crazy. If you think that 100 is not a lot of viewers, you're crazy. If you're a new streamer on Twitch and you don't think 10 viewers is a lot, you're crazy, because I streamed to like 4 viewers before for many months. For many, many months. And if you look at these big streamers and you're like, man, I'm probably never going to make it to that. It's like, trust me, these people were born into money. These people have like PhDs from college that they threw into the wayside. You know, they saved just enough money after 4 years of working with their college degree that is probably useless at this point, which makes them want to be a streamer because, you know, the red pill university doesn't really benefit too much people anymore. College costs too much. You're in debt when you get out. People that have PhDs are getting jobs at McDonald's and shit. We live in a weird world, so please don't compare your success to a streamer that you know nothing about their personal life or their education or is their family wealthy, because some of these streamers can afford to spend 250 hours a month on Twitch, buy food on stream 10 times a day, gift 100 subs to a streamer that they raid, blah blah blah. They can afford to buy dual PC setups once every year because it's like a new model comes out or a new CPU or a new GPU comes out. And like, we're not all going to be on that level. In fact, a minority of the streamers on this platform are on that level. The reason why we know about them so much is because that minority of streamers on that level are the most popular. That doesn't mean that they're as passionate or have put blood, sweat, and tears into it like some of you guys have that work a full-time job and stream at the end of the night every fucking night after work because you love it. None of our paths are parallel, dude. You guys, please understand that. Please be yourself. I love you guys, and I love to see the individuality of people. I love to see people being authentically themselves, and I love to see the difference in our stories because we are all so different. You know what the one thing that we all have in common is? I think it's love. It's love for the game. It's love for community. It's love for being around, you know, a special space that allows us to represent and stream ourselves on these levels. We all do have that in common, I think. And that's what makes us stand out. I think that the important part of having big streamers like Kai Cenat is that so that growth spurt that Twitch wanted, that they already capped out on, that they don't intend on advertising, they don't intend on coercing and paying celebrities to be on this platform. Everybody chooses on their own free will to join this platform. That's why we don't have actors. That's why famous musicians aren't always on Twitch on their time off. That's why there's a ton of reasons as to why this platform is, in my opinion, for underdogs. Like, it's really rare. Like, we have T-Pain on here. T-Pain averages like 1,000 viewers. T-Pain is a world famous multi-million sales, like platinum fucking musician. He has 1,000 viewers per stream on here. You know, he must have hit some point in his career where he decided that live streaming on Twitch would benefit him more than doing nothing. But that's rare. And that is why we don't have actors. That's why Beyonce doesn't stream on here. That's why Kai Cenat is the most famous person on this platform from America. That's why, you know, we make it what it is. It's for the underdogs, and it's for people that would never find success in this way elsewhere, whether it be Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. And it's rough. It's not easy, guys. It is really tough. It's like, say if I stream 250 hours in a month and I make 300 in ad and turbo revenue, right? If I invested 250 hours a month into YouTube and made all my videos into travel vlogs and they were all advertiser friendly, bro, I would easily make a couple grand a month in ad revenue. So a lot of people don't look at Twitch as a smart financial route to become financially successful and share your passions on a large scale. Everybody knows about YouTube. Everybody uses YouTube. If you're walking down the street filming a video, you can go, oh, this is my YouTube channel. You can watch this video later. The likelihood that that person opens up their YouTube and looks up your account is 1,000,000 times more probable than them downloading Twitch, making an account, verifying their email, verifying their phone number just to follow you and chat. Okay? So you will also notice when people start finding success outside of Twitch, on YouTube, for example, they will split their time. They will start investing more of their time and showing more face and putting more hours per month into filming and editing and creating highlights and supercuts and clips for platforms like YouTube. Like, look at Jake and Bake. Jake and Bake got to like 1 million followers just because of his shorts on YouTube. But I did see him make a really in-depth post about how those short form content videos on the YouTube shorts does not translate to anything but subscriber count going up. That when he posts a long form content video on YouTube, it gets jack shit for views. So there's all these different aspects of like, how should I put more time and energy into this platform? How and when should I put more energy into this platform? And how do I divide that in between multiple platforms? Because you are your own manager. 99% of us will never be able to afford an editor. So like, I could technically have 100,000 new subscribers on YouTube just from somebody editing all my clips into shorts. Had I posted a short every single day since I started IRL streaming, I might have 100,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube. It might not translate into a lot of money, but if you're trying to build up your platform, and if you do have content ideas for long form advertisement friendly videos, that you might find yourself in a position where one video makes you more money in 1 month than 250 hours and 1,000 miles of driving and walking and all this shit, and like all the efforts of charging, recharging, all the physical tear down that happens from being outside all the time and being exposed to the sun and the elements and the wind and all that shit. So yeah, there's a lot of things to think about as a streamer. I mean, I know people who edit, they post pictures about their streams, they post videos about their streams on Instagram, they post stories, They post Snapchats, they post tweets on Twitter or X, they post videos on TikTok, stories on TikTok, they post stories on Twitch, they post videos of their streams and highlights of their streams on YouTube, they post shorts on YouTube, and none of it benefits their Twitch. They get minimal views, minimal everything on all these different things, but they still put in all the effort. So you never know if even spreading yourself that thin and being your own manager, your own editor, your own publicist is even going to benefit you in the long run. But a lot of these people who can pay a manager, pay an editor, pay a publicist to be on top of that shit for you full time, that there's never a day that there aren't posts on all your platforms that you've given them access to and permission to post in. The likelihood that you blow up with hiring somebody is a lot higher because you're not dividing your attention from creating that content into being your own manager, your own editor, your own publicist, your own analytic expert, your own financial advisor, your own event planner, your own itinerary planner, you know? So a lot of these streamers that you see that are really large, a lot of those people have been paying editors for the last 4 years to publicize them. And it's all fair. It's all fair. But it's just to remind you guys that there is a hierarchy. There is a difference between people who can piss money into their passion and piss money into their business and ones that can't. Look at big enterprise businesses. How the fuck do you think they got so big? It's because hella people invested into their shares of their stock. It's because big seed investors, when they first started, said, you know what, I'm going to invest $14 million into you. And then they got good marketing, they got good strategies, they got, you know, good collabs, good partnerships. You know, they have like a 4-year plan, you know. People like us on Twitch, we don't have that. So that's why once in a blue moon I say, hey, if you guys want to invest in me, if you guys want to invest in seeing my channel become one of the most well-known and most inspiring channels, from my worst side to my best side, everything in between, if you want to see that be put on some larger viewership pedestal where more people can access it, invest in me. Hit me up. Talk to me. I will invest everything into this. I'm not in debt. Everything I earn goes back into my streams. Everything is valued to me. But if somebody came to me and said, hey, I have this much money, I believe in your success. I believe that this $30,000 I could invest into you could become $300,000 in 4 years from now. And like, if that's the case, if you invested 30 grand into me, I would easily give you like 60% of it back. That's business, baby. You know, I'll keep 100 grand of it and give you 200 grand back for investing 30 grand into me. And I would never accept it without like a fucking legitimate financial kind of roadmap and like names, phone numbers, addresses, businesses, collaborative ideas, streamers, locations, places to visit. I would never accept it without showing you, look, this is my dream, and with this I can afford it. With this I can say fuck everything else, fuck all my side jobs for 12 months. I can jump into this head fucking first, and I can do whatever I want to do. And I do think that most successful businesses either start with the good money in their own bank account or they have investors. I mean, look at every big business in the world. We need people to invest in each other. That's why you guys subscribing to me, you guys sending bits, you doing farts, all that shit, you're investing in the bright future that this stream potentially has. Boom. All right. Thank you, bro. I needed to hear this. I will stream forever because I love the feeling and have a small community. I love that. Imagine 300 people in your room right now all staring at you, then try and say it's not a lot. Yeah. I mean, imagine 50 people in this room right here. Imagine I'm standing here and I'm preaching all this to this group of 50 people. That's a lot of people. I'd walk out of the room and be like, whew, like, holy shit, dude. That's a lot of people breathing. That's a lot of eyeballs. That's 100 eyeballs looking at you. it's a lot of people who have their own wants and needs and their own curiosities about what I'm doing and what they want to do with their life and how are they a part of what I do and what does it mean to me and what does it mean to them. That's a lot of back and forth. I think people forget how that like 50 people is a lot of people. Dr. Goth, I appreciate you being here. Lakebug, I freaking love you. Thank you for greeting people while I rant. I remember you talking about your first stream when you talked to yourself because you had no viewers. Oh, yeah. 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 I took a screenshot of that. I wrote a note in my notes in like 2021. And I wrote, I wish I had it. I mean, somewhere. Fuck. Where is that? Basically, the note that I wrote in 2021, I wrote it at like 2:30 in the morning in my phone on notes. And I wrote like, I always had this thing where when I stream, I write how I'm feeling before I start stream. And then when I finish stream, I write down how it felt during stream and how I felt when I ended stream. And why do I think I felt that way? And how to improve upon it, just as like a personal journal. And one of those journal entries was and by the way, guys, I highly recommend you practice that. As one of the best bits of advice anybody who's ever given me, and they gave me it 4 years ago. They said you should journal your feelings, and not just like a journal that you wake up and write in every day. That's still good for you, but a streamer journal, like a streamer recap. I started stream, I took a shower, I ate breakfast, I feel great, and then you stream. Then when you're done streaming, you come back and you write down, how did I feel during the stream? And how did I feel at the end of stream? And one of those entries was from 2021, and it was, so I talked to myself for like an hour and a half to no viewers until one person showed up. And I'm so glad that that person showed up. They're so special. Something like that. Like that was my appreciation of that stream, was me admitting to myself that I literally pretended there was people there. I kept talking. I talked to myself for like an extended period of time, and then somebody showed up and I couldn't be more grateful. And that's where we've come from. And also, we're at like 50 viewers right now. We've been at like 50 for the whole fucking morning. But I've been ranting nonstop. I've been talking about shit that might annoy some people. I did not have the song request things up. We haven't gotten practically any donations today. We did get blessed with 2 subscribers already today. But there will be days where like you have to understand the shift in viewership and earnings and stuff. And I'll just give you an example. Wait till we get outside. And then here's another aspect that's tough for me sometimes is I visit the same places a lot. So if somebody sees Marina Del Rey, Venice, and Santa Monica on my title, that's not going to make them go, ooh, I have to see that, because they've seen it already on my streams. Some people love it enough to love revisiting it, which I love revisiting it, so fuck what anybody else thinks to a degree. But if my title this morning said, road trip to San Francisco, you know how many more people would click my stream based off of interest, piquing their interest for the day? Oh, he's leaving Santa Monica? Oh my God, his last 3 weeks of streams have been in Santa Monica, LA, downtown, Hollywood, San Pedro, Friendship Bell, Long Beach. We're going north. He's gonna drive 500 miles north today. Let's visit, let's check in on him. There's all these differences, you know, that you'll have to learn along the way as you start creating content and what your streams are about that day. For example, every time I'm in the studio, unless somebody raids me, we don't blow up organically. But watch, when we go outside and we start talking to strangers, and when we start showing what's going on out there and how beautiful the weather is, and you see the ocean and everything, the viewership will start to naturally climb a little bit. So, you know, lower your expectations. And zero in on the analytical side of things, and just give yourself the benefit of a doubt. You know, sometimes you're going to stand here and rant like me for 3.5 hours and no one's going to raid you. And no one's going to feel like their audience wants to jump into a stream with somebody fucking ranting without breathing about streaming. And like, you know, there's always going to be these like learning curves and things to observe and just to give yourself a little bit of benefit of a doubt. So that's it. That's my closer. Officially, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You guys, I accept donations in the form of thousands of dollars for my workshop that you guys all watched today. So if you could be so kind, everybody in here, just drop $1,000 real quick. It's not cheap. I had to rent this space. This cost me $25,000 for 3 hours. Come on, we can do it. If even half the people here drop 1,000, it covers this venue. If you found value in this today, drop at least 1 bit. See if you're capable of doing that, so that we're not at 0 bits. Let's start the idea of the momentum. See, even when I say that I'm done ranting, the viewers start coming in. They're like, thank God, this motherfucker doesn't even breathe. He just talks. Blame the caffeine, honestly. I'm on a fart budget, but I'll buy you a meal when I come down. I know you're joking. The info was worth it. Yes, Lorna. Pajaro seems good. Thank you, dude.
Seems good, 100.
You guys, Pajaro's a DJ on Twitch, by the way. So if you're ever looking for some DJ vibes, trying to bounce your head around and shit like that, he seems like a great option. Thank you for the 100 bits. Literally first bits of the day, dude. You don't have to do that. I was joking about it. Is a fart about to come through? I heard a weird noise that wasn't associated with bits. That's the thing, is one of the fart sound bites makes a weird audible sound that's not a fart before the fart comes, and it's the one. There's one fart that I hear this weird noise come out of my speaker that I know the fart is coming. That and my follow alert that's like, there's this weird sound at the beginning before it pauses and then goes, "Who are you?" That little kid, that meme that says, "Who are you?" There's I thought a fart was about to come out my speaker. All right, moving on. All right, sounds good, guys. Let's get the fuck outside and enjoy the sunshine. Is there anything I'm forgetting for myself?
Sheer 100.
Yo. Oh, fuck. We're hype training. Yo, Lakebug first
Lakebug
song
started a
request
new
of the
hype
day. Let's go. Thank you, Lakebug. Okay. Oh, yeah. Chris in the day with the first fart of the day. Thank you, hockey fan. Is it going to be chilly at all today, or is it going to be mostly hot? This is my friendly reminder to you that if people hype up their own hype train, just give them a little flexibility to try to hype up their own hype train. And with that being said, can we fucking do it? Can we make it to level 2? Is it possible? Is there any way that we'll actually make it to level 2 right now? We're almost 3.5 hours in. First hype train of the whole day. What do I gotta do? I can do a handstand for 3 minutes straight. I can do push-ups. I do squats. Thank you, VK. Let's go! Thank you so much for the 100 bits, VK. You're always so supportive. Thank you. Okay, after this song, we'll put the dogs back in the house and then we'll go out and adventure. Did Led Zeppelin use drugs? Because I feel like there's like a bunch of the members of Led Zeppelin are like still alive. Yo, Commander with the 100 bits, let's go!
Tier 100.
Thank you, thank you. I don't understand why it takes so many bits to get from level 1 to level 2. I feel like they should lower it. I mean, that makes me less money, but I really do think they should lower it. I have it on the lowest possible settings for like each level. Oh shit! Thank you, Hockey Fan, for gifting a sub to Diesel! Thank you, dude. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. Shit. I think we've gotten 2 subs and 2 gifteds today. That's fucking epic. Thank you. It is a goated name. Hey, Hype Train! Most streamers should probably try to at least talk about the hype train if you can do it in a way that you feel okay with. But if you're the type of streamer that when a hype train comes up and you don't say shit about it, man, I don't know how you pull it off. I don't know how people just want to throw their money at you without you even mentioning that it exists. It's kind of crazy.
Tier 100, tier 100.
Yo, thank you so much, dude. Hockey Fan, come on. Thank you so much, dude. That's very, very generous of you. You've literally given support in like every way you can. Bits, sound bites, subs. Thank you, dude. Very, very, very generous of you. Dudette. Sorry. I am very infamous for calling everybody dude. My bad. Excuse me. I stopped saying man, though, because I feel like it's easier to... Dude can be a little bit more flexible, I think, because man is like very much for sure a word that means male. Dude is like a slang for just a person, in my mind. I'll do my best to not call you dude, though. I'll call you dudettes. Do any of you guys have games that we can play together on the Switch? Hype Train ended. Thank you guys so much for the Hype Train. Cause I have a Nintendo Switch, right? And I have quite a few collaborative games that we can play. You don't have to have a Switch, by the way. You can literally just play the games on the PC that are like games that are spread around to all consoles, like Fall Guys, Minecraft, fucking whatever, games like that. I did bring it in last night. I didn't play it, but if you guys remember that I have that, I can log online. I can log online even if I'm in my van at night. So I can use hotspot or one of my modems to give internet to that thing. So if you guys ever want to play games, if I have energy to do it, I'm not much of a gamer, but I do like playing community games once in a blue moon. Like, if you host the game on your stream, I can open your stream on my phone, and then I can play on the Switch as one of the characters in the game. Mario Kart. Mobile Mario Kart doesn't work with Switch Mario Kart? Oh, that sucks. We ran out of time. Dang, it's okay. And thank you, Skeletonal, for the follow. I like that username. I play Fortnite a lot. We can play one day. So, Ricky, unfortunately, I deleted Fortnite because it took like 30 gigs of space. Aw, thank you, Lakebug. Trip to Garden Grove, smell like Lou Dog inside the van. Oh yeah, this ain't no funky reggae party. $5 at the door. It gets so real sometimes. My rhymes. Got the microwave, got the VCR. I got the deuce in the trunk of my car. Oh yeah, if you only knew all the love that I found. It's hard to keep my soul on the ground. You're a fool, don't fuck around with my family. I still fill up my garage. But in my mind, music from Jamaica, all the love that I found. Love it has a reason why my soul's been found. It's you. It's that shit stuck under my shoe. It's that smell inside the van. It's my bed sheets covered with sand, sitting through a shitty band. On my hand. Hassled by the man, deaf to an alarm, get needles in your arms. My day's going good, Detroit, dude. How are you? What happened to Ricky? Like which? What do you mean? Like Ricky Glosser? Ricky Glosser? I think he's good. He came back from Australia. He's in the USA again. Whoa, all these things I do, and waiting for. Ricky tried and raid S-Fan yesterday. It said he couldn't. Oh yeah, so you can't raid certain streamers because you can adjust your settings on your Twitch channel to where you only let people, like certain people, raid your account, or a certain number of viewers only can raid your channel. Usually it's if you can't raid them, it's because they don't follow you or they have a minimum viewer count that you can be rated with. My minimum viewer count that I can be rated with is 1 viewer because I don't give a fuck. Why would I? Yeah. I tried to raid like one of these streamers that I really looked up to when I first started IRL streaming, and it wouldn't let me raid them. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? How's your day going, Dignified? Alright. Alright, let me put the dogs back inside. It's almost like chilly down here. What's the temperature going to be like around sunset? And will it be windy? It's still going to be mid-60s around sunset. Smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Record, record, record. All right. I don't know why it's doing that, Commando. Yeah, but I think if you just type weather, whoa, that's weird. There's no default. It's wrong. Wrong. We need a new weather app. Sydney? Good lord. Dude, this is not very smart, I'll tell you that much. It's not very smart. Okay. So we have backpack full of fully charged power banks. We have fully charged devices to stream on, fully charged speaker. We got waters. What else do we need? I think this is good. I think that I'm trying to judge whether see, something about myself is that once I start walking for like 20 minutes, my entire body heat like takes over and I don't have to think about the temperature. But if it's winter or early spring here, you almost 100% should never leave without a hoodie for when it gets dark out or for when the sun sets and it's windy near the ocean. It could say that it's 70 degrees, but it's going to feel like 62. And then when it's 60, it's going to feel like 52 with the wind. All right, can we get a quick W in the chat if you guys are also ready to leave? I just put the dogs in. I gave them some treats. They were sunbathing this whole last few hours on the porch, on the warm sunbathing on the wood panels. Should be good. Melissa Lakebug, Bee-Kite, Iron Cleric. How are you, Cleric? Off-grid. Okay. Rainbow. Dalai Lama said, let's go. Doing well, thank you. It's nice here today. I took the day off and have been hanging outside. Lakebug, I love that for you. That is exactly what you need. To some degree, right? All right, we got the new sunglasses. 2 pairs for $12 off Amazon. They're not covered in scratches yet. They go through like 3 to 4 pairs of these a year. Usually I drop them like the first day I buy them when they're nice and clean and unscratched. Let's see. Should we do a little hit the road song real quick? On the road again we'll go, yeah. Gonna walk all over this cool ass town. Don't know what else to do with my life. But IRL streaming feels all fucking right. Yay. Climbing up the pine tree. High as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree. Find a pine cone, it's home. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh man, he's gonna regret parking his car under that tree. That tree like leaks sticky, sappy stuff from all the flowers. It's like parking under a pine tree that's just like leaking resin. So you guys get to look at the ground for a minute. Wait, what are they listening to? Oh man, I was vibing with that music. Why'd you have to drive away? Come back. I'll plug my ear. I don't trust this vehicle. Yeah, Corvette driving uncomfortably slow so that he can rip it. God dang. Thing sounds like a friggin' beast. Yeah, that night after the parade, my ear did hurt really bad. So taking yesterday off, I think, was actually smart, for more than just to rest my body or do some errands and stuff, because I did go to some stores. But what we really need is, I need to frickin' find a store that has the shoes I want, which I have been having a lot of trouble finding, but you know, better buy what I actually want than buy some shit that I don't want. I need to look after myself some more. We see them chicken legs, bro. It's all an illusion, because I walked like 2,700 miles in 2013 and 2,800 miles in 2014, and I'm on track to walk the same amount of miles this year. So technically my legs are kind of tough. Like, they're kind of chonked out, dude. Like, they actually are. I just don't show them in that way. Like, when I go to the gym, I like turn around in front of the mirror and I flex my legs and I'm like, what the fuck? And I don't even work out at the gym. I just stand in front of the mirror and make sure that people like think that I'm there for more than a shower. I don't even look at myself. I just turn around and look at my calves. Flex them for a second. I don't know if I have the strongest ones, but I think that my endurance kind of on a different level. Like, I'm trained enough to walk across the country for sure. I've never done it in like like, if I walk 2,800 miles in a year, that means I could walk across the country in a year. But if I had like 3 pairs of really good shoes and enough like of a support system, like an RV that follows me, I can like sleep in the RV or afford hotel rooms every single new place I walk to every day. I think there's a chance I could do it in like 4 to 6 months. As long as I walked like 20 to 40 miles guaranteed every single day. You ever see the video of Mike Posner walking across America? Yeah. Actually, I'm very few degrees of separation from Mike Posner, because one of my old coworkers had a job that I used to travel around the country with this guy. He was actually one of the main drivers of the RV that was following Mike when he walked across the country. So my homie was like a huge part of that walk across the country journey. And he literally like took a break from working with us to do that. And so yeah. With so much shit happened to him, he got bit by a rattlesnake like while walking. Yep, Mike is from Michigan. Exactly. Yeah, leave it to a Midwesterner like Mike to get stupid famous and then become like a spiritualist who's like, oh no, I don't like fame. Because like he blew up worldwide for the take a pill in Ibiza song. Now he's got like whole fucking TED Talks on how he kind of wishes that that wasn't the reason he became famous, because he's like promoting drugs and partying, and like he's more of a naturalist now and really wants to encourage people to do what's best for them in a healthy way and to stay productive and stay locked in, and that like success is a weird thing, and that his, you know, like if that was like a kid from LA, he would have never said shit like that. He would have just kept making songs about doing drugs until he's like, you know, consistently having #1 hits on a regular basis. He saw through the veil. He saw beyond the surface level and was like, am I making a good impact on the world with what I'm doing? Because like everybody's offers him drugs everywhere he goes because of that song. And, you know, it's like, oh, that's the impact you've been having on the world? Like people immediately think of you and think of drugs. Like it's one thing if it's like weed, because weed is like sort of, you know, more normalized, and across the world it's like taboo in some places, but not like, it's not like a opioid or like any kind of psychedelic, like mind-altering substance that should be taken with extreme precaution. I mean, weed is just fucking weed. But to have a song that you get famous off of basically taking ecstasy or drugs, and that becomes how everybody knows you and how they relate to you. So I think it's important to evaluate yourself like he did. Bro, you guys remember that building we always walked by and there's scaffolding by it for the last year and a half? This is the building with no scaffolding. They fucking finished it. It's so trippy to see it like looking good. Dude, the amount of times we walked next to this building and all it was just a bunch of wood and metal rods everywhere. Finally, right? So yeah, for those of you who've been watching my streams for like a year and a half doing IRL, that's a big change, being able to see that building. There's a sticker on this car that says "Focus, bitch." See, like right now my phone is using way more power. It's way more power hungry when there's a lot of contrast, a lot of brightness, a lot of changes in color. And when I'm not the only person moving, when you set a phone down and nothing else is moving around you really, like you're in a bedroom, it uses way less power. I'm still curious to see if I charge a phone to 100%, I set it up in one place where I'm the only object in motion, like in the studio, and if it was like darker in the room, less brightness, or if I was outside or somewhere, I want to see how long I could stream using Moblin on just a cell phone charge with no battery bank. Going to the canals today? Yes. So we're going to start by walking all the way to the marina, because I've been really enjoying going to the marina lately. It's nice because when we go to the canals, it's peaceful, but then we jump right into Venice and it's pretty hectic. I like that the marina is peaceful and then the canals are the second to come on the walk, and then we get to crazy Venice. Then we kind of transition over to Santa Monica. See, that's the kind of locks I need on my doors. I was gonna show you, but the guy is like looking right at me. Thought it might be weird if I point the phone at him. Moth? What up, Moth? You drive a Focus? Nice. How's your Focus treating you? What year is it? You know what? It's actually an interesting point is that, say if I'm doing a 24-hour subathon or something, and I need to power my stream overnight, technically if I'm streaming like in the dark and nothing's really moving all night until I wake up, then it would actually preserve a lot of the power that I would assume that I need. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't estimate the power usage to be the same as on a normal stream when I'm walking around. Huh, that's interesting, yeah. I'm very curious to see how long. Maybe I could run Moblin in a way that's like, I'm not actually streaming, but I am sending the video and audio to the computer that I normally stream from through IRL hosting. And I could just do a test. Just kind of leave it in the dark. I don't know. It'd be difficult, but... Smells like weed. Do we dream that we are the van, or does the van dream that it is us? That's a good question. I don't know. What you up to, Moff? How you doing? How you been? How's your week treating you so far? It's Taco Tuesday in the United States. Anybody out there having tacos today? What the fuck's this guy doing? Yeah, we'll be at the canals in I don't know how long. Oh, I love those shoes. I've been looking at those shoes at the shoe store, the Hoka's. They're like $150 though. I should have asked him how he likes them. He was on a phone call though. When the van moves, it turns into art. Van Gogh. Nice. Wait, did you just come up with that on your own? How did you come up with that? That's crazy. That's pretty clever. I do like that. Excuse me. Hey yo, what's up, Jagged? How are you? Ooh, one of the things I'm gonna do soon is I'm gonna buy new swim trunks, guys. And then when we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen, it's a mandatory jump in the ocean. So, I just have to get some new swim trunks so we can make that a reality. I mean, that's a fun way to incentivize the goals and stuff. Sign of a sick mind. I like a sick mind. What? What sounds delicious? Wait, what are you talking about, Jill, over on YouTube? So the best thing about being able to use your streaming setup not plugged in, which is pretty much impossible if you're using an action cam, but having a phone stream, you can have like this extendo, like super selfie mode, and you don't have to have it attached to any wires or anything. You get the untethered freedom to like give yourself a really good range of like the angle and the width of the framing. This is very vlogger style, you know. I prefer to be like further away. I think one of the things that larger streamers do is they stream like this a lot. Hold on, let me show you. They stream like this a lot, where you're like really close. Really close. I'm not as into that. Like, I'm not that self-absorbed where I feel like I need to stare at my fucking self all day. I don't even see myself on camera. This way I do. So most streamers have it this way where they can see themselves while it's facing them, and their chat will be on the screen, so they're constantly looking at the people. They're making eye contact. It's very personal. It's very intimate in a way. Personally, I'd rather stream with the better camera on the front, which is higher quality and a better width, and not see myself all the time looking at myself. So when I'm checking myself to see if the framing is good, I'm looking at my chat phone, which has a monitoring system on it as like this. I do think that it might be more beneficial to be staring at the camera a lot, but I also do think that you become a little bit self-absorbed the more that you do that. I've actually watched a lot of streamers enjoy the transition of going from the way that I don't do it to the way that I do it. People, when they see me streaming all the time, they'll be like, oh shit, you can't even see yourself? Like, you're looking at like just a backside of a phone and some camera lenses. And I think that it's nice that way. It's more real. It's less like yeah, I don't know. But you will notice the most like conventionally attractive people, like society's expectation of being attractive and youthful, younger, not young, but like not in their 30s or 40s. A lot of those people will stream like this close, and they're looking at themselves in the camera because they still have all that youthful confidence, and they know that if they play the cute card. This is not a misogynistic thing. This is not a gender-specific thing. This goes for guys, girls, non-binary. It doesn't fucking matter. They know. And if you don't know, shit. If you're like 18 to 28 right now, yeah, show it off. Show off what your mama gave you. Look them into their souls, bat some eyelashes at yourself, but at them. Work that shit. But if you're like me, do whatever makes you feel safe and confident. Maybe a little tiny bit further away. Maybe show them more what's around you than just your face, because it's more interesting to some people. But I have had a period where I almost didn't do POV like this very often. And I remember somebody in my chat was like, hey, I didn't come here to like stare at your face. I came here to see what you're looking at, like what's in front of you and around you. Like IRL streaming is like a vlog, and I want to see places I've never been. I don't want to always see your face. And I actually didn't get offended. I like immediately acted as though that was good advice. And I said, oh shit, really? And I just turned it around immediately. And that person was like, yo, thank you. I'm glad you didn't take offense to that. And that person has been in our fucking community since that day. A little constructive criticism that was borderline not constructive. But I thought about it and was like, that's true. Because like I get entranced by streams and vlogs that just show what's in front of them. It really makes it feel like I'm the one walking. And you don't miss a damn thing because you're not looking backwards. I'd have to walk backwards for you guys to see what's supposed to be in front of me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Not only are you the sweetest and nicest streamer, you're also the best looking. Whoa, hey. What did I do to deserve that compliment? It's very sweet of you to say, Trisha. Thank you. Oh my God, I do have a pet peeve, and sometimes I worry that I'm doing it. My pet peeve is when people start breathing heavily into their mic. That and when they eat and it's like, and like the breathing and the eating, oh, it triggers me. And it's crazy because I like ASMR, I like mukbangs. I like it more than the average person. I literally used to do ASMR on Twitch. I almost got partnered doing ASMR, doing sound baths. I had a 30-day average where my average was 90. And I feel like, oh man, you just scared me. Dude, lake bug. Dude, the second the first crunch came through, this girl across the street like turned her head really fast and looked at me. Oh shit, there's street life drama happening right now. Yeah, I don't want these people to fucking have drama around me. Try to avoid their bullshit. But, you know, the struggle's real when you live on the streets. Especially if you're a girl and the people always constantly try to bug you and bother you and harass you like other homeless people. Do your arms get really achy from holding the cam for hours? Yeah, unfortunately I have dealt with like some crazy ass pain, arthritis pain, kind of like nerve pain and stuff too. Like sometimes I get this really sharp, weird, like tingly feeling in my wrist on my left arm, and that's the one I hold the camera with. And sometimes I'm holding like the tripod like this, not like this. I'm holding it like awkwardly so that I can, I don't know. Long story short, this probably ain't that good for people holding shit, walking around for 250 hours a month. That's why it's good to have practice and therapy. Like I play guitar, things like that. Hopefully it helps prevent like long-term chronic arthritis pain and stuff. But we all use our cell phones enough to where we're all gonna have arthritis anyways, and keyboards and all that. But yeah, when people like don't set their microphone aside when they're eating, cringe. I love you, but it's cringe. I love you. Nothing against you. But I don't want to hear that shit. Like one time I wore my mics when I was on a hike. And then when I checked the VOD, which I rarely do, but I thought about it. I was like, oh, I was huffing and puffing from being tired that whole time. I listened to it. It was just like me breathing into the mic heavily. So I was like, oh, no. It's my biggest nightmare. Alejandra, how are you? It's so good to see you. How the hell have you been? You guys, Alejandra's been here since like day one. Since before day one even. Breathes heavily. That's generally another reason why I don't mind having the mics off, unless it's windy or driving, because then I don't have to yell across the loud roads and engine and stuff. True, I'm doing okay. It's hot today. How hot? What's the temperature like where you're at? Oh, I have a cramp in my fucking foot right now. I cannot wait to get a new pair of shoes. Very soon, guys. Soon. I've already got the funds for it. It's already all good. I just need to buy it. God, I wish it was easy. I wish I wasn't so selective. I wish I could just, everything would match my color schemes and my vibe. But I think black, white, dark brown, dark blues, navy blues are like the most popular color of shoes out there. I notice all the white, yellow, green, random kind of standout-y colors are always the ones that are still on the shelves. All the good colors are always sold out. 57 degrees in Whidbey Island in Washington. Oh, that's still pretty chilly. I mean, not chilly, but that's pretty moderate. Ugh, Alejandra, 92. Wait, are you in the valley? One day I was working at a vegan-friendly grocery store. This Japanese guy would eat with his mouth open all the time. Well, at least he wasn't using a microphone and you were like wearing headphones while watching him do it. Like people in their natural habitat kind of eating in a way that's different and maybe messy or something. I feel like that's a little harder for me to scrutinize. But if you're a live streamer and you have mics on and you know what you're doing and you're breathing into the mic super heavily, you might want to find a way to reduce that. SB, San Bernardino. Yeah, it gets mega hot out there, Alejandra.
But the highest I've seen is like 25. Okay. 30.
And they can change it each day.
They can. Sometimes I'll go there and be like, oh no, there's no parking, and it's 25. I'm like, heck no. I'm not giving in today. You know?
There's so much free parking around here too. You gotta make the compromise of walking like 4 blocks instead of 2 blocks.
Worth it. It's totally worth it.
You drive down this street a block or two, you'll find a spot.
You'll find it.
Same with this next street that like the main entrance to the Venice.
And you gotta believe in yourself, you know?
And check the sign. You might park on a street cleaning day and then come back with a ticket. But you're not wrong. They'll change the prices. Like you close your eyes and it'll say 20. Well, you guys have a beautiful day. I'm totally confused. I accidentally fell asleep. Oh, welcome back. Hi, honey. Hope all is well. Wait, I hope all is all well. Currently on vacation. Where are you on vacation right now, Stitch Woman? Came to meet a fellow streamer here in Indiana where it has done nothing but rain since I showed up. No signs of it stopping. Oh, fuck. Well, at least you're not an IRL streamer, because if you were an IRL streamer and that was the case, that would be fucked. That would be truly devastating. But at least it's more of like a trip to go see a friend and a community member. All right. So our goal is to go to Marina del Rey first. So we walk through the canals to get there and then walk through the canals on the way back. I feel like avoiding the canals makes it more special when we actually walk through it on the way back. Yeah, let's avoid it till our way back so we have like a fun, special way to introduce it. That's more, that provides a great single portion of stream that glorifies it. I know, right? But having time of my life so it doesn't matter. Nice. how did you meet that other streamer? So these are the back alleys between the beach and between the Venice canals. This will take us closer to where our first destination is. I know we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, but our first destination is the Marina del Rey. Marina del Rey is where everybody who's around here has all of their boats and ships and yachts and different things like that. Basically renting spots out there to store their vessels. And you can exit the marina and go straight into the ocean from the marina. Very peaceful, very chill. Everybody who lives there spends a lot of money to rent apartments there or own an apartment there. And so it's very peaceful, very laid back, very friendly, very secure. Very few crazy people walking around there too, causing a ruckus. Similar vibe with the Venice canals. Then you got Venice Beach, which is like tweakers every 12 feet. And some extra craziness happening all the time. I had another question from your rant, Danny. How the heck do I start from my passion, which is writing? Do I read a short story or something on stream? Does that help? It's a pretty good question. That's kind of a deep... That'd be like a consultation type moment, or I'd have to ask you a lot more. And you know, if your passion isn't your whole being, then make sure you balance it out with other aspects of yourself that you enjoy sharing, right? Because not everybody's just going to join your stream for writing or publishing and reading and stuff. So finding a balance with people that appreciate you for who you are, even when you're not writing, and kind of judging based off of the interactions and the impression that you make with people, that how can I develop my content into what means the most to me is what I'm doing the most, and how can I do that the most efficiently. So like basically I think what I'm trying to say is like I wouldn't jump from 0 to full on fucking unique niche right out the gate. I would try to be a little more flexible and sort of focusing on the fact that community matters and what's going on in other people's lives and how they feel that day, and interacting with the people that show up is an important part of community and growing your channel. And your niche is another aspect of it. You know, I think that's why some of the best musicians on this platform are so underrated. The fact that there's musicians that literally get paid like thousands of dollars to show up to one event and play music like at a wedding or something, that when they show up to Twitch, they stream to like 10 to 20 viewers and make next to nothing for their time. I think that's because musicians are so narrow-minded in a very understandable way. If you're fucking passionate and you're actively pursuing your passions, and that is making music and being a professional instrumentalist or a singer or something, then you kind of always hyper focusing on that throughout your life has gotten you to the opportunities that you have today, whether it's booking shows, going on a tour, being hired for a wedding, whatever it might be. But when they join Twitch, they start the stream with them holding an instrument. They start playing music in the first 5 minutes, and the last thing they do on stream before they raid is play one last song. And unfortunately, you kind of have to be more kind of diverse. You have to diversify a little bit on Twitch. I do think that lack of kind of personal touch outside of the thing that you're really good at and that you love sharing is what sort of stops people from building a community as strongly and as quickly as maybe some people. Yeah, it always blows my mind when like musicians are on Twitch and they're streaming to next to nobody, but they're super professional and super kind and super welcoming, and they have great mods, but they average low viewership. And it's because a lot of people haven't found their purpose in life like a musician has. A musician will look at their instrument and say, you are my life. They'll look at their little studio setup that helps them record and practice and create demos and mix and master their own songs. And they'll look at that and say, this is my life. I'm going to do this till the day I die. Not a lot of streamers have that. So they're very diverse, very broad. You know, they'll make friends. Some days they won't even do anything but chat. A musician would never do that. Like, a musician would never just chat for 4 hours about life and then not play any music. But I do think that that can be a little bit detrimental towards sinking your roots at the beginning stages of growing a platform like Twitch, which is very slow growth. Most people want a streamer who's vulnerable, open, tells us a lot about themselves on a day-to-day basis. Whether it's just an hour at the beginning of stream, personal life updates, guys, then we're gonna play music. So I think that why I'm bringing this up for you little feet is that I think it's important for you to keep that in mind. Like, if you just sit down and you're writing, or you just sit down and you immediately start reading a book, it might go against the kind of like personal connection that you can get with your community as time goes on. Even for me, if I start a stream and I just start walking right away, I do think I miss an opportunity to get like a nice personal update with the community, whether it be you guys telling me how your day's doing and I'm being receptive and talking to you about what you're telling me, or whether I tell you what happened over my weekend while I was off stream, or what's going on with my family, or how I feel, how's my health, you know, things like that. I think like having that kind of opportunity and recognizing that spending 30 minutes to 2 hours doing that, you know, as often as you can, helps build up like camaraderie and friendship and reciprocity between you, your viewers, other streamers who stop by. But if you jump in and you immediately start doing what you're known for, you might lack some of that personal touch. But everybody's different. This is literally just kind of very broad insight. Like, if you draw really good and you start a stream and you just start drawing immediately, but when you draw you get hyper focused and you don't read chat, I think you would benefit more from sitting down for an hour and asking every single person who shows up to your stream that day, hey, welcome in, how are you? It's so good to see you. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Or, oh shit, it's tough that you're going through that, I'm sorry. Well, at least you're here right now and we can hang out. It's good to have you here. Like, just to give people that kind of acknowledgement and validation, that's friendship. That's literally the baseline of a real friendship and the baseline of building up a community based off of friendships. It doesn't even have to be super parasocial, but I do think it's super valuable. So, oh my God, Trisha, thank you so freaking much for the $40 super chat on YouTube. I'm definitely getting a payout this month. Thank you, or for this month. I get it around the 15th of next month. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you, Trisha. And Trisha, here's a heads up too. Obviously, it helps me a lot because I have to hit a $100 threshold every month on YouTube to get paid. But if you're on YouTube, you can type !tip. If for some reason you ever want to donate towards my dono goal that you see at the bottom right of the screen, or the big goal that's at the top left of the screen, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, if you type !tip in the chat, it will take you to a link where you can actually donate towards that goal, and the donation will be read out loud through my speaker, and it will add to the goal on the screen. Just so you know. Other than that, the YouTube kind of like alerts and all that are very minimal, but that is the one that like overlaps on both channels, is the !tip. But fucking in all honesty and hindsight, you just did me such a huge solid by doing it through YouTube, because I will not get a payout if I don't reach that threshold. So thank you so freaking much. And but if you do it through the tip one, I can access that right now. Like, if I ran out of gas and I was on the side of the road and you were like, how can I help you right now? Like, which is the version where I don't have to wait for you to receive this? It would be through the tip command. Like, if there was emergency, or if you were like, oh, I want to pay for your dinner right now, and you're like, oh, you're getting a burrito. The burrito costs you $20 with a tip. And if you sent $20 through that link, I could literally be using that money to pay for it. And that goes for everybody. That is one of the quickest access points to a donation, is through the PayPal donations. I'm okay right now. Like, I'm not, I can eat right now. I can afford it. I can tip them, etc. But if for some reason you were ever curious and wondering those things, that is the quickest way. Hello. That is the quickest way to get that to me. Do you have Cash App? I do have Cash App. I think I have a new command on Twitch that's called Tip2. Please, God, tell me I set this up. Yes! So that's my Cash App and my Venmo. Just in case. I know that some people prefer to use different things. Some people don't have PayPal, but they have Venmo. Some people don't have Venmo, but they have Cash App, etc. You know, if you are your own business on this platform, what if you were selling art and one of the art pieces was worth $100,000? It's the most expensive one you've ever had. What if somebody came in and said, do you do Cash App? Because I don't use any of these other ones. Imagine if you didn't have Cash App. You know? Like, a billionaire walks in and $100,000 is like nothing to them, but they would prefer a certain form of payment. Make sure you're not denying receiving any generosity from anybody, guys, or purchases from anybody. I think Canada only has PayPal. Yeah, that's interesting. Moonhawk, what's the story behind that name? Story behind my old nickname was that a bunch of people started calling me Moonhawk, and I was like, fuck, that's my nickname now, huh? And so everybody started calling me that for like 8 years straight. And I used to have a story behind it. It's like a hawk is like an animal that follows me through my whole life. The hawk is a representation to me that I'm on the right path. Like, if a hawk dropped down in front of me right now, I'd be like, oh my God.
Cheer 100.
Thank you, Lakebug. And then the moon is because I'd say I'm a pretty bright person. I'd say I have like a positive impact on people, like the sunshine has on people, metaphorically speaking. And I would say that technically, if you're saying that you shine as bright as the sun, how do you get any brighter? Like, what's your trajectory in life to becoming a better person if you think you're as bright as the goddamn sun? It's like somebody who thinks their shit don't stink. I know better. I'd say my personality, and throughout my life, especially in my younger years, that I was sort of a beacon of light to some people. And not in a way that will maybe change somebody's life, but maybe change their attitude. Maybe I could have a good impression on somebody once in a while. And I was happy about that. But I'd be lying to myself if I said that that's my best self, which would also leave no room for improvement in my own persona and my own morality and all this stuff. So being a moon hawk is leaving room for growth, because if my reflection of light, because we're all like, this is going to sound so hippie, but whatever, we're all reflections of light. We're all light beings on this planet, and some of us shine brighter than others, and some of us are working on it, and some of us are very dim and dark. But no matter who you are, there's light inside of you. And I'm not even talking about God or religion or anything. But you can metaphorically use it in that way. But I always thought, man, if I'm getting by this good in life, if I feel safe and secure and happy in my life, that maybe I'm about as bright as the sun's reflection off the moon. you know. And if a hawk is my, like, close to my heart, like people say, like a spirit animal, then moonhawk makes sense to me, because I'm navigating through life trying to become the best version of myself that I can, if that's even possible to ever be the best. I think we'll all die trying to improve on ourselves one day. That we'll never reach full efficiency of being a human in this human experience. So I always thought, well, moonhawk, well, I'm about as bright as the sun's reflection off the moon, which is more than enough. On a full moon, you can walk through the forest or a jungle at night without even a fucking headlamp. You can still see, you can still get by, you can still navigate safely, happily, healthily. But maybe one day I'll be as bright as the sun. Maybe I'll be able to increase my light. That's kind of the story behind Moonhawk. But technically it was because a bunch of other people started calling me that name. Okay, into the song. Oh, yeah. So, where is it located? Donate page. Okay, so if you type tip and then put a 2 after it, other ways to donate. Cash App is dollar symbol and Moonhawk. And then Venmo is just at Moonhawk. And I can work on changing those to something that's less like an old nickname. And I only have those apps on my main phone. I don't have them on multiple devices, just in case for, like, you know, security reasons, and in case anybody tries to hack me or something, that it's only on one device and not 2 devices. If I ever got mugged or robbed, I'll do my darndest to make sure that my streaming phone stays on me and that they run away with the shitty chat phone. Sad Boulevard, the city of angels hanging on. It was just a dream. Still free. I'll burn you when I'm gone. Oh, I should have worn my shorts today. Shit. Cannon fire. Quiet, if we live forever, let's live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight. Midnight, and if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to the night. So I don't have alerts on the screen for Venmo and stuff. I should look into that. Oh, hold on. Let me send a text to Victoria. She looked at us. Let's try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. I was like, oops.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
Is that your real hair?
Yeah.
Pull and improve it. Tell them no, it's my nutsack I wore it on my head today.
What just happened? Ah! Holy shit, dude. Oh man, he got up so fast, but you know that he's got a skid mark on his back. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. And order stuff. Oh, just kidding. It's HelloFresh. It's 66 degrees still. It's kind of crazy. Sorry. I had to do a little mandatory catch up with Victoria. She's been gone for like 2 weeks. So she was like, please send me pictures of the dogs. I miss you guys. I miss being home. She's not used to being gone from the dogs for so long. Even though you guys might seem like it happens all the time, this is the longest in a 30-day period that she's ever been gone from the dogs. So I had to reassure her, send her some photos of the dogs, tell her that specifically last night, I literally just sat there and squished their faces together and kissed them for like 45 minutes. I spent a lot of extra time. Because last night they sat down on the bed in Victoria's room and they like looked at me like, they kind of gave me this look like, where the fuck is our mom? And so I was like, oh, she'll be home in a couple days. And I just like spoiled them with love and kisses and just a ridiculous amount of like added affectionate care. So I gave her all that peace of mind. Because I didn't tell her that I did that this morning when I texted her, but she texted me saying, I miss them. I miss you guys. How are you? How are the dogs? Send pics. Doggy daddy duty. Damn, I put on my Be Right Back screen and like 30 people left immediately. That's a good example, man. Pre-rolls also. People treat pre-rolls like a BRB screen that they didn't expect. They just bounce. I don't take it personally, but I take note. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. Missing out BRB clips are hilarious, yeah. My dog had a random chicken bone in the grass, got sick, threw it up, and now feels better. Aw, I'm glad that they didn't need to go get any kind of medical attention because of it. Sometimes, you know, people will, their dog can't digest something or cat and they have to get like a surgery and stuff, so it's good that that didn't happen. The dog's just walking through the bushes. There are no strangers at all. I was a lost boy when I met you. There's a lost boy. You know, one of the most common things you'll see with van lifers is they'll have an old Prime, Amazon Prime truck, and you can still kind of see the old logos on there, even though they pull them off. Very common. Buy it out, swap out the most important parts of the motor, maybe the transmission. Oh, I never put sunscreen on my face. My brother's dog ate 3 golf balls once. That cost a lot. Jesus. Damn. Fuck, dude. Like, were they whole? Or did they, like, chew them up enough to where it was like, how the hell? I would guess if I was a dog, I'd be nervous to choke on it. I don't know. No strangers, there are no strangers at all. Alright, we're at Marina Del Rey, guys. We made it. Unironically, this is supposed to be the first part of our stream. 5 hours in. I meant to enter on that side and walk all the way down and up this way and around this way, but somehow we skipped that portion. That's fine. I want to try to get on at like 6 in the morning tomorrow. Walk the dogs together instead of walking them before stream. Walk them on stream. And then go out for adventure, come back, take care of them again. I wonder if we'll see Nessie again? Maybe. Probably. There's a lot of sea lions in this marina. I thought he dropped them out and realized the third he had swallowed. Jesus. Pit boxer mix. Damn. Let's watch the stream today. They're passing a lake in BC, Canada. Had Ogopogo and the ocean near Victoria. Cadborough Bay has one. Has one what? What are we talking about? I bet you there's some streamers who live in the marina. Some of these more expensive apartments here. I really do feel like streamers are rare. Like, even indoor streamers. especially IRL streamers outdoors. I'm probably the one person who's given the most comprehensive coverage of these areas. Like, even if you date back to some of the first IRL streamers like Andy Milanakis, who lived out here in like 2017, 2018, he lived in Venice. And him and other people would stream out here all the time. But he was kind of sort of famous already. So he brought a lot of attention to IRL streaming that just a random, normal IRL streamer who's just building their career off streaming, that, you know, he built attention. He attracted a lot of people to IRL streaming because of his notoriety from his MTV show, the Andy Milanakis Show. So we do have a lot of people to thank for this. Some of them don't even stream anymore much. Some of them are nuisance degen streamers. Basically, the people who popularized IRL streaming were all degen for the most part, at least in the US. Yep, we'll get to see Roy Explorers when we get to San Francisco for sure. Never mind me, I'm a rambling woman. Oh yeah, Roy's a good friend of mine. Great guy, sweetheart. Super nice dude. Very good streamer too. He streams on YouTube primarily though. He gets a tremendous amount of viewers, and his community on YouTube is as large, if not way larger, than ours on Twitch. He does it right. The most he talks on stream is when I'm with him and I'm constantly talking to him. So every time we stream together, his community gets to hear more of his voice and more of his opinions and stuff. I'm just a yapper. I'm a yapaholic. You think I follow him here and seen him with Danny stream? Yeah. He does a little bit of streaming on Twitch. He made affiliate, but he never filled out the affiliate application. So technically, he has 0 ads on his Twitch stream. That's another weird flex. There are some people who are eligible for affiliate and eligible for partner, but they'll never apply for it because they can have streams with 0 pre-rolls and 0 ads without it, which is kind of crazy. There is one big streamer who has no ads, stuff like that. Big streamers, it's rare. Oh yeah, Libras definitely talk a lot. A lot of people talk a lot though. Balanced dog. Oh, it's a doggy groomer. Yeah, once we do our rounds in the marina, we'll go to the Venice canals. Then after the Venice canals, we'll do Venice Beach. Yeah, sorry this is kind of like a repeat stream, but I kind of need this. I kind of just need a localized, reoccurring stream sometimes to balance myself into planning other bigger and more interesting and new things. So thank you guys for sticking around, even if you've seen this before. So I'm going to read you like my list of all the different shit that we can do in San Francisco, and we can talk about what suggestions you guys might have. Or better yet, what do you guys want to see in San Francisco? Anybody ever been there before or wanted to go there? You wanted to see something or do something while you were there? What do you guys think we should do or see? I already have like a dozen different things in my head that we're gonna go check out. I just have to look up events that are happening too. Make sure we're not missing anything fun. There should be a lot of events happening and things we can check out. Arf, arf. Maybe a trolley ride? Yeah, so I have not really done a really long trolley ride yet. There is a certain area where you can do this really long ride. You can go both ways, back, forth. Goes up all these rolling hills through all these beautiful parts of the city. And we have not done that yet, so that is one thing that we're going to do. Pacifica for sure. We're gonna do the hiking over the cliffside hills, and we're gonna hike all the way to that Taco Bell again and get ourselves some food. You gonna go back to San Fran? Yes. Julie, how are you? First time in San Diego in October. Nice. Are you going for TwitchCon? Because TwitchCon is also in October. Chinatown, Full House, Miss Doubtfire House. Yep, I can do those. I can do all that. Hugh Jackman with a 3-stream streak. Thank you. Did it 20 years ago. It was fun. It'll bring back memories. Oh, you are doing TwitchCon. Nice. When? Soon or? Yeah. Basically, I just want to make sure that my vehicle is in good condition to get there. I want to make sure that there's no important responsibilities here with Victoria, any art-related work, or with the dogs that I need to take into consideration before leaving. I got to make sure that I can prioritize my responsibility being fully streaming and leaving town. Pretty basic stuff though. But yeah, I just gotta like physically, mentally prepare and schedule and plan so that we're not going to San Francisco and going, what should we do today? I have like a huge list of like daily plans that will start at like 8 in the morning and end at like 9 at night every day. That way we make the absolute best of our trip. Basically, I treat my trips for stream like a vacation. Like normally when people go on a vacation, they plan out everything meticulously so that they can have the best time with the amount of days that they're there, right? So I'm treating it in the same way. We could go to Alcatraz again. We did go already once. It was fucking sick. It was really cool. And we did have service. It worked out. Everything worked out that day. We could. I could talk to Roy about it. Could go with Roy. He's a very fun person to work that with. Oh yeah, for sure. The Full House is expensive. Miss Doubtfire House. Yep. Because they have so much history. Every house in those areas are expensive, but those ones in particular are like astronomically expensive. In our art museum now, there's a fort built under the Golden Gate Bridge that used to be a military fort to protect the bay. There's an art museum under the bridge that I've never seen. Is it like... What? Really? I feel like there's no access to that. I'll have to look into that. Yo, thanks for subscribing, Skate Forever. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I appreciate you. Introduce my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all that shit. Snapchat, Blue Sky, you name it. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny Los Angeles, California. It is May 20th. I know we're glitching a little bit. I should probably not do my intro while we're dipping into this low bit rate. Hold on. I'll wait for the service to get better. It seems like it's going up and down and up and down. This area is spotty. We're surrounded by fucking shit tons of apartment complexes and apartment buildings. This area seems to suck right here. I bet you in about 150 feet it'll go back to normal. Yeah, bitrate still sucks. Can we go up the painted tile steps in SF? Yeah, for sure. We definitely can do that. From the glitch. Let's see. I was right, about 150 feet ahead. Oh, no, just kidding. We're still experiencing low bitrate. It's this little corner in particular. This corner sucks. Once we get to the other side, or even this other half down here, it'll be much better consistently. But yeah, we went to those steps, but we did it in Tony's car. Yeah, Greek, that's because of the bit rate. It is to be expected. There is really no such thing as a perfect stream, so we just deal with it. Roy's in the building. We were just talking about you, dude. I find that by marinas the reception gets all messed up. Yeah, that and military bases too. Ask Roy about it. Yeah, so Roy, I'm planning a trip up to San Francisco. If you want to plan some stuff out together, that'd be cool. Oh, no worries. Yeah. But yeah, I do understand it's expensive in San Francisco. I already get that. Like, I had a friend who bought a fixer-upper for like 1.2 million and he sold it for like 2.8 million because he fixed her up. And by the time he fixed it up and sold it, that house, not being a fixer-upper, was worth almost $3 million. He took that money and bought a giant piece of land in Oaxaca, Mexico, and has like acreage and like a compound, and has built like resources and venues for local artisans and craft makers and stuff, that they can safely come to that property and they can make their artisan crafts and stuff there. Anaconda, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Jun Youngie, welcome. Hold your horses, time to cheer. And thank you so much for the follow. My name is Danny. Anaconda's raid is here. Thank you. Quantum. Oh my god, so many first time chatters. Thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. What up, Tech? What up, Quantum? Hello. Welcome in. You guys, my name is Danny. How are you guys doing? How was Anaconda's stream today? What did they do on stream? So the service over here. So just give me with full bit rate. If it's a little laggy, I promise we won't lose stream or anything like that, no matter how laggy it gets. So, but if you guys are if it's late for you, or if you're busy or you have responsibilities, please have a beautiful rest of your day or night. Just know you're always welcome back. I do stream a lot. I do full-time IRL streaming. I also live out of a van full-time with 20 months. And we were just talking about, so everybody, we're in Los Angeles. She did an IRL in Paris. Nice. That's exciting. Dang, one day I'm going to go to Paris. That's so cool. What part of Paris? What did you guys do in Paris? I don't know that much about Paris, but I do know the Eiffel Tower is there. Yeah, Paris seems dope. Hey, Tia. Hey, Dare Bear. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for all the cute emotes. And again, my name is Danny. We're currently in California. We're in Southern California and sunny. This part of Los Angeles is called Marina del Rey. Once we leave this area, we'll be headed over to the Venice canals. Not Venice, Italy. Venice, California canals. It's a beautiful, peaceful area. Equally as peaceful as this area, might be more beautiful. And that's where we're headed right after this. Thank you guys so much for being here. And if you are heading out, please have a good rest of your night. If you're sticking around for a little, no pressure. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to chat, whatever feels right for you. She was dancing in front of the Eiffel Tower earlier? No way. That's sick. Gosh dang it, dude. I'm so sorry about the bit rate. It's just this area. Parts of the marina, it will not be like this. But yeah, we have a long day ahead of us, guys. This is our first destination. Second destination is Venice. So we got to walk from this city, Marina del Rey, north to Venice. Once we get to the southern part of Venice, we're going to enter the canals. We're going to walk through this beautiful, very highly sought after real estate area called the Venice Canals. There was a man named Abbot Kinney. He was like one of the wealthiest people of his time. And he went to Italy and he went to the real Venice Canals. And he came back here, and he's the reason why the canals exist here and why they developed it. And he's also the reason why it's called Venice, California. So there's a lot of cool things I'll teach you guys along the way. I live out of a van, but I'm primarily like, this is what I would call home here. So I cover these areas a lot, and I learn a lot about these areas just by researching and also by meeting locals and people who've lived here their whole lives. So I always tend to share little facts and stuff if I have them for you. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, then after the Venice canals, we're going to Venice Beach. Like straight up GTA IRL style. Then we're going to Santa Monica. Hold your horses, time to cheer. And Naraconda's raid is here. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, please, if you're here, make sure that you follow Anaconda, please.
Hey, man. No, you don't owe me nothing. No, I got you, man. Nice to see you, bud. All right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, please make sure you guys also follow Anaconda with me, which I've already been following them, but thank you so much for the raid. Everybody told me that you're in Paris today and that you were dancing in front of the Eiffel Tower, which is really epic. That sounds so fun. People are watching ads right now. Fuck. Shit. They have a great stream. Proud of you for partner. Keep slaying. Oh, thank you. We got to get you on that partner hype. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for the congratulatory message. I really appreciate that. Dang, just as you said it, ads. I know. You guys, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. Maybe you'll get lucky and get gifted a sub, but other than that, unfortunately, you either have to watch ads or save up enough or cough up the dough to be a subscriber. Like I explained earlier, I only run 3 minutes of ads once per hour and no more than that, so thank you for understanding. You got a Reese's ad? Interesting. You must eat Reese's sometimes. So we left the studio. We were like 4 hours. So we've been out for about an hour. And we still have 50% left. They're his favorite, actually. Oh wait, no, you're out of ads now, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you so much for the congratulatory message on partnership in Narakonda. I do believe that you'll be rocking Twitch for a long time, and I do support you. So thank you so much for the complimentary, or congratulatory, I mean. And thank you so much for thinking of me and rating in. We have a great community here. If you're coming from her stream, please feel free to hang out and make a friend or lurk and be a fly on the wall, or feel free to just dip out and take care of yourselves. But you have many options whilst engaging here, so thank you. So much love to you. We did give you a shout out, and I really encourage our regulars here to drop a follow on a Narakonda, please. And if you were watching ads when I said it, this is Marina del Rey. This is Los Angeles County, California, Southern California. It is a beautiful day in spring. We're about a month out from summer, so this is the most reasonable warm weather we're gonna have till it gets really hot. That high-pitched noise is crazy. I feel like I wanted to rip my head off. Make it stop. It sounds like when I lay down for bed at night, my tinnitus. Oh God, I'd fucking lose my mind if I had to hear it during the day. But yeah, so this is Marina. God damn it, that noise is making me want to rip my ears off. This is Marina del Rey. We will be going to the Venice canals. We will be walking Venice beachfront. Lots of crazy energy there. So we start with peaceful, relaxing. We can yap, we can talk. We're gonna go from the marina to the Venice canals. Also peaceful, relaxing, beautiful. We can yap. And then we're gonna go to Venice Beach. And then Santa Monica. So we've got a long day today. Rip. Okay. Damn, that high-pitched sound. You ever heard of misophonia? Misophonia? Is that how you pronounce it? Where like noises out of your control make you want to go psycho. Once in a while I get that. It's like if you were trying to sleep and your neighbors are doing construction at like 6 a.m. in the morning and you're like, are you fucking serious right now? And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Or somebody's like vacuuming in the room next to you and you just went to sleep for the first time in like 20 hours and you're like, oh my God. Something like that. The water looks green today. This sailboat's for sale, no price on it. Visit Dockmaster's office or call this number. All right, guys, when do we buy a sailboat and become a sailing streamer? See, that's something I would do if I started an org. I would get us a sailboat sponsor and we'd have like our org name written on the boat and we'd have like a Starlink on the boat and we'd have all a bunch of IRL streamers and stuff collaborate and sail around. We could like sail from LA to San Diego or sail from LA to San Francisco or something. That'd be sick. I'm surprised more boats don't have Starlink and solar and stuff. And now that I'm looking, I do see a Starlink in my view right now already. But a lot of people that live in boats or live the boat lifestyle have already kind of figured out ways to have good service on their boats. Like interesting like satellite receivers and stuff like that. I guess Starlink's probably just one that's kind of emerging into the boat world nowadays. Oh yeah, the queue is open too, by the way. If you guys want to request any songs, 100 bits include the Spotify link. Spotify only, please. What is all this shit? Is this what it looks like when people are trying to give shit away for free at the docks? Bunch of children's games. What is this? A magician's magic party crackers? Abracadabra. Wait. Magic stuff. And then like miscellaneous bike parts. What is this? It looks like a cleaning solution. No, it's fucking rice vinegar. Wow. Oh, wow. No way. Okay. Oh, they're not ball jars. They are some cheap unknown company. But look. Shit tons of jars. Oh man, it'd be very hard for me if I had my van. It'd be very hard for me to not want to take a bunch of those. What is this? Like a giant kerosene lamp? Oh shit. Whoa. V-Kite gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much, V-Kite, for the 5 memberships gifted on YouTube. NY got one. Missy got one. Talia got one. Jay Brett's got one. Jazz got one. I literally know all those people. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you so much, VK. That's super cool. Thank you. Incredibly generous and thoughtful. You guys, thank you so much for the support over on YouTube. If we can even get half that amount of support next month, we'll still keep getting our payouts. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You hear a drone? Nah, I think you heard a power tool. Personally. very far from hitting our fart quota for the day. That settles it. When we get back to the studio, I'm adding the 2-minute fart. It's going down. Sometimes you need to rejuvenate the sound bites that you offer and how you offer them. Our longest fart is like 10 seconds already, maybe. We're about to have a 120-second fart option. Or maybe I'll make it 130 seconds so I can add it to blurps instead of adding it through Stream Elements, but we'll see. I'll add it in some way, shape, or form. Farting Camp 3 stream streak, let's go. Pretend it says 7 billion stream streak. You're gonna add the 2-minute fart when I'm on a fart budget? Yeah. Yep. That's how life works, man. You guys, save up all your schmeckles for September too. September is Subtember. It's the 1 month in the entire year that they run discounts from subscribing for your own account, like subscribing to somebody for several months, they give you a discount, and for gifting. And there's really no limitation or spontaneous acceptance into the discount. Like, it just happens every day, all day. So I'm thinking that maybe if we do things right, we could do my first subathon starting in September. We will have to think critically throughout the next several months. We have June, July, and August. We literally have 3 months to work towards making sure my van is completely ready for something like that. From having enough power, even maybe overcompensating and getting more power stations, to the possibility of me fixing my roof of my van and making it a little bit more sustainable by having a fan in the ceiling and having a couple solar panels on the roof to have a good way to charge up on the go without having to worry about pulling out the folding solar panels. But we have been and we still are headed in a direction that will be conducive to us being able to pull off some next level shit this year. I would really love to push myself a little bit in a healthy way and make it work. So after this laptop goal, guys, it's all about the stream equipment, it's all about the van, and I will do my best to produce all the videos I've been mentioning that I want to produce, because I'll finally be able to edit them on that laptop and publish them with that laptop and stuff. So cheers to bringing more of a professional aspect into my life to make this level this shit up to the ways that I know we can, and hopefully into ways that we never even expected. No. The psychomanipulation is when people run ads every 20 seconds because they know that you'd want to subscribe way more. I run my ads once per hour. I was telling myself that what I would like to do, though, is anytime I take a restroom break, and I should be every 4 to 5 hours literally taking a 15 to 20 minute break, as if I'm treating myself like a good boss would treat me and telling me, hey man, if you're gonna work aka stream for 10 hours in a day, the fact that you're not resting could lead up to burnout, or could lead up to being exhausted, or fuck up your energy levels, or fuck up your motivation for the next day because you're exhausted. And that if I'm doing a break like that and everybody's patient enough to kind of go take care of themselves or watch another stream for 15-20 minutes until I come back, and I could also run more ads outside of my 3-minute ad reel. And it took me a while to come up with a conclusion where I would do it, where I can pull that off and not feel like it goes against what I believe. So like anytime I'm taking a pee break, I feel like that's not a bad time to throw another 3-minute ad in there for good measure. When I'm taking a 10 to 20 minute break because I've been streaming for 5 or 8 or whatever hours and I'm going to continue after the break, also not a horrible time to run another ad. I would enjoy making more ad revenue, but I wouldn't enjoy it on a permanent locked in, like, every 20 minutes is a 3-minute ad. I do think that's a little crazy. Maybe around the holidays, I could say, hey, for the next week, I'm going to run a bunch of ads. But then new viewers would know me as their first impression as a guy who runs a shit ton of ads. But all the regulars and stuff that I warn about this, like 1 week of an adpocalypse where we triple down on the amount of ads that we run to see how much we can increase my profitability for that week or that month, because it's the holiday season and they pay ad revenue is higher during the holidays because of Christmas sales and stuff, that I could make it work. I just don't want to deter new viewers ever. Oh shit, there's like a dog and human argument. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Fart, you say? Yes. Sorry guys, I keep talking about stream related stuff. I feel like once in a while it's good to have a day where, like, I don't have a lot of friends to talk shop like this with. And you could say, oh, why don't you talk to so-and-so about it? Why don't you talk to so-and-so about it? It's like, I do when it feels right. But I am my own person and we all do things a little differently. So I like to go over this kind of stuff with you guys so that we can all be on the same page. And you guys feel like you're a part of the inside of everything and not just sitting on the outside. Granted, if my channel was like 5 times bigger, I'd probably take like way less time diving into all this stuff. But I would still dive into it on occasion for sure. I'm curious if this is like homeless people having an argument about dogs, or if this is like locals, like functioning members of society, because they're still fucking arguing. I think there's a fight about to pop off. Unfortunately, we are literally about to walk right past that area too, so we'll check on it. I'll check on it. I won't show you guys if something bad's happening. Oh, dude, this guy putting sunscreen on his face reminded me I still haven't used sunscreen today. I will regret it. I'm gonna put it on right now, right when I find some shade. Oh, I didn't bring any protein bars today. Shit, I forgot. They're in my van. Damn it. Showing fights allowed on Twitch? No, definitely not.
You know, if you can avoid going down there, there's a lot of violence.
Yeah, what's going on right now?
There's about 6 guys, and it keeps...
They're arguing?
But it looks like it's
escalating.
It's going to explode into something more. I mean, these are guys who sleep here all the time, and it's about, this is my space, get the hell out of here.
Okay.
And yeah.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah,
I appreciate
careful.
that. What's your name?
I'm Jerry. And you?
Jerry? Danny.
Danny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Enjoy
to
your
meet
walk. Thank you so much for the heads up.
It's my pleasure. Take care of
Thank you. You too, Jerry. Wow. I was right. I predicted that shit, and he just gave me a very earnest, wholehearted explanation. So I am going to avoid that shit. But I am walking straight towards it. To be fair. What an incredibly generous little stop and warning moment. Dude, every single homeless person in this whole entire area is like coordinating a beef right now. There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 people. Dude, I think Glenn Kelly. I think Glenn Kelly's over there. I think it's Glenn Kelly jumping up and down saying, "It's not the black guy this time." I love how he's talking so much shit, but he just doesn't square up. You know, it's like, fight me then. It's like, listen, man, if you're so tough, I don't want to condone violence, but like, you know, I don't want to see them fight, but sometimes you gotta be about it and not talk about it, you know? Like, you just look like a chump if you're gonna sit there and talk shit and not do anything. I mean, I'm from Detroit, so it's not like, you know, if you stand on your business, you gotta be about that business. You can't just say shit. You gotta walk the walk, because everybody will look down on you later, you know? GC? Is that Glenn Kelly? It is Glenn. What the fuck? Come over here, Glenn.
Surprised to see me over
Yeah, what the fuck you doing over here? Come over here.
Hey, yo. Lock me in. Sit back.
What's up, dude? I'm streaming right now. I had to like walk around this area. What's up, dude? I said it's not the black guy. I saw the same.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, guys, it was
That
Glenn.
was me.
It was Glenn Kelly.
This was the black guy who said it's not the black guy causing all this disturbance.
So what are they just beefing? Cause you know, life.
Nah, it's the dogs being dogs, tweakers.
Typical shit.
I came to hang out with my boy because it's their birthday and they're doing a barbecue, so you know I had to come
that's
show
what's
some
up.
love. I got my art on the boardwalk, but the bro is over there with my setup and stuff, so
Blaine?
I can come over. Nah, locked in. Yes, sir.
So like I said, I got
Yo.
mobile. So you got my number. All we
You
gotta do is come
mobile?
up.
So text me. No, I'm saying shoot me when
When it's all good?
Yup, yup.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot you when I'm on my way to the crib. Cause tonight it look.
Hey, good.
Record tonight.
I'm with it.
Let's do it.
All right. Good seeing you.
Tell his fool if
Later.
he wanna pull up, he can pull up too.
All right.
Cause he ain't never come to my crib before.
Okay.
So how you doing, man? What's good, dude?
Another beautiful day, enjoying the moments, making history and memories.
I thought I saw you, man. I was like, that motherfucker Glenn Kelly over there?
Yeah, it's me.
Everybody saying shit, Glenn Kelly. Hey,
What's
Glenn.
up,
Hey,
guy?
Glenn.
My fault for not streaming, but life be life and the life out of life.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Shit takes time, man.
Mr. Camacho. Yes, sir. How you feeling?
Feeling good.
They getting ready to shoot a music video. We getting ready to do some recordings tonight. Yo, you can
Sick.
pull up. Look, I told them pull up with the studio stuff. So if you want to pull up, we're gonna pull up, bro.
What? Where?
To my crib.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
What? Make music today?
Yes, tonight.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
Tonight.
I'm down for that.
Tonight.
Let me make a music video.
Even that part, because I got a dope ass backyard. It's a good scenario and scenes.
Tonight? What's
Tonight.
going down? A little studio sesh?
He got the equipment to record.
Yeah.
He got the speakers and stuff.
Okay, what's that?
I got the crib. So we getting ready to go. They gonna
Yeah,
pull
I
up
got
to
it.
my crib and we getting ready to make some music.
You're gonna bring the equipment there.
Yeah, they gonna bring the crib to the crib.
Nice.
Maybe it's gonna be sleep or not.
Either way, you guys are
Either way,
recording
we
some
gonna be
tracks.
recording tonight.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
that's the motive right now. So
Nice. So what do you got to do before that? Just pick up your art eventually and that's
I'm actually getting ready to leave in an hour so I could be on the beach for like at least an hour because this shit ain't making no sense to me.
it? Right.
I'm not leaving without eating.
That's why I brought food with me. He said I brought the spatula and all the utensils. I'm not leaving without some food.
Yeah, sometimes you got to bring snacks
Nah,
just
bro,
in
but
case.
Look, they put that shit on the ground. That shit is going to ground. They don't touch. It's gonna be nighttime by the time that shit is done. And I'm not eating that. Just to let you know. But that's not neither here nor there. Ain't no burgers.
That's too much time anyways, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting ready to leave. I'm glad I have my baby's food already.
Yeah, good.
I've been there patiently waiting away. I'm ready to put my feet up. Gotta make history, kicking this shit that rotisserie times I've been thinking.
You got like the same backpack as me, just a little bigger.
What do you see? What do you see?
Can we come to the party? Maybe. I can text Glenn and ask.
Lifeguard stand.
All right, Glenn.
Alright, bro.
See you, man.
Yeah, man. You
I'll
see
shoot
what
you.
you doing work.
I'll shoot you a text tonight.
Say less.
Yeah.
Pull up if you can.
Yeah, so
It's getting ready to be an event.
Sick.
We get ready to make this shit an event. Recording the event.
Yeah, what's your name?
He's on Twitch.
Eric.
Eric, I'm Dan.
Yo,
Nice to meet you, Danny.
we need to start live streaming on Twitch.
I can help you guys if you need any like tips or anything. I got you. All right. Dude, I was right. I did see fucking Glenn over there screaming, "It's not the black guy this time." Because everybody was screaming and yelling about kicking each other's ass, and he was so proud that it was all the white guys, not him. Because he saw me from afar and he goes, "What? What's up, dude?" And I was like, "Oh shit, that's Glenn." He didn't have his normal mushroom hat on. He had like a What did he have on? Like an Elmo hat or some crazy trippy shit that I've never seen him wear before. Must be something in the air. Two ladies fighting outside the post office, kicking each other. What the fuck? It's a bad place to get into a fight, in front of a government building, like a post office. Dude, I was thinking about this yesterday because on my days off I think about way too much shit. I was thinking about how crazy is it that money, everything is for sale. Everything is for sale. Even a state is for sale. California is for sale, guys. You fucking pay enough money, you can run this state. You can buy any news network with enough money. You can control the narrative. You can literally control the world, control politics. In my opinion, I do believe that American politics is a weird way to divide people and conquer us all and make us try to pick sides. But it's crazy because Jeff Bezos was like, oh, we're going to start delivering our products from our website called Amazon, and we're going to have this thing called Amazon Delivery. Well, guess who does way more fucking business and delivery now, more than the United States Post Office? Amazon. All you had to do is be a fucking trillionaire, and the most reputable... Oh, shit, the cops are going now. The most reputable and the most... Oh, there's 2 cops there now. Oop. The most reputable and most, like, prestigious, long-running system for people to receive and send mail parcels is the United States Post Office. Oh, wow. So there's 2 cops. Oh, my God, and Glenn Kelly's the one talking to the cops. That's so funny. There's 2 cops down there now and another cop coming. See, that would never happen if there was arguing in Venice. The people pay a lot of money to live in this Marina del Rey. And one person complains, the cops show up immediately because they want to keep the value of this real estate up. They want to make people feel safe and secure. But yeah, everything's for sale. United States Post Office used to be the leading distributor, you know. Then you had like FedEx and UPS. But now it's like Amazon strong held it. Just same with brick and mortar shops that sell all the same shit. Same as like big shops like Best Buy, electronics stores such as Fry's or Radio Shack, and all these things. Even grocery stores are being strong held by Amazon because there's Amazon Fresh. Amazon owns Whole Foods. Amazon owns so much. It's crazy to think. It's crazy to think that Jeff Bezos was like, I'm going to shit on the United States Postal Service. I'm going to shit on the economy by creating my own economy that overarches everyone else's long businesses, that long, like, term businesses that they've had for many years. Everything is for sale. Every news station for sale. If you see a news station that leans in one direction politically, if there's a rich person on the other side of the political spectrum with more money, they can buy it and then only start propagandizing the other side of politics. So, it's pretty crazy to think about. Everything is for sale. Everything you believe to be the narrative can be shifted with enough money. That's why I've always said that, like, you know, I feel like staying modest, like having a modest income and being happy with that, like enough to survive and enough of an increase in pay to keep up with inflation and the rising cost of housing. That's a perfect life, dude. I feel like if you're reaching for more than that, then like, what's the point? I feel like you lose like your authenticity the more you buy into that money is power, even though money is power and control. It's so weird. man, you said it right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, like if I hit the lottery, which I don't play the lottery because I don't think I would ever win. But if I won the lottery, I would immediately invest very wisely. And I would help a lot of people out to where I know that mathematically and based off of the increasing rates over the years of inflation and the expected trajectory of inflation and cost of living and food and tariffs and all these things, I would just make sure that I'm good. I'd make sure that I'm okay. You know, I would like to have like some land with a modest home on it that I can retire at and call home, but I'm not trying to piss my money away like all the wealthy people that I've met in my life that seem to have pissed their money away because it just doesn't matter. I'd rather invest it wisely, live modestly. I feel like the more modestly you live, the more you can help other people. And what's life without, you know, paying it forward? It's nothing. Sad too. Sad how too much money can change people in their relationships with others. Oh yeah, for sure. People will be like, oh, you only like me because I have money. Or you want what I've got. Now you're always blowing up my phone for favors. It's like, hey, you're the one who wanted to be rich. Which comes with all these strings attached. Also, who wants to make so much money that you literally have to give the government half that money back every year? You know? Like, if you make $1 million, you're giving the government $500,000 of that. Like, you better be able to, you better buy, like, you better have employees, buy yourself and your employees all fucking cars and write all that off on taxes. You better be investing in office spaces to put your employees in office spaces and writing off that square footage and time used. You better be saving receipts for gas. You better be doing the biggest fucking write-offs ever so that you're not paying the government all that fucking money. It's such a trap. The more money you make, they want you to spend more because they want your business to grow. The dream is to become the most capitalistic, most profitable company in the United States to set an example for the rest of the profiteers. So to do that, you can't just spend all your money and not efficiently write off a shit ton of it on taxes. If you're doing it super fucking right, you're able to almost write off every bit of taxes owed. Say you earn $1 million in a year. Dude, during that year, you better buy and use 6 cars, like an entire office building. Like, you better work on writing that shit out, writing that off. Or else you're just going to piss away all your money back into the government, and then the government's going to use that for things that don't matter. They're going to keep pulling funding from youth education and arts education, and they're going to keep putting funding in towards strengthening our military relations between us and other foreign countries as allies. And unfucking fortunately, we're not just giving money to other countries that seem like they'd be good allies. Unfortunately, we're giving money to other countries that are killing so many people. And there's so many reasons why we should be pissed off at the government for the way that they spend our fucking tax money. I don't care who the fuck you are, what side of the fence you're on, whether you're left-leaning, centrist, social democrat. I don't care if you're a socialist. I don't care if you're a fucking communist. You should all be pissed at how the fucking government uses our tax money. And the older that you get, the more real it gets. The older that you get, and then you watch the younger generations not have art classes. You see teachers getting paid jack shit so they don't care about their jobs and they're not positive role models for children. It's just the most basic education to get you on your feet. Teach you proper grammar. Teach you proper math. Teach you the normal basic fucking skills you need in life. Even that, even the most basic of education is dog shit right now. Horrible in America. And it's cheap. It's cheaper in America to send your kids to school than it is in other countries, because in other countries, kids actually have to learn, and they're more critical of how much the education is impacting them. here it's a little more affordable than some other countries and a little less strict, which means less retention of the information learned and less probability that it's going to take them anywhere in life. So we live in a crazy world, guys. Dude, you know what you should do if you guys are ever bored? You can type in cost of living in and then type a country. And it'll take you to this website called, hold on, what's it called? Cost of living in Singapore. It'll take you to a website called Numbeo. 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 Cost of living. And you can type in any place in the world and it'll tell you the difference from a carton of eggs to a pack of cigarettes to the average low expense meal, like a fast food meal, to the average like sort of expensive higher end meal. It'll tell you the average of fuel costs, the average of a car cost, average of low income rent, average of medium income rent. It'll give you all these different insights and statistics on how much it costs this year to live in these places. Like right now in like Singapore, eggs are like $2 a carton. Like super cheap. $2 a carton. 12 eggs, $2. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's less than 20 cents per egg. Dude, eggs were just $19.99 for 12 eggs. That's more than $1 per egg in the United States. But yeah, if you guys are ever interested, and again, you guys, there's no strings attached to my random rants. Like, I'm not trying to tell you to start loving or hating any politicians, or I'm not, like, make your own fucking decisions. But just know that there is a lot of information out there that can give you better insight and a better perspective on why we live the way we do and why other countries live the way they do. Or at least, how do they live? Maybe not understanding why, because their cultural history and any kind of like colonization that has happened, or migrations and different things like that, and their political history and all that kind of stuff, you would have to learn all that. But either way, it is fun to look at the difference in places and how much things cost. It's crazy. You could even use that website to find a new place to live. You could globetrot. You could go to different countries, and, you know, as long as your passport allows you to, you could live in a certain country for, say, 6 months. If cost of living is $1,000 for a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, and you live next to like a marina, but you're in Thailand or some shit, like, you know, fuck it, why not? You look up the cost of food, average price of a cheap meal, average price of an expensive meal. Wow, a fancy meal in Thailand is the same price as a cheap meal here. You rock, good sir. Thanks, you rock too. What happened to the dude from Cheers? He passed away today? Wait, which dude from Cheers? When everybody knows your name. Do-do-do-do-do. Always glad you came. Okay, so this has a geodesic dome with a bed. And you've got tons of solar panels. Oh, I like the overhang over the door. It almost looks like it's also made of solar. This looks like a houseboat that somebody would live on. Because why else would you need that much power when you're not out voyaging? Is there also a Starlink on that thing? No. Ooh, this one's in great condition. Look at that. She's a beaut. Yeah, I think that one somebody's just living on it full time. It's probably non-operational. Dude, I wonder where Glenn Kelly lives, because he says he has a place. I mean, I live in a van. It's crazy to think that anyone can afford a place out here. Ooh, this one's nice with that little wood grain going around the edge. Oh, I hope I rubbed in all of my sunscreen enough. Whatever hope happened to solar panel business, they still exist. I mean, with the skyrocketing cost of how much energy companies are willing to charge people for energy, why the fuck wouldn't you just try solar out? And if you're off grid or disconnected from the grid on a regular basis, like me in my van, I think that solar is a pretty damn good, reasonable option to try out. I had a friend that used to do solar panel. It doesn't work that no more. Yeah, because working for a solar company is annoying. Most of the people that own the solar companies, they send out people to go door to door and ask people if they want solar on their houses. And cold calling and cold knocking on people's doors is the worst fucking job you could ever have. It's just pandering, dude. It's soliciting at the worst. Like having somebody knock on your door and beg you to be interested in their business. It's like, listen, motherfucker. If I was interested, I'd buy it online. I'd study it online. The fact that you're standing at my door doesn't mean shit to me. Please leave. Your job sucks. I'm sorry. Most people are going to be rude and ask you to leave. Nobody wants solicitors at their door. That's why people don't work in solar forever unless they own the solar company. And then they hire people who are very expendable and replaceable. Because somebody who's willing to walk around in the sun all day and try to sell solar, there's other people that'll do it too. When they're tired of it, somebody will immediately get hired to take their spot. I could sell solar without going to people's doors. Yeah, I put my sunscreen on today. I did put it on like 5 hours into stream though. Whoopsies. Hi, little Miss Cakes. How are you? It's good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I can just say how you dong, D-O-N-G. How you dong? Why the fuck is this closed? Are they putting another parking area in here? So confused. How do you even access it once it's finished? Oh, I have to piss. Oh my God, I just got struck by the piss. You know what they say? When you gotta pee, it's meant to be. Damn, I have to go back over towards the people who were almost fighting earlier. Oh, dong is a okay, brother. Good. Is dong not a-okay, apparently. Oh my God, Jagged, thank you so much. Is the comment still pinned?
100.
Thank you for the 100 bits in the request. Oh my God. The more you guys request music, the less I'll yap in your ears, I promise. See, you want to see why the oil that I use in my van is so hard to find sometimes? Because all the best construction equipment uses the same fucking oil, Rotella T6. That's why fucking shit is so hard to find. And a lot of the work trucks that people use in construction jobs, same shit, Rotella T6. That's why I had to drive to 5 different stores to buy it one day, and it took me 5.5 hours. T6 for the chemtrails. Is that how they produce chemtrails? I have no smoke that comes out of my vehicle. How do I do a request? Dalai Lama. Oh yeah, 100 bits and drop the URL, the link to a Spotify song you want to share. Spotify only, please. That's the only rule. Marina Mothers Beach upgrades. Making improvements to better serve you. Stormwater capture, filtration system, upgrades to boat storage area, new bike racks, designated scooter parking, new lengthened ramps, and new water bottle refill station. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That means that it's not going to just be a little faucet. It's going to be like a purified water station. I like that. I'll have to come out here and fill up my bottles. This is not a driving path. You don't want to drive down this, mister. He almost did too. You see that guy? He almost drove down this. I got some ramen for dinner tonight. What's other people having? I don't know. I'm trying to spend less money every day. Once we get back in the van, I'm gonna start making dinner in the van with my camping stove again like we used to, so I can save a little money. Oh shit. Right, baby. This is my new advert. I'm sorry.
Suddenly everything flies by.
Thank you for the request. That was a good song. We're zoomed in still, sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, you gotta separate the 100 cheer from the link to the Spotify so that I can click it and so that the bits make it through. I'm a boomer. No way, you're not a boomer. Apparently there's stingrays in the marina, by the way. Did you guys know that? Hey, Miss Cakes, I'm a millennial. I'm on mobile. I don't know how to do. Oh, you just didn't put a space in between the link and the cheer. That's the only thing you did wrong. So if you look at the end of the link, there's a letter G. Oh shit, she's watching ads now. Well, yeah, either way, I'll explain it to you in a few minutes when I finish using the restroom. See, perfect timing. Gonna use the restroom while an Araconda, Gen Z, let's go. It's human operated. Can you hear me? Can the Coco robot human operator hear me? Can you do like a 360 spin for fun? Oh my God, he heard me. He moved his legs. Can you move your legs one more time to prove it? Oh, you're flashing your lights. Oh my God, hi. I hope you have a good night. That seems like a fun job to control this thing all day. Have fun. I swear that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me I'm not just tricking myself into thinking that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me that just happened. I just talked to some dude who's like probably like smoking a big fat blunt. And he's just like, all of the eligibility points that we've been. All right, back in action. There was a bunch of vagrants in the bathroom. Bags and trash all over the fucking floor. People like smoking meth in there and shit. I had to use a stall when the door was broken, so I just stood there holding my tripod while peeing with the door open. Anybody could just walk in there. We're making some progress though, guys. We are about to hit the... We're about to head out back to Venice, where we're gonna go through the Venice canals, guys. Oh shit, you got it to work. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I got you. Let's see what you got. Serving us some music. I'm gonna have to hook up the mics soon. Doing stupid jobs as you put your pom-poms down. You did it with the code, man, I took you TF. It's not your business, put your pom-poms down. You did it with the code, yeah, yo, guilty as Berkeley's on fire. Your TV lies. Fuck it, I'm going. We'll be alright. Berkeley's on fire. Berkeley's on fire. I'm still alive. Wait, does this say Berkeley's on fire? Back to being a millennial, I think. What up, Relum? How are you? It's good to see you. Oh, I can't believe you're still here, Anaraconda. That's so sweet. Thank you for hanging out. I know you just finished the stream and everything. Oh, it's time to plug in. How long have we been out? 2 hours, probably. See? Permanently plugged into my battery bank. I just had to pull this out of my side pocket. Not so good, but probably better off. Uh-oh. That sounds a bit complicated. But generally good. We need to talk off stream one day. I'll DM you on IG. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing generally great. Anaraconda, that's me when I was 3 years old in a skunk costume because my mom couldn't afford to buy me a costume, so she made one that looked like a skunk. Alright, let's get this shit going. I know she probably pushed the button, but let's push it again just for good measure. I'm so glad my mom got the username Mama Bliss, actually. Wait, did you know that that's my mom's username? Yay, we're gonna catch a little shade on this side of the street. Damn, we're all the way past Washington Boulevard. We're pretty fucking far. Oh shit, this thing is broken. One year I wore a trash bag with balloons inside, was a gumball machine. That's crazy. Yeah, Zura, I did walk kind of far. And technically we did the rows of the different parts of the marina too, so we added an extra few miles just being in the marina. Thank you, Anaraconda. I gotta tell my mom to come and say hi on stream. She's not chronically online, you know. She's yeah, she's just not chronically online. She's like, oh, I'm glad you have something that you love, and visits once in a while. Nice. Gotta get, you know, your head and your heart in the right place before probably trying to reintegrate into that platform. But I see the merit in keeping the username. It's smart. I was thinking recently, hadn't seen her in a while. Hope she's doing well. Yeah, she had she went on a trip to visit my sister in Europe, which was kind of a bummer for me because I had to cancel my trip to Europe and she went on a trip to Europe and I couldn't afford it. So technically I would have been able to see my mom and my sister and my nephews all in Europe had I been able to plan it better, start the goals earlier and whatnot, if that would have been, yeah, either way, long story short, yeah, she just got back from a trip. So I'm sure she's physically and mentally living on a couch right now. That's what my mom does after lots of travel. She just sit on the couch and watch the Home Shopping Network. She's very old school. Look up recipes that'll give you diabetes and share them on Facebook. I'm like, that looks hella good, Mom, but you better not be eating that shit. Jam now, what's up, dude? How are you? How have you been? It's good to see you. You still haven't gotten on the Twitch side, Jam. There's so much energy there. YouTube does not show any live streamers favors on YouTube, unfortunately. But they do distribute us really well on Twitch. Watch, guys. The second we start like a new trip to going somewhere really cool and interesting and far away, our average will jump up like twice, double. Once we go to San Francisco on Twitch. Also jumping on there more, brother. Thanks. That'd be awesome. I miss you too, dude. I miss you too, man. It's been so long. It's been fucking forever, man. It's been like what? Sheesh. It's been like, I don't even know what, since like 2018 maybe? Since we've seen each other? 2017? Let's reconnect. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Are you still planning on trying to move to LA? It's so friggin' hot in Arizona, dude. I would have to like meticulously plan coming out there during peak, like normal weather. Like peak accommodating weather.
Oh, I've used those before. Yeah.
Okay, so we made it to the canals and holy shit, this looks disgusting. Low tide, algae blooms, looks mucky, dirty. So that settles it right there. You see that? Once the tide comes up, water starts draining out of that thing. Once high tide comes, it fills up this whole fucking canal. And there's more entry points that connect to the ocean further down. These are like reverse watersheds, because a watershed guides all the natural flow of ice melt, snow melt, rainfall to the ocean where it belongs, because before there was so much construction and homes and urbanization of nature, normally there'd be rivers, creeks and stuff that would lead to the ocean, and that's how the ecosystem of the earth works, when there's mountains and valleys and rivers. But when you start deconstructing nature and then constructing upon what was there, you have to build watersheds to guide the water back to the ocean, and you have to build these like reverse watersheds for something that is gonna use the ocean water to fill up a place like this, which is the canals. We only learned recently though is that when it's low tide, it's low here. When it's high tide, it's peak height, which is basically enough to cover up that pipe. Should never really get much higher than this ramp right here, but I would imagine on occasion it might. Off to Chicago in July. Oh, nice. What are you doing in Chicago in July? So this is another peaceful area. This is called the Venice canals. I've explained this dozens of times, but there is a man, literally I've explained this 45 times. There was a man who was one of the wealthiest people and one of the most wealthy, influential people of his time. He was like a hyper-capitalist, like genius businessman who helped develop these parts of Los Angeles. And his name was Abbott Kinney. And when he traveled to the Venice canals in Venice, Italy, like, dude, years ago, so long ago, super long time ago, he literally was traveling around the world before anyone else could even afford that shit. And he went to Venice, Italy and saw the Venice canals and was like, wow, this is special. He said, man, we should create something like this in California, because this was California still back then. And so he came back to this area, and he came up with a development idea. And he pitched the development, which is this, the Venice canals. He pitched it, and a shitload of people approved it. And so he was able to finance this development, which is the Venice canals. And back in the day, we'll see you later, Lake Bug. Love and appreciate you. And then they built this canal system, and it was actually much larger. There was more streets, there was more canals, there was more houses. And what happened was they kept developing in so many different parts of Los Angeles, and Abbott Kinney had a lot to do with a lot of these developments. They started building subdivisions and neighborhoods and markets and complexes and places for businesses to open brick and mortars, and they started building, enterprise buildings for big companies, and they really kind of led the way for like whatever the fuck you think LA is now. That's because of them. They had a vision and they made it work. Look at all these fish. That's a shit ton. You could just go through there with a net, catch like 400 of them at once. But yeah, so once they started developing more in these areas, then they needed bigger roads, they needed highways, they needed like intersections with lights, like the more traffic that came to LA, the more that they needed to develop roadways to navigate through these areas. And what actually happened was some of the earlier developments had to be deconstructed. So technically this Venice canals area that's like super well known, and it's nothing compared to the Venice, Italy canals. It's not the same at all. It's reminiscent at most. But what happened is they actually deconstructed a huge portion of these canals to put streets in, apartment complexes in, businesses. So they did deconstruct a huge portion of this, and what you're seeing here is what's left of it. So yeah, that's your little tidbit of history for the canals. Zeke, what up? What up, what up? It's good to see you. How's everything? How's life? I was just killing zombies over here and defending my frat house. Oh, did you see Ricky Glassa was playing Grand Theft Auto for his first time last night? I think he'd have more fun playing on like a server, like an RP server. Because then at least you get to interact with people and like build up a personality. You're not just like doing missions and violence and stuff. I think like the normal gameplay of GTA is why I don't like GTA. Like, why I never played it. But once I saw that you could do this like version of servers that were modded to be played with role play, that I was like, oh, that's fun. I like that. Dead Island 2 is based in LA. There's horde mode. It takes place in the Venice canals. Really? That's crazy. You can just do that?
Oh, no, come on. No, is that not crazy though? They really domesticated, bro. They not scared.
He's amazed that the ducks aren't running away from him. He's like, they're domesticated ducks. He's not wrong. The adult ducks become more, or sorry, the adult ducks become less apprehensive and less scared of human interaction. But the little baby ducks, oh, they're scared as fuck. You try to go walk up to one, they're like, I'm out. And their mom will attack you. What are you laughing at? What are you guys laughing at? I was looking for your van. Yeah, this area is very peaceful. You know, if my average stays around 100 viewers too, the likelihood that I make about $20 in ad revenue per day, including turbo, so between ad revenue and turbo pay, if I do enough hours per day and we have a decent viewership per day, I can make about $20 in ads per day. So if I stream enough, like 20 days out of a 30-day month, I can make around 400, which is nice. Excuse me, thank you. And that's only while running one 3-minute ad per hour. So there will be some days where I literally make more in ad revenue than I do in donations. So you got to take that into consideration if you're a streamer. Except for YouTube, I make nothing. Except for Trisha today spoiling the hell out of me. And V-Kite dropping some gifted memberships. Very gracious of them. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, it smells like psychedelic mushrooms over here. Don't ask me why I know what it smells like. Kind of smells like hay. Kind of smells like hay. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody planted some weed in these just to see if they can get away with it. All right, so we are going to walk through the canals before we leave the canals. We're going to walk through every little corridor of this area. After this, I'll take a seat and just rest for a minute, and we can talk about places that we want to go in San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco for the rest of spring. We'll try to make the best of it. Oh gosh, Nightbot just hit us with like 75 different chat commands, bot commands. Sorry. Yeah, the timed commands I set up in a way that aren't supposed to all go off at the same time, but for some reason, they do. These houses are so pretty. If I had one of these, if I owned one of these houses, I would put so many flowers outside. Like an unbelievable amount. See, this is smart. So this is 2 units. There's 223 and 223 and a half. It looks like 223 is probably the lower, and then 223.5 is probably the upstairs. So some of these homeowners divide their place out and get a half address added to the grid. Hello, have a beautiful day, meows, meow, meows. But yeah, some people own the houses, but they don't rent anything out to anybody. Meow. Where is that festival? Ouch. Damn, that plant just scratched the hell out of me. I was distracted by this woman wearing a full face polarized visor. I feel like we're in a Mad Max movie or something. Either she's protecting her skin from the sun or she's like a famous person hiding their face. That's something celebrities do in LA. You see celebrities walk around, they put their hood up, they wear like a hoodie, they try to dress normal, like sweatpants, a hoodie. They pull their hoodie up, they pull the drawstrings so it's like Kenny from South Park where there's like this much open, and then they put gigantic wide-framed sunglasses on. So that even if you tried your hardest, you could never figure out who the fuck that person is. And sometimes people who are not celebrities do the same thing to try to give the impression that they are somebody special. LA's a weird place, guys. It really can be. Yeah, enjoy your walk. I did eat Thai food last night, and I am ready to use the restroom. I'm not gonna lie. I am. The first thing we do when we leave the canals is go find a restroom, an adequate restroom. Oh yeah, I never found a reason to go to the Hollywood Bowl, but there was a lot of good concerts there and stuff. I think the first day that I'm free of all my responsibilities from doggy duties, I think what I'll do is we'll get up at like 5:30 in the morning and I'll start stream even before I'm like awake. Like I'll shower the night before instead of in the morning. And we can go watch the sunrise at one of my favorite spots. I've still never seen anybody stream there before. And it's probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever streamed. It's overlooking the entire city of LA. It's one of the best viewpoints. And I think it is the best viewpoint to watch the sunrise from. I haven't gone there in a long time because the time change and the difference in when the sun rises changes throughout the year. So like a majority of the viewers that I know and a majority of the streamers that I know that stream in similar places to me have never seen it or never been there. So it's our little special secret spot until I go there in a few days, and I guarantee you we'll see some other streamers going there after that. But I don't keep secrets. I don't gatekeep. But we will be going there soon. Here, I'll let them walk by.
Thank you.
Oh, of course. Such a beautiful dog.
Thanks.
Aw. Enjoy your walk. Seen that in Movie Beaches really recently. We watched it. Yeah, so you know that one clip that comes up sometimes and it's just like me standing with a crazy, ridiculous, like such a picture perfect view in front of me, this huge cityscape for miles and miles. That's the sunrise spot. And you have to drive through the hills to get there too. It's not like a super easy to get to spot. And portions of the drive have zero service. Like it will go to clips until I park and I'm standing on the top of the hill. Whew. Oh yeah, and my shoulders hurt. It's almost time to drink a water to lighten my load. Enjoy this beautiful place that we're familiar with while it lasts, because we will be exploring new parts of California, ones that we don't explore every day. We could consider hitting up Santa Cruz too. It would be cool if we hit that laptop goal like within the next month, because then we can swap out the goals for other important goals that are going to have to do with the van and traveling and prepping for September and October. September being Subtember, being the month that might be my first ever subathon. Getting ready in preparation for that, and then as well as October 1st is my 2-year anniversary, my 2-year van-iversary of living in the van, and my 2-year anniversary of being a full-time IRL streamer, October 1st. October 2nd is my birthday. The end of the first week of October is Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, and immediately 1 week after that is TwitchCon San Diego. So we're literally, after this spring and towards the end of summer, thank you so much for the follow, going into early fall, being September to October, we are going to go back up. We're going to San Francisco soon, guys, during spring, before summer. But we are going back up there again before TwitchCon. So going from San Francisco to San Diego is a crazy drive. That's like a 12-hour drive, guys. So we have a lot of road tripping, a lot of fun things we get to do together. We can put use to my American Association of Horticulture pass to get into gardens and botanical gardens and stuff like that, Japanese gardens and all those cool places. I won't be able to make it to TwitchCon this year. Damn, goddamn, dude, this looks beautiful. Thanks, Hamster Rain. So I don't know if you know where this is, but this is Southern California. It's Los Angeles, and we're currently in Venice, which is known as Venice Beach, and we're in the Venice canals. And this area has some of the most prime real estate in the area. Everybody wants to live here, at least for a portion of time. Some people are raised here. It's a little different, and they inherit, but some people not so much. They have to drop big bucks to get in here. Yeah, and then Halloween. We'll probably be back in LA by Halloween. I just ran over my toes with the door. What? Don't do that. Jagged oof. Mama Isa, why can't you make it to TwitchCon? That's so sad. Sag. Oh, I saw a sign for a missing black cat. That's not good. I bet it's the black cat that we always see in Pet. Oh no. Fuck. I hope it didn't get swooped up by a hawk or something. Or stolen. I'm so sad. Unless I can find myself a new full-time job, I won't be able to afford it this year. Fuck. Well, what if I help you find accommodations that are more affordable? Or are you like a person who likes your own space and privacy and like most adults? Because if so, I understand. But, you know, there'll be a lot of people renting Airbnbs. There'll be a lot of people looking for extra people to cut the cost of their Airbnb, which should be dramatically less than, say, renting a hotel next to the convention center. I know it's more thought and more people in your business and in your space, but if you could afford to reduce the cost by like $1,000 or something, I mean, shit, might be worth it. That would suck ass. I really want you to be there. See, these are those small moments where I wish I had some extra cheddar to throw around, where I could just be like, it's okay, you supported me so much in the past, let's get you there. Or let me cover your hotel or something, I don't know. I wish I could. Mama is a fan's been a great support to us here, and when I met her at TwitchCon last year, I wasn't able to bring my backpack into the after party area, and she was nice enough to like take my backpack to her her hotel and give me her number. And then the second that I needed my backpack returned, she brought it to me immediately. And that was very generous and kind of you. It helped me a lot. I just kept one battery bank in my back pocket and walked around with a battery bank and my tripod in my hand because no backpacks allowed, which worked out. If we're comped tickets again, I'll have to buy the street party pass by itself before it sells out, because as much as I used to think that's probably not worth it, I realized last year when I went in there, it's so fucking worth it. It's awesome. And all the IRL streamers were like signed off. They're like, oh, I just want to network and meet people and be like off stream. And I was streaming the hell out of everything. It was so fun. I was like, I get it, but I also don't want to do that. I want my community to see what it's like after hours. Party on the streets with all your favorite streamers and run into like some of the biggest ones on the site. It's kind of fun for everybody to see. I was like, Pokebane! Oh my god! I was like, it's Emiru and Mizkif. They're so socially awkward, those two. I said hi, and they were like, ugh. Like, no offense to them. They just are socially awkward. Hence the reason why most of their streams are desktop streams. It's easier for them to be socially awkward when they don't have to be in public. Oh shit, Jagged, thank you.
Sheer 100.
Oh yeah, everything goes up in price the closer that it gets to TwitchCon too, guys. So for me, personally, I'm sleeping in my van, so I have zero hotel costs to worry about. And if you guys fucking want to, you can rent a fucking van or an RV, you really can. California has a ton of camping websites that offer rental services. You could rent a pre-modified vehicle with a bed, built-in kitchen, solar. You could try to pay for camping spots that are cheaper than a hotel. Or you could just be ballsy and just camp wherever the fuck you want and just wing it. Be adventurous. Risk it a little bit, you know, like I do every single night. It's doable. It's not unattainable. If I can do it, you can do it. I'm not completely giving up, but at this point I'm 85% sure. Okay, well 15% of maybe going is still a good amount for me to keep hope. And thank you, Jagged. I got you right now.
Hey, pretty mama, don't you leave me like that. Bring it on back.
Bring it on back.
Leave me, don't leave me, don't you leave me like that.
Bring it on back. Bring it on back.
You're high, you're low, fine, but you don't say anything. Well, you got my heart in your hips, and your love in my heart. You got my heart in your hips, and your love in my heart. Well, the kids are getting married, said, bless my soul. Say the heaven ain't high, but the devil ain't low. Preacher say it easy there, you really don't know. Bless my soul, you really don't know. When a man loves a woman, he'll say anything. If he's got a dove in his hand and a lover in his heart, he's got a bird in the head with a lover in his heart. Hey, 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 hey. Bring it on back now.
One more time.
Hey, 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 hey. Bring it on back now. If you're high, you're low, fine, but you don't say anything. I don't mind if you want
Nice,
love,
beautiful home.
but don't say anything. Well, you got my heart in your head and another in your heart. You got my heart in your head and another in your heart. Well, for
Wait, is that
35
is that chalk?
years, when the kids died, nobody cried for me. Don't
Is this
you
sparkly
ever say
chalk?
anything
Oh, it
you
is.
don't mean.
Okay, we're keeping this.
Like you love it, you
Okay, so
love it,
anybody that
love it.
subscribes for the rest of the stream, you get your name written on the anything that I see. I did this before, and I wrote people's usernames on a police station once. So we got sparkly blue chalk, guys. So any subscriber for the rest of the stream gets their name written. Yeah, I think that was in Portland. I was like writing everybody's names down every time somebody subbed, and all of a sudden I looked up and I was like, oh shit, I'm doing it on a police station. Whoops. It's like, I should get the fuck out of here.
When you got love in the head, you gotta hurt your heart.
Thank you. That was a good song. I appreciate that. Oh, I bet it's the person who drew all this shit, the yard sale arrows and stuff. You want your name in chalk. Okay, well, anybody who gifts a sub and stuff too, from now to the end of stream, I'll write the name of the gifter and the name of who it's gifted to. If you're already subbed or if you already gifted a sub. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes, that
I'm gonna sneak through real quick. I know where.
Dusty Miller.
How do you like the Hoka shoes?
They're great.
You do? You like them? I walk like, I do this like for a living, so I walk like 2,800 miles a year.
I would do that.
So I usually buy like kind of almost throwaway shoes because I'm afraid that the triple the price shoes will last the same amount of time.
They'll last a pretty long time.
Really?
Yeah. I can give it a shot at least. I
Yeah,
don't walk
I've been
as much,
looking at
but-
them and trying them on. So I figured I'd ask. I saw somebody wearing them earlier, but I didn't get the chance to ask.
Great, yeah.
Okay, cool. How long have you had those ones?
I've had these for over a year.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and I've
Okay.
done some pretty nasty hikes in them, and they're still
Okay, sweet.
doing pretty good. So
Okay.
if you use all of the loops for the laces, it
Mhm.
helps them to not get that
Kind
like,
of
peel
okay,
rub
okay.
that you get where the plastic comes out.
Right,
So
yes.
you
Starts
do
eating
that-
through your socks and
yeah,
stuff.
exactly. You're good to go.
Well, you guys enjoy your walk. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so I got to ask about the Hokas. That's awesome. See people wearing them all the time. You know, there might be a difference in the way that guy spends money. Oh. Jagged Planet with the farts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the fart. I waited. Cute dogs. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, duck. What's wrong? What's wrong? What did they do to you? Don't let them treat you like that. It's okay. You're fine. I'll protect you. I'll fuck those other ducks up if they try to give you beef. The duck was like, you hear that, motherfuckers? This guy's got my back. He's like, that's right. Danny said he'll kick you. Yo, hockey fan. Okay, perfect. I got you. I got you. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 to Little Miss Cakes. The one and only Miss Cakes. All right, let's find a spot for your names. I don't want everybody to see me doing it, though. But I am going to put it in a very visible area that everybody walking can see it. And thank you so much. Oh shit, the cops are coming for me. I didn't know it was against the law. Okay, I got a screenshot of that and I'll post it on the Discord. In the Discord later. Oh, sorry. But yeah, we'll get Little Miss Cake's name down in just a second too. I mean, fuck it, we could put it right next to it. Little Miss Cakes. And you guys are right on the corner. Hella people walk around this corner. Okay, so let's keep going. Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I screenshotted it too, so I'll post it on the Discord, I promise. My fingers are all blue and sparkly. I'm gonna have to hold this until I fucking... Until it's all gone, guys. I need like a little sandwich bag or something from now on with me. So if I have something like this, I don't have to dirty up my backpack or my pockets. Maybe I can find a big enough leaf from like a tree or a bush and like wrap it. We'll see. I'll keep my eyes peeled. So the one thing about charging your phone while streaming is that you have to have a high wattage charging cable and you have to have a high wattage power bank. But if it starts getting hot as hell and it's summertime, it's gonna charge slow as shit. When it's at an optimal operating temperature, it's going to charge to 100 while you're streaming, which is an amazing feeling. Like you stream for 2 hours, you look down at your phone, it's at 100%. And nothing better than ending a stream and your phone being at 100%, especially when you're like me and you use your daily driver phone, the one you make calls with and everything, as your streaming phone, so that when you end, you can use your phone for your own personal responsibilities. Oh, I could ask one of these homeowners if they have a little mini sandwich bag. That wouldn't be too weird. Thank you so much. How far are we from our sub goal? Oh, we're 1/5 the way to our bit goal, guys. Aw, dude, you're so welcome.
Thank you. Cheer 100.
I did it again, dudette. I did it. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we're just over 1/5 of the way to our bit goal. We're super close to our sub goal. We are still 0 to 50 to our dono goal, and pretty far away from our follower goal. I guess it will be kind of cool once we get to the 10K benchmark of followers. Finally pass up the quadruple digit follow count into the 5-digit. See, I would love to rent a little sister unit like this one. This tiny little, like not even 400 square foot little sister house. If I could find something like that was affordable enough and I could get approved for it, I would be 100% into that. I don't mind, I just want you to know. Okay, thank you. Yes, that is good to know. Honeysuckle smells so nice. And roses, good combo. It smells so good over here. Yum. It smells so fresh, like plants and flowers. Okay, how many more rows of the canal? So we're gonna walk around this side, we're gonna cross that bridge, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, we're gonna cross the bridge, walk that way, then we're gonna cross to the other side. We're gonna cross the bridge again, and then we're gonna go around the whole thing back to the main entrance, which is this way. And then from there, we're gonna take a seat and rest for a minute. And then we're basically doing Venice Beach, which should be fun. And then before we go to Santa Monica Pier in that area, we're gonna go back to the studio, check on the dogs. And depending on what time it is, we might take them for a walk.
Jagged Planet started a new hype.
Oh, no way. What? Jagged? Wait. Whoa! 10 gifted.
Jagged Planet gifted 10 subscriptions.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Let's freaking go! No way, guys. Thank you so much, Jagged. You guys, Jagged just gifted 10 subs, 10 tier 1 subs. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. All right, I'm looking for a meticulous place to write your name. Oh, Belarus got a sub. Yeah, please, W Jagged in the chat, please, guys. Exploive, Edition 5, Soul Brother Mark, Belarus, Kiwi-san, Phantom in the Night, Spicy Dracula, Captain Taft. Is Captain... Soul Harmony. and Faricia. Hell yeah. Okay. I may or may not be doing it right here. It's harder to read on here, huh? W. In fact, I'm gonna write it somewhere else too. I did grab a screenshot of that, by the way. I'm pretty quick with it. Oh wait, no. I need to cross here. Shit. Thank you so freaking much, dude. You guys, we are so close to a level 4 hype train. Did we just hit our sub goal? Did we just become best friends? Yep. Oh my god, that's exactly our sub goal. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jagged. I appreciate that. And I hope that all 10 of those people show up and say thanks to Jagged for that, because that was very generous of you. Thank you for supporting me. It helps me a lot. Oh, this concrete's really smooth. It might work better here. 24-hour surveillance? Uh-oh. I mean, how much surveillance can stop me? Okay, I got a screenshot of that too. Oh, that's true. Less likely to wash away if I do it on a wall or something. That is a good point. Holy shit, look. Tourism.
Cheer 500. No shit, who did that? What? Bad tuna. Thank you so much. We're on level 4. Let's go. Commander with the 100 bits. So guys, the higher the hype train level, the cooler the emotes. The higher the hype
Train level, the less likely that you probably are to have all of those hype train emotes. So if you're trying to get more cute emotes, do, if you can, feel free to drop 100 bits. That's the minimum that Twitch requires during a hype train, and then when the hype train ends, it distributes emotes to everybody. Just a heads up and a reminder. Thank you so freaking much, Band Tuna, for the 500 bits. Wait, it didn't do the voice? Wait, what? The effect didn't go off. Did it? Oh shit. Huh. Weird. I'll have to look into that. Thank you so much for the 500 bits and the request. Oh shit, okay. It did. Oh, okay. I missed it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, somebody needs to trim that tree. That's a hazard. Trim that. I'll bring loppers out here and trim it myself. That's dangerous. Sorry, I was talking to if any homeowners are listening to me. Fucking just reamed me in the head. Oh yeah, I'm a van lifer. I carry these loppers, like these big landscaping shears. And if a branch scratches my car, dude, I cut it off the fucking tree. I'm sorry, but I'm not into the fact that they don't know how to manicure and landscape the city properly. Thank you guys so much. How far are we from level 5? No, the tree bounced off my head. I reamed it. I hope my hat's okay. Hit me right on the stitching. Dude, I saw a train on your picture. Hell yeah, we're hype training. So everybody type cheer 10000000. lasting, passing away. Yep. Dawn, but it is dawn. It's cry. It's a ghost on. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna use this to hold the chalk. We pray every day. And we pray every day. Every day. So this should work. The chalk is in here. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Oh. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Oh. And I'm gonna miss everybody. The world sending me straight to heaven. I literally grew up in Detroit. Bone Thugs are like from Ohio. So they hold a special place in my heart. What up, Smiley? How you doing, dude? 2.1k bits or 5 subs remaining to complete level 4. Rip, dude. Well, it was fun hitting level 4. But anybody tell me why we die. I don't wanna die. Goes on. Watching Turned Against play Red Dead. Nice. Hey, you at the crossroads, you won't be lonely. You won't be lonely. You won't be lonely. Bro, when we all had like two 12-inch subwoofers and like 2,000 watts of power amplifying the subs, we would play songs like this in our cars when we were teenagers driving around. Those subwoofers. His community bought it for him. Hell yeah. That's cool. That's better than spending all your money on games that might not be good. If your community is convinced enough that you'll like it and that they want to play it with you or something, that they'll pay for it for you, that's pretty legendary. So that's cool. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. Every day. Oh, I gotta screenshot this. May 24th. Music pop-up and potluck. Corner of Eastern and Carroll Canyon? Fucking A. Words. Bring an appetizer and or tip for the band. Optional. So there's a block party in the canals on the 24th. What's today? Today's the 20th. Shit, okay. We're gonna have to check that out then, huh? And it's on a Saturday. Oh, that's cool. That's perfect. And we can have fun that day and then check out the block party. Oh, it's so pretty. Wow. I'm always worried somebody's standing right in front of their window when I point my camera at their house, but I mean, it's their fault for buying a house in a very photogenic area. If you can see it from the public sidewalk, you can film it. That's the law in California. If it's a public space, you can film it, you can take pictures of it, you can stream it. You don't need permission. You don't need permission from anybody. If somebody walks up to you and says, delete that, I did not give you my permission, I'll sue you. Tell them to shut the fuck up in the nicest way possible by not saying shut the fuck up. Just say, oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stop for you. You can sue me. Here's my name and my number. Good luck. Good luck pissing your money away on a bullshit case that's never going to make you any kind of benefit. Unfortunately, you know, there are people with real, you know, concerns about being on camera and people who would prefer not to be on camera, and out of pure respect from me to them, I would definitely listen to them. But once in a while, somebody would just be a total Karen and try to say that there's some law that defends them from being on camera, and that's not true. Not in California. Period. So, California is one of the best places to IRL stream in public. There are a lot of states out there that do not have that same regulation, where if somebody asks you to shut it off, you either have to leave or shut it off and stay. California, not so much. Thank you, Bantuna. That's 2 out of 5. How's my day going? Hey, thanks for asking. It's going good, thank you. Gotta make that money, man.
Gotta get on the grind, pop the clip in my 9, if the chick was slipping the trumpet, fall in the night time, gotta get mine. Ain't taking the shots of the lost inside for the phone. Call up my nigga, send at home, polish in the back 10 chrome. Got it, we can hit, so bring your shit, cause once again it's home. To the dawn with a flip of burn, my wig to the curb, so I swerve and roll out. To pick up the 666 thug and pop out the murder for robbing the dope house. Smoke up out the vape bomb so high, not coming.
What is it? For the love of money.
We spotted the place and quickly rolled up. Bulldozed to the living room, hopped out of the car and started to blow up. Fucking a kaboom, it blew all the bodies all over the room.
If I cared so much about money, I would just be like a straight up vagrant hustler, like a drug dealer or something, which I don't encourage anybody to do, but if money mattered that much to me, I would just break every rule in the fucking world to make more money than everybody I know. Thank God I don't feel that way. Thank God that's not my priority over everything else. Oh yeah, these are edible. Not now though. Gotta blaze me blunt up. Did I eat yet? No. No. I ate a huge meal last night. I ate it at like 10 p.m. too. And then I ate a bunch of snacks even though I was ridiculously full. So my appetite's a little curbed more than usual today. Oh shit. Fucking cop. Fuckers don't see me. Had to pause. Still motherfuck 'em. Now game is tight. Tight as fuck is my game. I forgot about this song. On how I stacked my grip. Gotta make that money, man. Man, it's still the same now. Gotta make that money, man. That money, man, is still the same now. Follow me into the 99. Rips to now. Drop down on about the hood. A classic throwback Bone Thugs is nice. Gotta make that money, man, it's still the same. Alright, this is the last canal, guys. Once we get down here, we go on this path that goes all the way to the entrance of the canals. And then we head to Venice Beach. Love of money. For the love of money. Remember that time I put on like super relaxing music the whole time I walked through here, like soundscapes and bird sounds and stuff? That was one of the most blissful walks we've ever taken through here. Compound, what's up? What's up, affiliate on Twitch? What is up, subscribable, donatable, advertisable streamer on Twitch? Recently affiliated, multifaceted, super talented compound, the one and only, motherfuckers. Let's go. You guys, you should probably drop a follow on this new streamer. She's awesome. We raided her the other day and she fucking went off. She mixed a crazy, crazy ass DJ set for us and it was so fun. It was really nice. We were literally just spamming every single dance emote that we had in her stream for like hours. It was super nice. How are you? How's everything? How you doing today? Having an affiliate stream party, I think either Thursday or Friday. Come through if you're available. Hell yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, congratulations on getting affiliate. We pushed so fucking hard to try to make sure she got like 25 followers during that raid. And after the raid, pushing even again and again. And just trying to make sure that that at least she had the follower count necessary for... Thanks. Yep. And she did it. She put in the work. She put in the time. She put in the creative effort. You know? So she got it. It wasn't because we rated it. It's because she chose to stream. We found her with affiliate push in her title. And I said, guys, this girl seems fucking dope. Let's do what we do best. Let's go support them. And then boom! Fucking 24 to 48 hours later, without even having to stream, you get affiliation. It's so epic. I just got a tip from the universe! Hi, how are you? I think I just scared the shit out of the guy who lives at that house. Oh my god. I should have pointed the camera at him. He just looked perplexed. He was just I think he thought I was a fucking tweaker. I just found fucking $10 on the ground. Yes! Thank you, universe. Thank you. Appreciate the tip. Fuck yeah, dude. That is awesome. I'm telling you guys, you'll know when you're on the right path. And it's not because money will be on the ground. It's because you're being your most realist, authentic, most unapologetic, doesn't matter, whatever, self. And that's how that's how you know. I can't believe I just found $10 fucking on the ground. Let's go. Yes. Yes. I got you after this more relaxing song. I'm vibing with it right now. Thank you, Jagged. 3 out of 5. I got you. Free burrito money, right? Excuse me. Haha, let's fucking go. This is gonna be my burrito money. I just need to get, excuse me. I should probably go get like a 20 out of the ATM because I need enough to give them a tip too. In cash. It's much easier for me to, it's cheaper when you pay in cash and you can tip them. Let's freaking go, dude. Again, the guy who, so like imagine if somebody was standing right here in this grass, like staring at me. I didn't even notice he existed until I picked it up and started screaming and proclaiming that I got a gift from the universe. And I looked over at him and I was like, oh. Yay, dude. See, I'm telling you, man. I was thinking, damn, we've been streaming for like 7 hours already. I've been walking for hours. It's sunny out. I need to take a break and rest, but I'm having so much fun and I like sharing this stuff with you guys. And I was like, man, right after this, I'm gonna take a break before we walk Venice Beach. And then bam, the universe gave me some overtime pay for my extra efforts. Along with you guys being super generous too, by the way. Thank you so freaking much. I don't really drink soda. That shit gives you cavities. Even the Coke Zero has like aspartame and shit in it, which, like, I don't know, is not good for you. No offense if you guys drink it. I mean, you only live once, guys. Do what makes you happy. But if for some reason you're trying to cut out things that have weird chemical name products inside of them, soda's one of those that you should watch out for. There's an event, Huntington Beach, June 1st, where hundreds of VW buses park at the pier. What? Toft, that sounds sick. Do you think that, have you looked up to see if there's a cost for it? Have you looked up to see if there's a cost for attending it? That leads to migraines. Yes. Aspartame does? That makes sense. Like having too much of it or having a lot of it and then having none of it, like kind of like caffeine. Yeah, I've actually never drinking a Coke Zero. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped drinking soda 9 years ago just because. But so, and then Coke Zero and all that shit became popular after I stopped. So I've never actually even had a Coke Zero before. Free from 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Parking might be tricky though. Oh, that's fine. I'll walk like 2 miles away from where the event is to get there if there's parking that far away. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. If I become stupid wealthy, I just might have to buy something like this. But I would put like solar on it. Holy shit, that thing's fucking hardcore. This is a brand new Mercedes. It doesn't even have a fucking license plate on it yet. They must have bought this thing today. You can't even drive vehicles without plates for more than like 12 to 24 hours. But you technically can drive them off the lot without plates. Wow. I wonder what kind of engine this thing has. It must be a fucking beast. And it's got the snorkel. So you can drive this thing through like rivers. Dang. Whoa. It's pretty cool. I'm a sucker for cool cars, I'm sorry. I hope the person that uses it actually utilizes its multifaceted uses. Haven't drank soda in 10 years. Good, Adam. Yeah, that thing's nice, huh? Gas guzzler? I don't know. Might not be. There's a chance that that's a diesel. And if it's a diesel, they have a huge fuel tank. And it's Mercedes. My engine is a turbo diesel Mercedes, and I get 600 miles per tank. So I get around 20 miles a gallon in that thing. People don't get that. If you buy a gasoline van or a gasoline truck, you're going to be getting like 8 to 12 miles max. Unless you buy something new that's like super fuel efficient or hybrid. Yeah, 600. I don't always get that good of fuel efficiency. It really depends. Depends on how good my engine's running and how all my components of my engine and all that are running, and if I have any compression leaks or anything like that. Anything that's not operating as it should. There's always a chance that you're getting less mileage than what you normally do as time goes by. But in general. Everybody who owns the same make and model and year and has the OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine under the hood. And when I say Mercedes, like I'm not a wealthy person. I'm not a big money spender. I got it used, had 150,000 miles on it, one owner, owned by a high-end interior design company who bought it the day it came out and had been babying it since it came out because it was their business vehicle for them to make a good impression on their customers and clients. They never built it out. They never modified it. They never cut holes in it. They never added crazy weird shit and made it confusing for me to transition into living in it. They took good care of it. They had certified Mercedes mechanics look at it every single time they needed work on it. And they had a very successful, very profitable business. So anytime they needed work on it, they paid full price without asking questions. So I got kind of lucky. Technically, I bought it in California, so I paid like $4,000 more than I should have. If I would have bought the same van, but flew across the country and drove it all the way here, I probably could have got it for like $8,500. I paid $13,500 for it, so I probably paid around $5,000 more than I needed to. But the convenience of driving down the street and test driving it and buying it the same day outweighed me having to find something that's in that good of a condition and driving across the country to find out whether or not it's in that good of condition. Ooh, could have been a bad move, you know. No, diesel used to be cheaper than regular fuel. Now it's a little more expensive than regular fuel, unfortunately. I do think the economy hates business. I think they're trying to fuck over every big company that sends out diesel trucks and semi-trucks and stuff by overcharging on the diesel fuel while keeping it down for the more normal economical citizens that drive gasoline vehicles. The only fucking answer to the diesel price going up is that the economy wants to put a stranglehold on businesses who are already successful that were stoked that fuel wasn't that expensive. Dude, diesel used to be half the price. Like literally. If regular gas in California was $3.99 a gallon, diesel fuel was like $1.99. Now diesel fuel's a little more expensive than regular fuel, and it's like $5 a gallon. It cost me about $100 to $140 to fill my entire tank. But then I don't have to stop and get any fuel for like at least 500 miles. And most people can't say that. And my van is my home, so I also live in it. So to get that kind of mileage while living in the damn thing, it's pretty awesome. I drove across the country from Florida to California 4 years ago. The desert areas were the worst. Nothing for hundreds of miles on some stretches, yep. Soul Brother Mark, yes. Thank you for coming in and saying thanks. You got a tier 1 gifted to you. And so happy to have you here. Soul Brother Mark, I like that username. Yeah, that was Jagged Planet, I think, right? Pretty sure it was in the batch of subs that Jagged Planet gave recently. That one of those went to you. I'm just scared being out there in the desert in case something went wrong with my truck. Yeah. That's why everybody should bring standard tools and not a cheap fucking, like, you leave your house to go on a road trip and you go in your garage and grab a couple tools thinking that it's going to be helpful. No. You need high quality tools that literally match up to the bit size, to the bit type, whether it's T, whether it's Torx, whether it's standard Phillips flathead, whether it's inverted or extra or out, like whether it's a female or a male, whether it's a bit or a socket. You really need to look at your engine and look at every single little bolt and screw and nut and take all that into consideration and try to bring all the tools that you might need to do. Sometimes you can get away with fixing shit on the fly and temporarily fixing things. Sometimes you can have an extra part on you and replace it on the side of the road, which is good. But it's not always going to be quite that easy, you know. There will be times where you're like, fuck, I'm stuck. I need to order a part. I need new tools to do this, etc., etc. So it is stress inducing to go on a road trip and be like, if I'm fucked, I'm fucked. I need to call a tow truck, or I need to call a mobile mechanic, or I need to flag somebody down who might be able to help me. Did I almost say but? No. Have you ever ran into Wiz Khalifa? No. My song didn't turn into a link, weird. No, it did on my end. It did. I just didn't click it yet because I wanted to enjoy the peacefulness that was going down.
You're up early. It's like so much. I mean,
Alright, let's jump into that request. 3 out of 5. Can't believe I found $10 in the ground. Let's try to manifest some beachy vibe music after this, guys. Because we're about to be at Venice Beach. Dude, this is like very GTA though. I like it. And it's about LA. It's Eazy-E. Holy shit, brand new Sprinter. That must be like a 2024. Oh, I need to do the secret hack to the light. Hold on, let's try it. Oh, I just pushed it and it turned right away. Damn it. Change my mind. So you see this a lot in LA, guys. They put these on your front doors. These are notice of filming, where if they're gonna film like a Hollywood production around here, it'll tell you. Filming activities, camera on sticks, handheld equipment, filming outside with sound, filming inside with sound. Street closures, none. Company LWT Enterprises. They will be filming LIA Season 1, Episode 5 to 6. What's LIA? What show is that? Law and Order? No, Law and Order. What's LIA? What up, little feet? Welcome back. Lived in LA 4 years, never noticed those papers. Really? I see them all the time. I think it's because people film a lot over here. Alright, I'm gonna pause this because I'm just like a random white guy walking around blasting the most offensive music with tons of N-bombs in it. I'm gonna gonna give that a rest for a minute while we recalibrate for beach vibes.
After all I've done for you, I didn't go and take my clients and, I was trying to build you up and remember the time I helped you with the stuff overseas and remember the time I gave you that bonus and this is how you did
Eat shit and die. Wow, nice.
Yeah, maybe, Brad, you should go back over the last 10 years and examine all your relationships that failed. Ask yourself some questions. Steve, Andy, Andrew, maybe you need to do some self-examination.
Hell yeah, I like the way this guy's talking. It's very valid. He's talking about how like the overarching power that like your boss will have over you after years and years of working for somebody, that when you try to leave the company and find a better job, that they'll make you feel guilty and hang over your head all of the things they've ever done in your favor. Remember when I gave you that bonus? All that shit is so true. Smooth stone with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Pour one out for my homies. You just went from playing the most gangster ass music to the most pop music I've ever heard. That's an interesting switch up. I don't mind it, but I am observant. Okay, where are we now? So we're in South Venice Beach. So this is where the beachfront starts, where all the fun stuff happens that you sometimes see when people are streaming here. I'm gonna give you guys some recommendations and see if you guys are able to find music similar to the music that I'm about to play. It's gonna be a test of your musical discovery ability. Anything goes, but I'm gonna show you what I fuck with heavily. Oh, I have had a wonderful day. Thank you. How about you? I wish I was sitting in the shade, to be honest. Where the fuck is some shade? California. Wasn't too bad. Went and worked for a few hours, then ran all my errands I needed to run and get things I needed before I leave town for a couple weeks. Oh, nice. Damn, you're leaving for a couple weeks? You're going to Massachusetts, right? I mean, Minnesota, right? Excuse me. Venice Beach, baby. You heard him.
All that ass hanging out. Bikinis, bikinis, martinis, no wings, just the king and the queen. Katie, my lady. And look at here, baby.
There's a lot of trees, but
Cause you represent California.
not a lot of good places to sit, you know? It is quite the sunny day.
California girls, man.
Takes 2 days to get there, 2 days to get back, so I try to make sure I can take enough time off to be able to spend with my family in between. But you said leaving town for a couple weeks. I swear I'm done. Thank you, Bantuna. Oh, I have this whole album saved. This is a W song. Bluga, 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 bluga,
You
bluga.
probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around.
Not around.
You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I said that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Whoa. I did not believe that it would end, no. Everything came second to the benzo. You're not even speaking to my friends, no. You know all my uncles and my aunts, though. 20 candles blowing out and open your eyes. We were looking forward to the rest of our lives. Used to keep my picture posted by your bedside. Now I see you dressing with the socks you don't like. And I'm rolling, 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 rolling with my brothers like it's Jonas, Jonas. Drinking Henny and I'm trying to forget, but I can't get this shit out of my head. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I said that I am better now.
Is your water sweet at all? No, it's just flavored. Sweetener free.
Let you down, would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I seen you with your other dude. He seemed like he was pretty cool. I was so broken over you. Life it goes on, what can you do? I just wonder what it's gonna take. Another foreign or a bigger change.
Yeah, yeah. And this shit's from Trader Joe's. It's not the best sparkling water in the world, but it's the best bang for your buck. You get 35 cans for like $13, I think. It's like $11.99, and then in Cali, you pay, you know, the 10-cent deposit per can, or 5 cents. Excuse me. So you end up paying like $1.75 more after you scan it. Cute little skateboard. It's so tiny.
You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around.
He's riding like a children's Walmart skateboard.
Let you down, would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You
Whoa. No, yeah, this is at Costco. You can get this at Costco, yes. This is Kirkland. That's Costco brand.
Would've gave you everything. Whoa.
Come, come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar, lady. Think that skateboarder rides a Glosser board? Which skateboarder? No, I don't. I don't think that guy that's riding a Walmart board rides a Ricky board. A Glosser. Thank you for that passionate talk earlier. Which one? I did like a 3-hour TED talk on streaming and before we left. But then we talked about some deep shit in the canals too. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being a part of all this. I do appreciate it a lot. We are trying to keep the average around 100 so we can do more than just help people get affiliate, but we can also help people get partnership. Really, the more we grow, the more we pay it forward. So just know, if you guys ever tab up the stream, keep a tab open if you have the available resources. If you ever lurk while you're working or lurk while you're out of the house or keep it on while you're sleeping, depending on what time zone you live in, it really does benefit the whole community, and it will benefit other people and not just us, not just myself. These streams are as much yours as they are mine, and it'll always be that way. So thank you for your contributions, and I know it can be a little dull if we stream in the same areas quite a bit, but listen, I missed 2 weeks of streaming last month, and I had my lowest financial month, so I took on 20 days of work so that I could remedy the downtime and make up for it. So I'm doing things in the right way, and that did keep us in this area longer than I anticipated. But just know I'm doing all that I can to make it the best I can, and in a few days we're done with our responsibilities with the doggos, and we can start planning our San Diego, LA to San Francisco road trip. Have you ever been to Thailand? No, I haven't. Do statistics show more audiences in other areas? Well, the algorithm doesn't distribute you to people in other countries that speak English as much as it distributes you to the United States and Canadian population. But the second that your IP and your geolocation tells Twitch that you're in another country, it starts absurdly distributing you to European English streaming speakers, viewers and stuff. So traveling and getting to new areas will get you better discovery. Traveling to different states will help you find better discovery. But traveling to new states just is more exciting for your pre-existing viewers. When you're not doing the same stuff all the time, there's a higher likelihood that people check out your streams when you're doing something new or different. So to have things be new and different on a regular basis is pretty much the goal. But sometimes I have to sink my roots and stay in a certain place for a while because of my responsibilities outside of streaming, which I'm able to stream during those responsibilities, but I'm in the same area quite often. Victoria gets back in 2 days. So tomorrow evening we're done with the doggy duties until she asks me for my next stint. Hopefully it's in a month from now when I can already do all these travels and come back here. One of my favorite skateboard brands from the 90s sold out and became a Walmart brand. Which one? Have you ever thought about IRLing from ghost towns? Old mining, gold, silver rush towns? I mean, I could. It doesn't really fascinate me enough to make it worth it for you guys, in my opinion. and service out there. You know, the lack of like resources out in places like that, lack of cell phone service. Those places seem fun, but I also think that there's different aspects to it all that like make it harder to make it work. But it's not a bad idea. I'd rather stream in towns like what's that place called? What's that place? Slab City, or like places like that, like in the desert and stuff that are like still have activity, but they're not like a ghost town. Oh, Maple. Huh. I remember them. Yeah, I remember Ricky saying that like a lot of brands got bought out. How about doing a Route 66 drive, like through the desert? We did that, but there's a lot of dead zones, and it gets hot out there. When you're in like the high desert, or you're in areas that are just deserty in general, it gets to be like 110 degrees out there, so it's a little risky for my vehicle, for myself, and for my equipment. Those kinds of things would need to be done like in the winter. But that would be cool. It's just I don't have like Starlink, you know? So a lot of those, that would just be pure crossing my fingers and hoping that the road trip works out. I primarily stream and I do road trips to places where I know that I'll have service once I get there. So at least if the drive there is very bad signal, that at least I know when I get there it'll be great. But driving like out into the desert towards more desert is pretty intimidating for me, as far as like making sure that everything's going to work out properly. Because even if I look up the maps for Verizon, AT&T, and all these things, there's still a chance that I go out there and the service sucks. You never really know for sure. The requests are open. It will be kind of loud when we're walking through here, so there is a chance that it might have to wait until it's a little quieter. But I can queue them all up. This is me being a complete noob at Twitch. Is there a reason why it doesn't show the number of months subscribed in your channel versus showing it on others? Is there a setting for that? When you hover over the badge? It's because I don't have that. I haven't uploaded individual subscriber badges that indicate 1, 3, 6, 12 months and 1, 2, 3 years. I don't have that yet because most people have to commission an artist to make those for them, and I've already commissioned artists and paid them to make my emotes before, and I'm not quite ready. But I do have like 40 emote slots open, maybe more, and those badges. There is a lot of new animations and new emotes that I need, and little badges like that I would like to add that indicate the difference. Would PCH road trip have similar issues and restrictions? Yeah, it would. It would, for sure. But, you know, maybe one day we can get Starlink and like for certain road trips we pay for the Starlink service, and then when we don't need it we don't pay for it anymore. And I would not prefer Starlink Mini. I think that having something that takes 20,000 milliamp hours of power to run for 2 hours is it's inefficient as far as energy consumption goes, in my opinion. Unless you're a streamer who knows you're only going to stream for 2 hours, or you have a shit ton of battery banks or unlimited power to hook up to it or something. But I think that I would prefer to have a bigger Starlink which uses more power, but it has better signal than a Starlink Mini. Oh yeah, no worries, Jamessa. It was a military helicopter, Toft. Yeah.
Who wants to make some fucking money?
Not me. I'm good being broke. Okay, I better fuck off and mind his own business before he gets a taste of the wrath of me being equally as triggered as he seems to be. My head is on a swivel. Trust me, guys. I always think that something's gonna happen, honestly. I grew up where I was told to watch my back ever since childhood. And I'll never let that side of me go, unfortunately. Yeah, once in a while, people like when you have your guard down, that's when people will sucker punch you, rob you, get away with it without you even noticing who sucker punches you or robs you. And if they notice that you notice them, the likelihood that they attack you is a lot lower. I've said this before, but you guys, I've been robbed gunpoint multiple times. I've been robbed knife point. I've been threatened with fists in my face. I've had gun put to my head. I have been through it, and I will never be normal ever again after all that. So I will always watch my back. And I do think that it is safe to say that I think that I have managed to stream this much in LA and in other sketchy areas and all over the country that we've been to, and not got harmed so far, and remained, out of harm's way as much as possible because of my history of where I grew up, And not everybody has that kind of opportunity to learn those things. So, especially if you look vulnerable. Like if I look like some random clean-cut, cookie-cutter kid who like came from a wealthy family that's like walking around making videos because I can afford to or some shit. That's a lot different than the reality of who I really am. I do think that a lot of people are vulnerable on the streets. Every IRL streamer I know, if you guys are watching this, if you see me stream at night, maybe don't do what I do, Maybe find a safer space to hang out at night. Maybe go into a building, a place of business. Maybe don't roam the streets by yourself at night. If you don't have street smarts, if you didn't grow up dealing with danger and crime and violence in your life, and to where you have street smarts, and to where people don't look at you like you're some white bread vulnerable person who they can rob, be careful out there, guys. Guy or girl, I don't care who you are. Be careful. Whenever I go out to eat, I always try to keep my back to the wall if I can. Not a bad idea. Sorry you've been through that. It's okay. I mean, I made it through. I have friends who are not alive anymore because of it, I have friends that it fucked with them so much they started using hard drugs to cope with the life that they were living and the lifestyles that they were living around, and so I made it through. Yeah, I should wash these pants tonight, huh? I had a mint like melt in my pocket. I wasn't expecting that, but I guess it is pretty hot today. My pocket mint thing is maybe not going to work so good in the summer. All right. Can we get a quick little check-in, a W in chat, if you guys are ready to cruise through Venice Beach? Toft, AJ Will, Jamessa, Adam, Groot, Casey Kasem. Little roll call. Mama Isa Fan, Rainbow Raccoon, V-Kite, Douche Bagalo, Venus Beach, yes. Yeah, we gotta get Office Drummer out here, stat. I need to get Office Drummer to do an IRL stream with me, not just the busking. I think he would enjoy a good adventure. Bantuna, Lady Parmesan. Okay. Anybody else want to drop a W in the chat and acknowledge your existence real quick before we go? It gets a little loud over here, so we're gonna have to combat the sounds of the town. Ooh, ah. I'm waiting for the ooh ah ah ah. It's coming eventually. Ooh ah. All right. Venice Beach on a Tuesday. Pretty good amount of people here, even though it's Tuesday. Ooh, and I can grab myself a protein bar when we get back to the hood, to the neighborhood. Welcome back. Oh, I'm good, man. Keep up the hustle, though. Man, the whole "here you go, bro" thing, they should just say scamming. Have you been scammed yet today? Here's your chance. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? There's my boy. Kari. What's you up to, dude? How are you? You guys ever say hi to Kari? Our boy? Sit down with you. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, it's kind of a little steady day, you know. It's started off a little slow.
Yeah.
A little late, you know.
It's Tuesday. I mean, shit, man. Gotta recover from the weekend, and sometimes it hits you on Tuesday. Especially when you jump into work and show up on time on Monday. It's like, oh man, Tuesday.
At least you fit on Monday.
Nice. Yeah, she picked some good stuff. She picked some clean stuff.
That alone was like $40. Yeah. It's a banger.
Oh no, a bird shit on the fucking pants.
I know, right?
That's like a whole laundry load right there, that pair.
I don't think we really can wash them because they're raw denim.
Oh, can you dry clean them? Can you spot clean them? Will it leave a mark?
Stuff like that.
Maybe like a steam cleaning machine that just like. So if somebody's like, I'll give you 400, 500 for those, would you just be like, fuck it and sell them? No, okay. So if they said 7, would you? It's a showpiece.
Would be for at least like.
It's like a Rolex that's in the window at the Rolex store, but they don't fucking sell it. It brings people in.
Yeah.
It brings attention.
Wow. What the fuck is that?
They got that Rolex store in the when you're going towards the promenade. It's like in that mall. You ever seen it?
Oh, in Santa Monica?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They take all the watches and put them in like a vault at the end of the night, so you could look through all their windows and not see one Rolex in the whole store.
Oh, and not see?
If it's like after 8. Yeah. Like you know it's a Rolex store because there's signs all over the place, but you can't see one physically at night. Not even one. Yeah, they're careful about that shit. Somebody will just drive their car through the fucking front of the store and loot that shit.
Yeah, true.
It's not the worst thing to happen to the world, I'll tell you that much. there's worse things happening even in LA than that. I mean, God forbid the trillionaires who run that company take a loss. Who've probably done nothing for society but materialize things. You guys ever get Rolex clothes and shit?
We had a Rolex vest. I thought it was reversible. It was like a line thing.
Somebody swooped it up.
It was like 20. It was nice. Sleek, black. They brought a couple things. You don't really get a lot of like Ferrari, Rolex, you know, like things that are just like luxury. See, bro? I was going bucks. Rolex and stuff like that. These people just always are like, ooh, what's this, man? We had a bomber that just had Ferrari embroidered on the back. Like, okay, cool. It's not like it's like a Ferrari license piece. It's not like anything nuts other than just saying Ferrari.
Right. Good brand things up
Yeah, all day.
How much? Put patches and stuff that say Ferrari and Rolex and stuff.
It sells, it would, but we don't do that.
But if something comes through that's already got that going on,
Boom.
like
That's not, yeah.
Everybody says hi, sup, hi, hey, hi.
Yo, what's up, chat? Should we chat?
I was telling them that when the people go, here, you want this CD? They should just say, have you been scammed today? Here's your chance, dude.
That'd be scary, please. Anything works. $3 scam, $2 scam.
I have this theory that they don't even, that once in a while they'll have like a pull-up banner, right, of like what's his name on it, and like he's like it's him on the album, yeah. And then like, but 80% of the other times, they are a part of a fucking hustling ring. They're not on the albums. Those albums are old as fuck. They're on CDs. They don't got shit to do with them but hustling those CDs and hopefully making a buck. Like, you might as well just sell drugs. You make more money, people will be more appreciative of what you're offering, you know? I mean, like, and maybe if not hard drugs, but like sell some weed or something, you know? Like, maybe they sell it. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe they're holding the CD, but they're like, listen, I got gas. But I do know that, to me, that hustle seems like a dead game. Like maybe 15 years ago, when CDs were popular still, you know, it was like, oh, you know, 40% of them would be like, you know what, fuck it, I will buy this because CDs are a part of the music culture. Now it's like, the fuck, what am I gonna put this thing into, you know? Who has a CD? Yeah, what the fuck? Is this shit on Spotify, dude? Because I'll stream it right now to hundreds of viewers, but like, where am I gonna put this little disc? I feel like I feel like a Gen Z kid or even younger thinking about it that way, but it's true. It's like, CDs? What is that? I mean, I grew up in the music industries, and I remember when cassette tapes were pulled out of the stores, cassette tapes were replaced with CDs. And then the cassette tapes became this really small section. It went from, I was really young, but it went from cassette tapes, VHS tapes, and a small set of records to that small set of records got even smaller. And then there was a small set of cassette tapes, and the whole store was CDs and VHS. Then the VHS turned into DVD. And then DVD introduced Blu-ray, and then Blu-ray fell off, and like now it's all digital. If they were smart, they'd hand out little thumb drives with their music on the thumb drive, you know? Little USB sticks. Because people would be like, oh yeah, fuck this, I'll pop this in my computer. If they were really smart and evil, they would put like a Trojan virus hacking software into them too, and steal all their credit cards and shit. Luckily, they can't do that shit with those CDs. So. Dude, they should just be holding gas nugs and be like, yo, drop a nug in your hand, be like $5, you know, after you take it for free, like they do with the CDs. Sometimes I wonder what it was like down here like 20 years ago. No dispensaries really, but like more people hustling good weed on the streets.
This place is full of black chicks.
So much cloud chasing, you don't know what to believe. They playing in the lab somewhere with COVID-19 just to try to kill us all with the vaccine. In plain sight, yeah, dealing with the cause we was dealt the game's life. A lot of people blind to the fact.
I used to almost always have ounces and ounces on me at all times. It was such an easy way to make some side cash. You know? Like it was always so fucking easy. And to gift people something too. It was like nothing because of the prices I give them. Oh yeah, somebody's playing a banjo in the fucking waterfront and I'm like, here's a half ounce of nugs, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, here, let me sing you 4 songs. I'm like, I gotta go, dude. Hi Julie, welcome in. Don't forget Laserdisc and HD DVD. I did forget about them. I see Rolexes in New York City, Chinatown all the time. Mike, it's so good to see you, dude. I missed you today. Welcome in, welcome in. How has your week started off? Yeah, Korea is the homie. You skipped Laserdisc. Is the outdoor gym still in Venice Beach? Yeah, it's right here. It's right past us here.
There you go. Yeah, let me know. Who's playing?
Oklahoma, Minnesota.
Oh, you're right.
Basketball?
Hey, how y'all doing?
It did look like they were coming here.
Having a fun time.
They're like, why are you trying to holler at me? It's like, listen, lady. I'm doing my fucking job, okay?
You call me whore. Oh, sexy ass. I was gonna tell you about our amazing deals.
You're like, I got a girl. Chill, lady. How is Gua?
She's good.
Yeah.
We're not dating. She leaves Friday. To fly back to town.
Okay.
But yeah, no, we're good. We're
Gotta spend a lot of time together while she was out here, though?
Yeah. She's still out here. She's actually at the hotel. I was with her last night.
That's
We're on good terms.
Yeah. That's the best way to part. Really.
Just tough, you know, 2 different.
It's kind of hard to pull that off, too, so good on you. It's nice when a relationship doesn't leave a bad taste in your mouth. For either of you. That was my last relationship, too. Super stoked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I burnt off all that bullshit, questionable worry that I would normally have moving on afterwards, being like, oh man, if this shit happens again, it's like, well, if that shit happens again, then great, because it worked out. Yeah.
Got it all.
I feel like you can do better for yourself and whoever you're with every single time you depart from a decent ending like that. The more you depart on one that's like rough, it can become a pattern even if you don't want it to. Oh, that dog is hella cute.
Yeah, it made me like realize the power in words. So, intentional.
Yeah, words are fucking powerful, dude. You can get yourself in deep so quick with words too. Like you start spitting like
even if it's the truth.
Too much, yeah. Too much too fast is exactly as it is. It's too much too fast sometimes. Words are powerful. If somebody tells you that you're the one or you're the you're the best or whatever, in whatever way that they say it, which usually hits a certain type of way, that if you dig yourself too deep in too quick, separating from that is pretty difficult.
Yeah, what's up, boss?
All the hot shit's taking long.
I got some really good shots.
Not bad, thanks. Trying to get through the week quickly. Mike, how's your wife doing? Is she doing all right? Is she healing up good?
I told her later.
You guys want to hear some of the stuff I had planned for San Francisco? It is basically the list I made for last time we went, but just hear me out. Thank you guys for wishing Asper B a happy birthday, by the way. My eye has been twitching so much lately. Hold on, I'm just checking some of my DMs, which I almost never
What
do.
are you doing? Me, I was skating and then I was cutting somebody and then I waited for somebody else.
I got my hair cut at the salon. So.
Yeah, they did a good job.
It is spectacular.
I told you, just
Yeah.
whatever, even it out, not to.
And I did like 3 strand twists, so that way it's not manipulating my hair. Because I'm gonna have my afro.
Hey, it looks good. I'll see you later.
Did you lose your girl? Or just somebody you were trying to talk to? Oh, I thought you just asked, did you see this girl skating? And...
No, I just seen a girl. I was like, oh, shit, you see that?
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Yeah, Carlos.
Carlos, I'm Danny.
They call me Esco.
Esco?
Yeah.
They call me Danny. I'm just a homie of Curry's. Are your dreads blonde from the sun?
Yeah, that means they definitely like
Lighten up more.
Yeah.
So you bleached them at some point.
Yeah, blonded them actually.
Oh, nice.
Before that,
Oh, motherfuckers doing fart sounds.
That's funny.
They must really like you. Thank you, douche.
They gave you a fart.
Yeah, they paid for it, so I'll take it. Gotta pay my bills, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, give them a wet fart, guys.
Don't encourage them. They'll do it so much. I was at the Santa Monica Pier, and it was like the weekend, and there was just hundreds of people within like closer proximity to you and I, even right now, just like everywhere around me. And he kept fucking doing it over and over and over. I think I made like $40 in farts in that moment. So thanks, guys. Thanks for helping me pay my bills with farts.
You shit it all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but the dreads.
Oh yeah.
Blonde. You bleached them.
I did, yeah. I think I'm gonna do black stripes, so like zebras and some
Okay, mix it up a bit.
Yeah.
Give it some more style. Okay. I mean, my hair is like dark brown, and all of this is just from the sun. Yeah.
It gets like that.
Yeah. I don't know if that's just white boy hair that does that. I think it is. Because it's brown, not black hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It would definitely take longer for my
Take
chips to
hell
form.
longer. But would it turn blonde or would it turn like white?
That's a good question.
Got some bangers.
Yeah. I'm doing some damage here.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to see.
Oh, yeah. So
I was gonna say I love his hair, but I didn't want to be weird. Oh, no worries. Hell yeah, she's going in. You guys remember when we met the parkour Jesus? He does shit like this. It was like 15, 16 mile an hour winds this day, and he's literally walking on the bridge that goes over the PCH. He also rides his bike across that. You ever seen this guy? The parkour Jesus. This is him. He does this kind of shit all the time. He's literally walking across a bridge that goes over the PCH on a windy ass day. He's yoked though. When you see him like when he's like shirtless, he's just like ripped. But he does crazy shit.
Let's see what we got here.
My anxiety wouldn't be able to handle that. We've seen him do that stuff in person. He is hardcore. We've seen him walk up like 40 steps on his hands and then back down on his hands. We've seen him climb up the side of a building freehand with no safety ropes or anything. He climbed the Santa Monica Pier sign and did like standing on that thing on one foot in front of everybody that was on the pier. I've seen some crazy videos of him doing stuff that are even sketchier than what I've seen him do in person.
that's 235. Would you do like 250?
Oh, it's doing the stutter fart. You guys. Oh yeah, check it out. For those of you who missed it, I found $10 on the ground today. I also have a piece of chalk in my pocket, so if anybody subscribes, I put your name down on the sidewalk here in Venice for you to be remembered and seen by everybody walking by. I should up the sub goal, huh? So we hit the goal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Guys, we're almost halfway to our big goal. Hey, Mr. Adam 420, how you doing? That will make up for the $10 you lost out of your pocket while you were busking. Yeah, I've lost money so many times while streaming. Oh my god. So many times. How you doing, Mr. Adam? How's your week treating you so far? What strain are you smoking? Also, what do you stream? What is your content like? Hold on, I gotta tie my shoes, guys, sorry. Where do you get your burgers at around here? What's the spot? Is it like in one of the alleys? Like that goes, okay, yeah.
You know Groundworks Coffee? Or like where they have the pasta with the next to the wheat chippy?
Yeah, I know that spot. Yeah.
It's right next to that. It's cool.
They got decent fries, wheat chippy. You ever had their fries? It's probably the best. Yeah, it's probably the best fries on the strip. Yeah, and I think it's like $5 for like a big ass fry. It's been a while, but yeah, I used to go there and get fries. I wouldn't even get anything else from them. I just get a big thing of fries.
You got me food. Do you care if, like, if I got you food, would you grab it for me?
Yeah, I got you. Fuck yeah.
You get that. So if you want, I just want a single burger with fries.
See how type of friend you are?
$13.
Okay.
And then you can get a burger, and I got you with. If it's more than that,
I'll just give myself like a fry.
if you want the fries,
I'll just get something simple.
maybe it's $4 for some queso.
Okay, I'll bring you back some change most likely.
Appreciate it.
Okay. So the burger window.
Huh?
A burger.
Window, yeah, it's like all. It's
It's in the same spot as the wheat chip right there. And then you just want a burger with fries, a single, fries, and a Coke, or what do you want? Root beer. Okay, I'm gonna write it down in chat. Burger. You guys, we're going on a side quest.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Burger, single fries, and what drink did you say? Dr. Pepper? Root beer, sorry.
Love me some root beer.
That's why I gotta write it down. Do you need any like side condiments or anything like that that you prefer?
They got the sauce. They give me the sauce. They got the sauce.
Okay. Just make sure they give you the sauce.
Yeah.
It's like a burger sauce or some shit.
Yeah. They always throw it in there.
I'll make sure.
Ask for
Okay.
another.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, you guys, let's go get Curry some food so he doesn't have to leave the spot. This is what he wants: burger, fries, root beer, and the sauce. Yeah, and the burger needs to be a single, so not a double. Oh, that's perfect. I would have done it for him even if he didn't offer me anything for it, but he said I could buy myself something. I'll get myself a fry. We'll compare their fries to the wee chippy fries that I was saying earlier. Oh shit, Marathon Burger, a new burger spot opening up soon here. Yeah, his friend was like, I don't want to go get you a burger. And I was like, where's your burger spot, bro? What are we waiting for? Fuck it. Hey, Mystic. Nice to see you too. New Jersey dispensaries can be expensive. Oh yeah, I bet. Smoke whatever they got at the shop in the Indica mainly. Okay. But I stream IRL stuff, Marvel Rivals. I watch a ton of movies too on stream. Any game I'm feeling. Codenames is dope. Okay. Oh, I watched Queso play Schedule 1. What's your favorite part of streaming? What content? What's your absolute most gratifying moments on stream? Is it gaming? Is it IRL? Is it watching movies with your friends? What would you say if you had to answer? This is the basketball court that a lot of movies were filmed at. White Men Can't Jump. What was that other movie? Siri reminds me of the German in Venice. Is that where you are? Yeah, actually, the German in Venice used to be right here. This used to be where he streamed full time, and he used to have a sign right here that said German in Venice. And he is no longer here. Oh, no. Sorry, it was the next, right over past this spot. The side quest is perfect, exactly. Well, let's go find the wee chippy, and then from there, the burger window will be there. All right. Oh, there's a big group of tourists here. Sweet. I was getting a little hungry too, so this is kind of perfect. But yeah, Adam, what do you think that your favorite, most gratifying, most rewarding, like if you could choose one type of content to like blow up on, would it be gaming? Would it be IRL? Would it be community stuff like movies? Cynic in the building. All right, let's wait till we get away from these speakers real quick. What's up, dude? How are you? How's your week been, man? You'd be so proud. We had so many song requests while you were gone. Not today, but like, yeah, the other day, like 2 days ago. Hello, how are you? Like, this vibe is chill. I'd love to go down to Jersey Shore and just stream. Hell yeah, you could do that. That'd be cool. Is this where the wee chippy is? No. Burger windows. The cops are lurking around today for no reason. Oh, I know where the burger window is. I know where we're going now.
Yeah. Yeah. Although I think we may fall down.
You guys like clean jokes on here? I mean, sure. Why not? I'm doing alright. I've been super busy the past few days, but things are slowing down some. Okay. Busy work week so far? Hope all is well. I love your song choices. Yes, I agree, Mike. Same. All right, this is where the burger spot is. Oh, it's called the burger spot. Oh my God. I go, what's your burger spot? And he goes, oh, it's down there. It's literally called the burger spot. Hey, good, how are you? My buddy sent me over here to grab him some food. Whenever you're ready, though. I mean, no rush, man. It's all good. Hey, how are you? I'm good, thanks. So my homie sent me over here to get him some food because he's working. He wants the single smash burger combo with an extra side of the sauce, whatever that is.
Okay. Do you know if they want everything on the burger?
Yeah, he didn't say exclude anything from it, so.
Maybe regular pickles, or do you know if he wanted the pickled jalapeno?
I don't know.
Maybe do regular pickles with pickled jalapeno on the side.
Yeah, that's good. Awesome.
Anything else for you?
Can I get a side of cheese fries?
Just cheese. Oh, hell yeah. We just do it.
Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah. Are they grilled onions or raw onions? Yeah, that sounds awesome, man.
And the sauce and jalapenos?
Yeah, please. That sounds amazing.
It will take about 12 minutes or so.
Okay. No worries.
Cheese fries, 1864.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
And your name for the order?
Danny. Take a receipt just so that he knows that I'm using his money fairly. Thanks, guys. Take your time. I'm in no rush. Yo, Mike, with the 100 bit, how did that just start a hype train? Hell yeah. And he still has, however much money left. So I got myself a cheese fry. Oh shit! Yeah. Well, I didn't tell him what kind of soda I wanted. So we have to say root beer. I'm picking. How are you? Yo, thank you so. Yeah, his combo meal comes with a drink, fries, and a burger. So we're gonna make sure that he gets a root beer. Thank you for the reminder. I think there's a chance that we smash this hype train into oblivion, even though I have shitty service and you probably can't even hear what I'm saying right now. Yep, the second I walk back here, I get service again. So we're gonna hang out here. We're gonna hang out over here until the food is done. Okay, cool. Yeah, right, Pixie? I definitely agree. It was, the universe is like, here you go, buddy. You can have this. And I was like, I'll take it. And I reached down and was like, the universe is giving me a gift. And then I looked up and the first thing I saw was a dude staring at me from his lawn, and I was like, I was like, that's awkward. Yeah, the bitrate sucks over here. It's a little better over standing away from. This building sucks all the fucking internet out of the universe. Okay, Cynic, I got you. Thank you, dude. Okay, so Adam said, I think IRL then. IRL is gratifying because it gets you out of the house, it keeps you healthy. Yo, we're 2/5 the way to our big goal. Let's fucking go, guys.
Yeah. Married in gold, buried in gold, but what is in you now?
Yo!
Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Wow, that's a lot of bits. Thank you. That's extremely
Supportive of you. That's very generous. Yes, W Slim Pickin'. Thank you so much. Need that. Oh, we must be very close to hitting level 2 now. Oh man, that was a lot of bits. Thank you so much. Jesus. Thanks for supporting me, man. It helps me a lot, Slim Pickin'. I appreciate that. We need level 2. We're so close. We do need level 2, guys. How far are we from level 2? I promise we'll get away from this area and we'll have better service soon too. Oh, 400 bits or 1 sub. Oh!
Thank you so much, dude. What? Thank you, Slim Pickin' W's, dude. Thank you so much for the support. Let's go.
Thank you for blessing me up today. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Wow. Can we get a good spam of W Slim Pickin' in chat real quick? It's very much justified. I needed that. Thank you guys. Let's freaking go. We hit level 2. Thank you, Slim Pickin'. Holy shit, we're almost at our bit goal, guys. Fuck it, let's go for it. I'm usually not this, like, you know, promiscuous with my hype trains, but like, we're less than 1,000 bits away, guys. Just so you know, if you contribute with 100 bits when the hype train ends, then you get those hype train emotes, etc. You know the ordeal. Trying to get the train rolling. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wholeheartedly appreciate that a ton. So we're just waiting for the food. So my friend that manages this place down the way, he asked me to go pick him up some dinner. Yo, Faith with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you been, Faith? I miss you. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny. Chong Wang, welcome, welcome. You guys make sure you follow Faith. She's a mixture of a desktop streamer and an IRL streamer, but her direction is going towards branding out to being like a travel streamer. So if you're looking forward to seeing people travel and do fun, adventurous things this summer, there's a chance that Faith might be out there getting that shit. I'm like pacing back and forth right now.
Dude, Slim Pickens with the 600 bits. Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you to Marlies for following Faith.
We've been following each other since like the beginning of my IRL journey.
You'll need it for the wizard. Why is he after me?
The wizard?
Yeah, he's up ahead.
Okay,
on
where
the
is he?
left.
Thank you.
Cheer 400.
She gave me a... Oh, thank you so much, Cynic, for the 400 bits. Let's go! Damn, I think we just hit our bit goal, guys. No freaking way. Thank you. All right, I got 4 songs up for you if you want. Let's go, Cynic. So Cynic is like our resident DJ, guys. He's always requesting all the bangers. Oh yeah, we went on to a second song without even noticing it. Sorry, I was yelling over it. So what, we're like 200 bits away from level 3 now, guys? Thank you guys so much for the support. I can't believe we just hit our bit goal. Thank you so much for the raid, Faith. Sorry, we're in the middle of a hype train, so I'm being all hype about it. So this girl gave me a quarter just now, and she said, you're gonna need it for the wizard around the corner. What wizard around the corner? Where's the wizard around the corner? Oh shit, Slim Pickin'.
Cheer 100.
Bro, thank you. We hit level 3. Holy shit, you are the conductor, my friend. Thank you so much for helping others to be supportive too. It really does help me a lot. Destroyed the hype train. Oh wait, yo, hold on. This service sucks ass in this area. Let me Let me go back over here where I think my service is better. Oh wow, hold here. Give me one second, guys. I don't know if you can even hear me, but give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Yeah, I like went and touched the cables and made sure everything was like plugged into. We made it to the border to Mexico. It's all rusted. Better service over here, I guess. Okay, let's sit at the Wheat Chippy. Mike, I have a bad bit rate right now, but I just want to say thank you so much for the $50 dono, dude. That's so generous of you. And that means that our laptop goal is finally at $1,000, guys. We're almost halfway to our laptop goal, which means that once I get that laptop, I can start editing videos and shorts and reels and Instagram and TikToks, and I can start promoting these streams and promoting Twitch. And I think that it'll be a big game changer once we get some monetizable ad-friendly videos up, because I can't run ads on any of my live streams because nobody will watch that shit if I do. Like on YouTube. Yo, Cynic, thank you so much. I got you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Mike, and thank you everybody for contributing. Thank you, Slim Pickens, for the 2,800 bits. Thank you, Mike, for the $50 dono. Holy shit. Thank you, Cynic, for the 400 bits. Thank you, Faith, for the raid. And thank you, Mike, for the 100 bits that reminded me that I need a root beer for Kari.
Cheer 100. Cheer
Oh
100.
shit! Thank you, dude, and even 3K bits, man. Thank you. That's. Thank you, man. You're out here supporting my journey and my lifestyle, and I can't thank you enough, man. We've got an incredible year ahead, Slim Pickin'. It's gonna be a good one. First things first, I buy a new pair of shoes. This is what it looks like when you walk 1,000 miles.
Oh my god. I am
So excited! Had to make it even. Okay, thank you. Ah, Jesus. Douchebagalo's coming in with the blurpy bits. Thank you so much, Douchebagalo. Another one's coming. Oh no, that was a combination of the April soundbite and a fart soundbite. Yo, choo choo. Let's see, what did they give you guys? Anybody get any new emotes? I'm always interested to see. It's kind of like, I don't know. You don't get to collect much on Twitch, but you do get to collect hype train emotes. Oh, that one's like a sleigh emote or something like that. Actually, if you spam a bunch of those next to each other, the hair actually flows into the animated emote next to it. It's like in sync. If you spam like 6 of them in a row, the hair cuts into the next animated emote, and it all becomes one flowy thing. I would show you, but this chat app doesn't let me see hype train emotes. It's kind of silly. I hope Kari knows I'm coming back with his food. I hope he doesn't think that I bailed on him. We see Thea today? No, we haven't. It was her birthday yesterday, though, so hopefully she's doing good. And yeah, they were supposed to come and fix her air conditioning between noon and 5 o'clock yesterday on her birthday. So I'm sure she'll have some kind of story about it when she gets in, when she checks in with everybody. Oh damn, you got hella. What's the one next to the little like Game Boy? Oh, you got more, you just couldn't fit them all. Sorry, this is literally my kryptonite is this fucking building. This building has its own live stream going where there's like 400 to 2,000 people watching 24 hours a day. It's the Venice Hotel YouTube live stream. I know one of the guys that kind of runs it, but this building sucks up all the fucking data and steals it from anybody else that's trying to use it. Like in any other instance, I would never stop here unless I'm getting food. So we gotta deal with that for a minute. Yeah, it does look like somebody eating a piece of chicken.
Is that how I look all the time?
And we have some new emotes because we keep going and getting burritos on stream. Yeah, please. And the soda will be a root beer. All right, awesome. So are the fries pretty sauced up, or should I try to get a sauce on the side? What do you guys think?
It's pretty low.
Okay, cool. Should I use like a fork to eat it or something?
Yeah, I was gonna throw one in, but
Okay,
it's
cool.
like we load them up.
Okay, cool, awesome. Appreciate that.
No dry fries in the batch.
Ah, okay, good.
And yeah, so
Yeah,
then
y'all are the best.
jalapenos on the side, napkins, and 2 sauces in the combo.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're
The
loaded.
fries
up
are
with
loaded.
everything on
Yo,
top.
y'all are the best.
Fork and napkins. Anything else for you?
I think that's it, unless you have suggestion, no?
I think it's that.
Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys. Take care. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. Dude, vibes. No wonder he goes there. They're super nice. Super positive energy going on up in there. I was waiting for that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Gotta have sauce. You know, he said, you know what, fuck it. Ask them to put an extra sauce in the side. And he said we put 2 extra sauces in the combo meal. So we got everything that was requested.
On fucking believe.
I need to ask him if he tips them or how much he tips them. Because I tipped them. And I used his money. Got the hookup. Yeah, so I got fries loaded with cheese, grilled onions, jalapenos, and pickles, I think. And the sauce is on the fries. So I should be pretty stoked too. If I wasn't hungry, I would have just got it for him and said, nah, I don't need to buy anything for myself. You don't need to do that. Yeah, it's kind of like animal style fries, but I bet they're better. In-N-Out is so overrated. This soda is really cold. I'm trying not to cool it down with my hands. I mean, I'm trying not to warm it up with my hands. Had Taco Bell, but your food sounds better. Well, I met up with a friend and he manages this thrift shop over here. And he was like, hey, do you mind going and grabbing me dinner? Because he can't leave. And I was like, hell no, I don't mind. So, if it was me paying for it, I'd rather pay for some Taco Bell, to be honest. Dude, thank you so much for all the support. That's so generous of you. I can't say it enough. What did you get from Taco Bell? I'm so glad I never got a shitload of tattoos on my face and my forehead. Because so many of my friends did. I think Dana needs a henna butterfly tramp stamp. Okay. Let's do another 4. Okay. Thank you. I got you. Thank you, Cynic. Oh, they're filming a music video or some kind of film production. That seems pretty lit. That girl's shirt said, "I'm literally just a girl." Chicken quesadilla, couple chili cheese burritos. Ooh. You know what's unusually decent there is their little potato burrito taco thingy. No. Of course. Yo. So I didn't waste any time. I promise that was all meal prep time.
I know they take forever to make shit.
So I got myself a fry. I gave them like a $2 and some change tip, and that's what's left. And that's the receipt, just in case you want to see it. And he gave you 2 extra sauces on the side, like I asked. And I ordered a cheese fry, and he was like, "Do you want like everything on it?" And I was like, "How much is that?" And then he was like, "No, we'll just put everything on it for you." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, fucking put everything."
They plugged it up. They knew who it was.
I was gonna tell him it was for you, and then I was just not sure if they would know, and then they took the order and literally disappeared around the back corner, and I was just like, yeah. There's kind of other people in the line too.
What's up, boss? How you doing, man? Try anything on? Oh, yep. How it going, man? I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He said he put the sauces in the box.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah,
so I was just making sure that
they usually do that.
Let's see how they hook that shit up.
Oh, look, yeah.
Ooh. Okay. This shit's on the wee chippy, honestly.
It's up there.
For $1 more.
That's going that one's $1 more.
This is. To be honest, it's been a couple years since I got wee chippy. I used to always get it. So maybe theirs is the same price or more even.
I've never been to Wheat Chippies, bro.
Yeah, they're one of those places that only opens when they fucking feel like it.
I heard the owner's like meth head or something.
Oh.
Yeah? Awesome, bro. Glad to hear it. Appreciate it. Cheers, brother. Be safe. Alright, fuck it.
I caught you mid-roll. I didn't mean to hand you the drink. I just saw that.
You're good. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Most days I'm fed, you know, so today I was actually getting a little hungry and I was about to find something, and then you asked and I was like, fuck it, I'll get a fry. But I would have done that for nothing, by the way. I got your back if you ever need somebody to run off.
Yeah, if you ever do that, bro, it's equal exchange. Do something.
Respect.
I'm like 10 minutes from home. You able to come in with me?
Oh, and he said, does he want the regular pickles on it or does he want jalapenos on it? And then I said, make it like it's supposed to be and put jalapenos on the side just in case he wanted that. So you got jalapenos on the side too. It's called the burger spot. And it's funny that I was like, what's your burger spot? And you're like, oh, it's down there. I walked up and I was like, oh, it's called the burger spot.
Weird as fuck. Like literally no branding or nothing. But I get it. It's there.
Yeah, this is like what animal fries is supposed to be. Better fries, not the like wet ass ones you get at In-N-Out. Yeah. The other night I was streaming and I walked down the beach for like miles.
Shall I, bro? You are right now?
Time we kick it, it's all to the groovy. Treat you like my sticky hickey on my sweet booty gooey.
I'm wrong all the time.
Really beautiful. First time? LA?
Yeah.
USA? First time in USA?
English or
Yeah, first time? One time?
Oh, 6 days.
6 days?
Nice day. Yes.
Ah, cool. You like?
Yo, big city.
He said, yeah, it's first time in LA. I put a translator on.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. That weed's about to hit though too. For the first time in LA from Japan. You can't even smell like weed in Japan. Go rest your ass. Bye. Damn, that's the first time I've ever met somebody from Japan who lit up a fat joint. Never seen
You
it.
trying to buy my? You tried to take my lighter earlier. I gave him matches. He came back. The matches didn't work. And then he was like, Mara? And I was like, yes. Mara.
He probably looked that shit up on his phone. Like, how the fuck do I ask for this shit?
It's probably like,
Bro, I have friends who like live in Japan, and they know I'm a stoner. And they've told me about like what society thinks of people who smoke weed there. Even if you have tattoos there, they associate you with criminals. Yakuza. Yeah. But I asked, even if you're an American and you're a tourist visiting there, if you have tattoos, are you looked down on? And they said, oh yeah. It's crazy. Very strict.
same thing in like Middle East. Even in like Dubai, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Lebanon, Egypt, like different spots. Rugged, like tattoos, concepts.
Yeah.
Which is funny because
Tattoos are dope.
native tribal.
Let's go to like
tattoos are
they
still,
will guarantee it. They don't guarantee it.
They're like part of your journey, your story.
like wow, that person has like perspective, they've lived, they have tattoos, so it's
Right.
it goes either way depending on where you're
There's
at.
some people are like, oh man, they've been to jail or in a gang or something.
It used to be in Japan, I believe, firefighters would get tattoos. It was only firefighters or something.
Yakuza.
Yeah, I think in Japan it started off as firefighters. I'm gonna say that.
I think they started with Jackson. They started with a gang. You get some of that.
Maz says thank you.
What was the name of that?
Wait.
Grab raps.
What's still on topic with all that shit? You ever seen Channel 5? It's like a independent kind of journalist channel. Andrew Callaghan, this dude, he travels around and makes videos about like the United States and other countries. He did this one that's like gangs in America, but it was actually about police gangs. That there's like legitimate gangs in the police force across the United States. And they're called like, they have all these crazy names. I'm good for it now, but yeah, I do.
Okay.
There's one gang in the police force in the United States called the Exterminators. Like they have all these weird ass names, and they get tattoos of the gang symbols and shit.
Really?
Like real gang shit.
So they're on some dumb shit there, obviously.
You know they say that a good cop's worst enemy is a bad cop. Not even their worst enemy isn't even gangbangers, but a good cop's just because there's so many shitty cops out there that you can't even be a good cop by association anymore because you're a part of it.
Officer Miranda's jumped in front of the gun while I was shooting.
Right.
It was.
Yeah, imagine knowing that most of your police force is like totally crooked and you're the only honest one in there and you're like, fuck, I joined this to be like a part of bettering the society, but then...
They'll coerce you too. They'll make you, they'll ostracize you and then try to pinch you out.
The less you do for them, the lower you go in a rank. Kind of like the military too. I have a lot of friends who are ex-military and like if they wouldn't smuggle drugs across the border, even though both sides know that it's going to happen and the cops are being paid off, military is going to receive the drugs on the other side of the border to another country. If you opt out of doing that kind of shit, they will continually try to fuck you over and lower your rank and lower the respect that people have for you.
Yeah, I got friends that say that every government inside the United States, they try to cover up, they're all involved with the government.
Yep, 100%.
All the drug cartels, they work with the cartels.
There's no reason that we would have so much drugs in this country if it wasn't for the military allowing it. Oh, you know how much drugs goes from here to Mexico and back? Like you can get all the top live rosin vapes. You can get Cali grown, like ounces, pounds.
You know, like drugs are really drug use. They even bring. I guess I recently found out like Britain, not China, opioids.
Right. It's interesting that there's so many weird connections between different countries. Belgium was like the leading distributor in MDMA. Like some dude got caught with like 800,000, almost a million MDMA capsules like taped around his chest and legs trying to fly through the airport. And like apparently he'd done it like 1,000 times already and never got caught.
1,000 times that.
Yeah. That's like 1 billion ecstasy pills or 1 billion MDMA pills. Oh. One of my community members, he's super dope.
You grabbed me, You're right, I did. I know I did. Dude. That was being sarcastic.
So I have somebody in my chat that's always here every time I say hi to you. He's super nice. He's super supportive of me. He called that shop that I just went to get the burger for you and told him that Carissa, thanks for the burger, and that I was the guy who went and picked it up. And it was Maz and David, like the owner and David.
David, yeah. The guy, he has glasses on. He's
Yeah.
They're good people.
They just figured it out for us.
Nice.
Thanks,
Holy
Mike. I
streets.
appreciate that.
Mike's the man.
He is the man. He really is.
He must have like GSOC with all the security operations.
He could. Welcome back, Danny boy.
Anytime, bro. We're here every day.
That is so funny, Mike. You guys, when I bought a burrito and I told them no onions in that shit, and they filled it with onions, Mike wrote them an email. Mike was like, hey, 100 people just watched you fuck up his order, and then we had to watch him finger his burrito for an hour and pull all the onions out. Just in case they decided that they wanted to give me some kind of compensation or something. Which in my opinion was warranted, so thank you, Mike. They never responded. And I did go back there and buy another one just to test it and see if they would do it again. And that ended up being like the best burrito I've had all year.
Yeah, we did it. Is it alright? That's alright.
Is it mid or what?
It's kind of mid, but it's supposed to be
It's really not. Yeah, I
It's just
stuffed
like
it
stuff,
too.
it just stops right there. Like that's
You have a nug of it I can see just to see.
Yeah, like that's the high.
But is it a consistent plug? You know what I mean? Because if it changes from gas to mid once in a while, it's like, fuck
I
it if
just
it's
bought
consistent.
This is the first time I bought off of today. He was just around.
He just around.
It was a convenience lead. It's
Oh,
not like straight boots. It's just like, okay.
Right. I know all my friends that used to grow up in Oregon, and they would always have strains that they couldn't sell as much to the plug or to like the distributors that would either send it across country or dispensaries.
Like,
They'd come down here with it and make bank off it. But it's only because people out there are so picky with what they'll ship or whatever the fuck the deal is.
Right, it's a waste of their time if it's not like a guaranteed sale.
You know,
It's decent.
it's decent.
It's really not bad, yeah. Honestly, it's because the homies be smoking us out. They got great ass weed. Plus the plug I go to.
See that weed that I had? $60 an ounce.
Really?
Is it gas?
60 now?
It was good?
That shit was that good either, personally.
What's it? What they saying? For the day with the weed, you wouldn't glad you don't get a half an ounce. $30.
Yeah.
I met this group of like, I was walking down the beach 2 days ago, and I was like, man, I really want to fucking smoke a blunt. Like, it just hit me, you know? I was like, man, I need to hit a blunt. I'm gonna roll one later. And then I'm walking, and there's these 4 Mexican dudes, and they're like, what's up, you streaming, man? And I was like, yeah. And then they're like, start asking me all these questions. They hand me like the biggest blunt ever. They're like, you should finish this, bro. And I was like, dude, I literally just said I need to smoke a blunt. And I'm on like the beach by the waves too. I'm like way out there, just walking kind of by myself, away from people. And then they just magically appeared in front of me and offered me this big ass blunt. And they're like, he's like, yeah, this guy, he plays this instrument, I sing, blah, blah, blah. Like, we got 3 penthouses downtown. And I was like, what? Huh? And he's like, yeah, check it out. And he like shows me a Rolex on his wrist, and then he shows me like this other piece of jewelry, and he's like, this is this company. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about.
It was lit.
Yeah, and I'm like, you guys got 3 penthouses? And they're like, yeah, we hustle, like we do all this shit. I was like, he's like, we're the plug too, like no matter what you need. He's like, depending on how much you want to spend is how much you pay us for whatever. And I was just like, what the fuck? So I took one of their Instagrams and was like, yo, I might hit you up when I'm downtown.
I'm gonna come back around. Yeah, we'll be here.
That shit was gas. He seemed young too. They seemed like 22, all of them
Those
maybe.
are 34, my man. They're crazy. I made those though. I can make you a pair. Yeah. I'm on IG, bro. I do custom.
Depends, it could be good. Looks like Smalls. It wasn't Smalls, it was Buds, but it was just very dense. It was very dark.
I'm gonna hit you?
Yeah,
I got you.
That's so funny, Mike. That's some baller mentality shit, Mike. That's amazing. I used to work for this this super wealthy weed grower, and it's actually kind of crazy. I met up, dude, on my birthday years ago. I used to just strictly work weed farms for so many years. On my birthday years ago, I met up with my current boss, like the artist that I sometimes bring up. She's a painter. I work for her outside of streaming. I went to this really fancy restaurant with her and a friend on my birthday. And the grower called, because I told him I'm going to this restaurant with my friends, these 2 girls, they're amazing. And he fucking called and paid for the meal. And I was trying to flex because I was working my ass off on the farm and I had like money and it was my birthday, but I wanted to treat them to a dinner. He called up and fucking paid for the meal over the phone and bought us all dessert that we didn't even order. And it was like, and tipped them like $50. Ended up being like a $200 meal. was like, damn, dude, that'll never happen again in my life.
It's an experience. That's so
Yeah.
fun. It's nice that you remember that too.
Yeah, I almost couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, what? Who the fuck paid for my meal? What do you mean? And they're like, I don't know. He said his name was so-and-so. I was like, what the fuck? He fucking called here and gave you his card number over the phone? Yeah, the person who called that place, he did the same thing with another streamer, but like ordered him dessert over the phone so that he could surprise him with a gift. Mike, you're crazy. Well, what did you pay for it? That's a good question. I forgot. The herb.
For what? Oh, for $3.25 for.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
It's a good deal.
Yeah. Dude,
I
it's
guess after smoking, there's a lot of smoke that so there's the quantity, like, okay, I gotta go for it, grab it. I'm starting to transition, like, yo, I'm smoking all this shit, this needs to be better.
Right.
I like the guy gave me.
Yeah.
Good amount, decent amount for a dub, 10.
The dude who does like the henna booth or one of the henna booths, he almost always has gas on it too. It's been a while since I stopped at a spot, but it's always kind of like bright, nice, clean, fresh, gassy. But I don't think he'd give you like a quarter for $25, like what it looks like you all the time.
They found deals for that, like, gummy juice.
Right. Oh, you did? Okay, I'll check it later. I'm gonna do a trip up to San Francisco soon. I think I'll actually start it in San Diego and then get out. Try to make it like a real journey. They give you your extra sauce in there?
Double up, bro.
Oh, fuck it, man. Good. I don't want Mike to have to call in there and tell him. Yes.
In your background, 7:30, Mike. Maybe 7. I don't know. Depending on traffic.
What time do you guys stay open till here?
8.
Okay. All those motherfuckers close up early, huh?
He's kind of hit.
He started high.
Yeah, I was really high. It was kind of cheating.
Still any higher?
Not high, it's like lower high.
It brought him back down from the clouds.
Yeah, it mellowed me down.
I'm looking high. He's like mellow you out. I have that. I'm too high. Shitty weight right now. Oh my god, it's too shitty on the head.
Oh, that's no fun. Headache weed is not a fun time. Unless you're in another country and you can't get any other weed. You think these businesses next to you really do much? Like as far as sales and stuff? Like what do these places sell right here on the corner?
Middle one. Hey, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. The middle one is Zoro. Right next to it is Jewelry. He's been around for a decade, so I'm sure he's had some great time. Like, some high decades.
Right.
High savings and shit, but he makes
Right.
sense, you know?
That's kind of what I was thinking. A lot of these places don't really make much. It makes me wonder, yo.
What's up, what's up? Yeah. Huh? Good?
Yeah. Have a good day. That's awesome.
Fire. Is it fire?
He said I got a burger, a burger.
Oh, I thought you said it was fire. That's fire.
Hey guys. What's going on?
Good. Got a burger. You got a burger.
like the bun.
Bro, you're doing it right. If you're from Japan and you come here and you buy a big ass fucking joint from the dispensary and then you go get a giant burger.
Yeah, that's what he did. Live the best life.
Yeah.
First experience.
Even if he just picked up a mid burger, that's 10 times better than any burger he's ever gonna have in Japan.
You know, probably Japan got some burgers out there, you know what I mean? Some burgers we never heard of.
They do. They do. I have a lot of friends who like live out there and they
Oh, look, we got a pigeon burger.
apparently I know, right? Apparently Italian food is really popular in Japan.
Dog burger.
Like spaghetti.
Cat
Dog and cat? Where do they eat that?
That's the most nastiest animal ever. And it was
Oh, pigs. Yoshimiyan is in LA. Maybe you can hook up with her. I met her before.
I feel like we all Oh my god.
She should go. Is she with Jay Streezy right
I
now?
feel like if I had to kill the chicken myself to survive, I'll die.
Really? A chicken?
Yeah, they're saying that you gotta live with them, make them grow older, you know what I mean? You gotta, hell no. Just the first one. And then you gotta eat it, and then you're gonna survive.
It would be tough. I've never had to raise and kill my own food, but
Exactly, yeah.
I years ago.
Attachment you catch to your pets.
Oh, dude, years ago I had like 15 chickens. I had like 15 hens, but they were like laying eggs and shit. But they weren't dying, so I wasn't eating that chickens. But they were serving up like dozens of eggs a week for free.
Probably like your family, more of a sign of like, alright, I failed myself as a hunter. And now I gotta eat my own livestock. I gotta dip in the pot. I mean, the chicken's there for food.
I can grow my own fruits.
Yeah, at least
potatoes.
chickens don't have like crazy expressive faces and stuff, you know? Like when they feel pain, they look the same as when they're happy. I know that sounds kind of dark, but you know, other animals like cows, pigs, they look at you. Chickens are just kind of like, you know, they'll run around with their head cut off, literally.
Pigs, they have them like as pets, like animals, like dogs.
Yeah, I have a friend up in Oregon who owns a organic pig farm. He went from growing hella weed, everybody in the valley started selling their property to like out-of-town investors like Texans and people from Montana that wanted to like commercially grow weed. So they kind of like fucked up the weed game in the valley where my buddy lived, and he just started a pig farm. Oh, that's Miyochi. Sorry. Yes. Yoshimiyan is a totally different person, my bad. She was in Russia? Damn. You know Glenn Kelly? He always has a stroller with 2 of his kids in him. He's got like a mushroom hat he always wears. He's got dreads. He's kind of almost always smiling. He's always down there by Hippie Blaine where they set up the art down there by like the...
I'm not too close to like familiar.
Right.
It's far down there. I want to.
And they don't come down here very often. They're scared of South Venice. Not scared, but there's more business up there, I think, for them.
How we going, guys?
Take care.
Take care, buddy. That's a different time to fly.
Shorts, yo, the shorts.
Hey.
Ours now.
You're about to sell those as vintage.
Yeah, bro, here's your shorts back.
I was walking like the marina area. And there was like 20 homeless people over there trying to throw down with each other. And Glenn Kelly was like, it's not, look everybody.
Yeah, that one.
Is it animal style fries? Yes. Basically. Did you guys just put that ATM inside shit up there, or has that always been there?
No, the sign's new.
Okay.
The sign is pretty new, actually. Like, fully free.
Okay. This song is chill. It's like Thousand Island dressing that they put on here. It's good.
Yeah, no, it's a big restaurant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I briefly crossed paths with Miyochi.
I see it in there every day anyway.
Yeah, I did because I met Miyochi and Jay Streezy at TwitchCon. And I was talking to Miyochi, and then Jay came up, and he was like, you shouldn't trust that girl. And I was like, okay. And then when he walked away, I was like, yo, he told me that I shouldn't trust you. And she was like, what? What the fuck? But Yoshimyan, I never met her. Maybe, I don't know when I followed her though at some point. When I first started doing IRL, everybody asked me about Jay Streezy. They were like, do you watch Jay Streezy? Everybody. And then I watched his stuff and I was like, oh, this is why. I kind of understood why they were asking me. He's kind of like an OG of travel streaming. Do you guys follow Jay Streezy on YouTube or subscribe or whatever? He has a lot of videos from like all these different countries and clips and stuff. Because he streams on Kick. Wait, why does Jay stream on Kick? Do you think he has a Kick deal or something?
I love your hair.
I rated her after TwitchCon at one point. And her stream was so crazy she didn't even notice. I'm pretty sure I rated her with like 150 people. Do you think that he was banned on Twitch? You could look that up easily. I'm dying, boy. I mean, Kick is mostly degenerate streamers and a few professionals who got offers to stream for a certain amount of money there. So they left Twitch in the dust because Twitch is never going to give them a deal like that. Like if you were guaranteed $100,000 throughout 12 months, that's like more than $6,000 a month. Way more. So imagine having a guaranteed payout and you get paid for your subs and all that shit. If you earn money and your ad revenue, well, there's no ads on Kick. But the site is just so saturated with dipshits that it's not worth it for most average people. This is them?
This is just a random
Kind of dope. You have to save that. I think I follow dipshits. Who's dipshits? Man, I gotta come up with better jokes for that. Wait, I think I missed your joke earlier. What's the difference between a camera and a sock? A camera takes photos and a socks takes 5 toes. Okay. That's got dad joke energy and I kind of like it. I thought he was asking for a large in the shirt that he found. You know, it's like that's rare. Like to find another shirt of the same. Maybe he's asking for where's the section with the larges that fit him. I guess. True. It's mostly by color coded and patterns and stuff. Style.
If you like it, then you can see it yourself. If it's not, then don't match. Like, I only grab shit that I like here. If I like it, I see what size it is.
Right. And if it ain't your size, it ain't your moment, you know? Yep. I wonder who runs those cameras.
I wonder, but waking up to that view every day, beautiful too.
Either it's security for the home or it's some kind of like city surveillance type shit.
Down and out. I'm going under.
Oh damn, look at this guy with his Frenchie. often, but when I see him, he stands out. He's got that little French bulldog on there. Oh wait, let me check my messages because my homie messaged me. Give me 1 second. Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies. All right, we're back. Trisha, right? Trisha, thank you so much again for your generosity today, honestly. It's freaking crazy. Oh, he's speaking French.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
How you guys doing, bro?
Good, you?
Fairly aggressive in the same time.
Yeah, I was kind of feeling that vibe, honestly. Yeah. It's like you gotta be tough because you're on the streets, but you gotta be like, make friends.
I'm trying to be friendly with walls.
Exactly. It's like seeing a.
Hope you have a great day.
It's like seeing a mountain, like a wolf in the wild. You're like, hey, what's up? And they're like, "Rrr," and you're like, not passive aggressive, but just aggressive.
Nice shoes.
How the fuck you doing? It's like New York, kind of. And people are like, yeah, fuck your mother. And you're like, yeah, good to see you too.
Get out of here.
French fries, French fries, someone speaking French. I know. Can you say you're the man to them and then they'll understand that in Chinese? Wait, what?
Boo-boo. Bye up.
Oh shit, I'm ready for a bop. Okay.
Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance.
Bands will make her dance.
Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance.
No, the other way.
The
other way.
This way. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. These cheeks clapping.
You'll see it like past this gym right up here.
Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance.
You dance? Sometimes.
I'm just popping bands.
Okay, so my friend manages this business. He doesn't own it.
And they ain't using lane. Short hair like Neil Long. Loose one, she don't need a loan. Start twerking when she hear a song. Strip up all her income. We get trippy and then some. So nasty when she rollin'. She put that ass off in my hands. I remote control it. She give me down when the roof gone. At the KOD, she
I was close.
She got friends. Bring 3. I got drugs, I got drink. Bend it over. Juicy J gon' poke it like wet paint. You say no to ratchet pussy. Juicy J can't. Racks everywhere. They showing racks, I'm throwing racks. In the VIP, rubber on, I'm stretching that. Rich niggas tipping, broke niggas looking. And it ain't a strip club if they ain't showing
Dude, that
pussy.
quarter that I gave you, I gave them the change and like $2. And then some girl came up to me and was like, here, take this quarter. you're gonna need it for the wizard that's around the corner. And I was like, I don't need that, it's fine. And she's like, no, you're gonna need this for the wizard that's around the corner. And I was like, she like forcibly gave me the quarter. So I threw that in with So if you see a wizard, you know exactly.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, we got you for sure. Yeah.
Thank you. Watch it, bro. Be safe.
Got that pussy for real, nigga. Pull out my black card.
Thank you. Yep, got you.
That's my little nigga. Make a movie with your bitch, Steven Spiel, nigga. Smoking on quiche, cold, give me chills, nigga.
It's Lil Wayne. I like his voice. He's got such a distinct voice and vibe.
Make her dance. Don't you make her come hit it from the side like a motherfucking bass drum. 2 hoes on 1 fucking pole.
We never found the wizard yet. Maybe Kari will see the wizard.
Bitches call me Buffalo, her stomach and her ass out. I'm flyer than the ones they pass out. If money grow trees, I branched out. I'm just waiting for my bitch to cash out.
Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. All these chicks popping. I'm just popping.
Ooh, Off Grid is pushing for affiliate.
Bands will make her dance. These chicks clap and dance. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. All these chicks popping pussy. I'm just popping bands. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make
How was the food?
It was good.
Yeah, the fries were dank, dude. Yeah, they can pimp it out for no extra cost, which is, I'll take it.
Got 2 bitches with me, take a shot at 1 hoe, use her friend for a chase. Money talk, you ain't got no end or discussion.
Oh my god, they adopted a girl into their crew. Dude, I saw that same group of kids riding in Santa Monica, and this person did a U-turn. One of the kids fucking rode his e-bike straight into the fucking car. He didn't get hurt, but it was like clearly his fault. Those kids on those e-bikes, dude. His friends were like, it was her fault, and the girl that was driving was like, oh fuck. And I'm like, that was your fault, mister. You're just not old enough to realize how to take accountability for shit. The sun is setting pretty soon, guys. How you guys feeling? You out of here?
Yeah, man.
Alright, I'll see you around, man. If I see you around, I'll make sure I say what's up, alright?
Bless you, bro.
You too, man. Bless you, bro. Alright, cool. You play any instruments ever? You ever fuck around?
I tried a little bit on piano. I'm good at like mimicking shit. Like,
Yeah. Okay, so you got rhythm. Yeah, I'm self-taught. It all started just from having rhythm like that. Like being able to keep tempo, being able to hear something and then touch the keys and go, okay, that's the same note. But not really knowing why or what the note is. But I fucking jam. I play guitar, like acoustic guitar. I have like a 3/4 size, so it's smaller. And I beatbox with the guitar and like I sing and all that kind of stuff. I do it for stream too. a guy that I didn't see today. Did he jam out one time here with like a? Yeah. Oh yeah, he had like a big ass fucking joint hanging from his lips, and he was just like getting down. Okay, Nether friends.
They're pretty big. Not big, but like he's solid.
Yeah, they got good shit. He was fucking holding it down.
He's always doing collaborative work.
Oh, okay.
Do whatever.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. Does he come here like and do what he did that one day often, or is that kind of rare?
He's a basketball player.
He comes and chills and vibes here with his stuff. Does he play through that speaker? Oh yeah, he had like a Bluetooth fucking USB thing to go to the speaker. I saw that. Yeah. That lady was trying to throw it back to you, bro. Yeah. That lady with the blue jeans over there, the jorts. The self-made jorts. Jorts make people wild, dude. You put on a pair of jorts and you let go of all your inhibitions. Can I do it again?
Yeah, we're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super zoomed in aspect. Look, you can see the hills behind the path. Bro, one of my favorite shots while streaming is doing 6x. Like for some reason it's just more like depth and more dramatic. And look, you can see the fucking hills behind everybody, like the Malibu Mountains and the canyon and shit.
Hey, this is Willie Hutchinson Mac.
It looks
We're doing
so good.
something with 3-6. Don't you get mad at me, cause your father chose up. Glad to see the truck when I pulled up. Gold poppin' lots, big booty poppin' in that. Dark skin, gold teeth, man, you know we in that. I know that's your baby mama, I know that it hurts some. You know when we get together, I'ma let her talk some. Let her hit the block some, no time of the month some. Pull out a condom, then I make her run some. Freaky as she wanna be, I'ma let her go to be. She can be herself anytime that she get with me.
I like to throw some of those like more dramatic scenes into the streams and stuff.
DVD that has some waxing. I'ma keep it real with ya. I'ma let her deal with ya. I don't fight over hoes. I'ma let the steel hit ya.
DJ Him.
All in the town, talking bad, trying to down me. In your heart, with the same
Every time I ask him if he knows somebody, he never does. But I'll ask. I ask him so many questions, he's probably tired of it by now. Oh shit, look, we're gonna have to remake that September thing. Dude, we had 8 tier 3 subs in September.
You fucking with my dick when you're late on your child support. She always give me half of that on my car note. 100 stroke, BM City slick on the Escalade. Feel up in the king of hard, man. Baby, yeah.
Holy shit, we just hit 10 hours? Oh man. We gotta go take care of the puppers. Alright, let me see how many plus points we have, guys. 77! Oh shit. We're only 23 plus points away from securing the 100 plus points to continue my plus program. Let's go. DJ Him. Where does he DJ here? Hold on, I'll ask Allie. Give me a minute. Somebody in my chat told me to ask you, you know DJ Him? Hymn?
I actually have heard a song by him.
Oh yeah, apparently he DJs at the beach a lot. At Venice
really?
Beach, yeah.
I'll put up a song by him.
Oh shit. Is he good, Allie? Does he have stuff on Spotify? He said he'll play a song by him. Is it that serious? Yo, Zamonia, how are you? You found $10? Got a magic quarter and free fries? What's next? I know, I feel like a piano is gonna fall on my head. I'm having too much good luck today. He DJs further down. Oh, okay. I've probably met him then. I probably have. I've run into a lot of DJs and he's hella big. You know who I met on the beach here? Morgan J. Do you guys know who Morgan J is? He's like the I'm a goofy guy. The guy who like uses auto-tune like to like for his live sets, and he walks around and he talks to the crowd and he does crowd work and stuff. I met Morgan J on the beach, and he was like, "Oh, I'm a comedian, like blah blah blah," but he was streaming on Twitch. He was like, "Yo, are you streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Me too." And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're streaming on Twitch." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool, man." And he's like, "But I'm a comedian, like I'm just trying Twitch out." And then I looked him up. He did the music for Teen Titans. Oh, the voice actor for Teen Titans, I think, lives around here too. What's his name? I forget. Look him up. I can look him up later. Allie, are you on the Discord? If you send me his info, I can definitely not forget to look him up later. Damn, 77 out of 100 plus points, guys. Let's go. We're literally 4 tier 3 subs from securing all that. That's exciting. Thank you guys so much for the support. Yeah, I had a $3.32 adjustment for refund on my subscriptions. Invalid purchases. It was probably that asshole I banned. I was like, I don't care if you're subscribed, I'll ban your bitch ass. And he was like, I'll refund the sub. And I was like, you're a bitch. And then banned him.
I don't know.
And then he did.
Thank you for
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Have a great night.
Thanks. You got some good stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Thank you.
Awesome. Take care. I used to do sunrise meditation with Greg. He's the beast boy. Oh yeah, Greg. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've met Greg a couple times actually. Yo, what up, Dignified? Yeah, I've got a fucking... I've got a knot in my neck. Oh my god. It is bad. Oh, my poor neck. How's your day been, brother? It's been good. Thank you for asking. How about you, dude? Oh my god, it's Lassie. Look, it's Lassie. Oh my god, a guy in a one wheel holding a dog. Oh my god, a bride and a groom on a skateboard. Welcome to California, dude. Oh, that's cute. Been good. Finally, I can chill or relax and chill. Might stream some GTA 5. Nice. Are you gonna play like missions, or are you gonna do like the role play version of the game in the server? I would love to do GTA RP one day. I started the storyline over. I've done the RP before. It's mad fun also. Yeah, I would love to do the RP style of playing that game. I think that'd be really fun. Good, you? Good. Remind me, yesterday in April's stream, a teen asked her to film a proposal? I mean, he had flowers and a big poster board with stuff written on it. It was so cute. His girlfriend was so surprised and crying. Aww, that is pretty sweet. You see the bride and groom with the skateboard? The bride and groom with the skateboard photo shoot happening. Dude, that fucking funhouse mirror brings so much attention. It's crazy, dude. One little addition like that, like literally stops more people.
It doesn't really make them go inside though.
No, but the more people that are hanging out here, it could attract more people. But yeah, I feel you though.
I'm just talking about you guys. Music.
Oh, you're Nether friends. Nice. I'm Danny. Nice to meet you. I was here the one day you were sitting there with like your little machine and you had this big ass joint hanging from your mouth and you were just vibing. It was good. It was awesome. Holy shit, dude! It says Nether friends. Oh, I'm good. Thank you. You're all swagged out and branded up, dude.
Oh yeah, I made this.
The whole thing? Holy shit, bro. Do you have to have some kind of template that like it's the fabric of the pants say like sits on for you to stitch the shape?
Just take a hoop.
Okay, yeah, okay, so it tightens it. Okay,
You
yeah.
don't even really need the hoop.
Really?
Yeah, I can do it
Without it? Okay.
easier.
Dude, that is fucking sick. How long did it take you to make that?
A long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just make music. So
You just add to it whenever you got time?
Yeah, I go to the coffee shop every day and just like so.
Nice.
Alright, I gotta go.
Take care, dude. It's nice meeting you. What the lady says goes. Damn, dude. It's crazy that he made that whole outfit.
It goes together well.
He could sell that shit. Yeah, seriously. Please show us. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I just talked up his outfit so much and I didn't even show them. I'm sorry guys. If I see him when we walk down there, I promise I'll show you, okay? My bad. Damn, what a cock tease. Sorry guys.
She wanna call me up, yeah. She wanna show me up, yeah. She wanna show me love. She just be running off. They running off with the sauce. Eating too much, my niggas they nauseous. Got that bag and I don't give a fuck. All of a sudden she fucking with us. On my dick she ain't making me buzz. Not gonna lie, yeah, that bitch is my crush and I know that she like the vibe, yeah. Not gonna lie, yeah, that bitch is my crush and I know that she like the vibe, yeah. Can't waste my life, can't waste my time, yeah. If I ain't making this,
I can explain it. You know when people are like, is that embroidery? Hand embroidered. He had all these designs on his shirt and his pants that were really fucking well done. Like you could look at that and be like, that's a bird, that's a lizard, that's this, and it was all really well fucking done. He gave the energy like it's easy. I don't buy it.
It takes a long time. He sketches it.
Okay. And I would assume the ring thing that he's talking about is so helpful to make it tight and you can really get the pattern of whatever you're doing, like without having wrinkles and shit in them make it harder. Yeah, I've never done anything like embroidery, nothing like that. I suck at sewing even, man. I've fixed some things by sewing them and been pretty stoked how it came out, but I would never help somebody else sew their shit. Yeah, I would, if mine gets all fucked up, it's my shit to deal with, you know. Bro, can you explain these backpacks with the like teeth on them? That guy on the right there. It's like a hella popular thing right now. It's like designer but cooler. Because there's something to it.
I'm pretty sure the origins is Babe. Like it was like Babe, knockoff Babe, and then they do like supposed to look like Louis Vuitton, like the checker. It's like
I've been seeing those in backpack form a lot the last few months. And only the last few months. Downtown LA, all over.
Yeah,
around here, all
like,
over.
It's like Trap Star.
Okay.
It's really nothing. They're not good. Don't get that.
I got 2 more days of doggy duties. I gotta feed and walk the dogs for my friend. And then I have only me to be responsible for after that.
Yeah, it's the same situation for me.
Really?
Walking the dog in Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, twice a day. Always, dude. Of course he did.
No clean products either. Why would there be?
Yeah, like ran out of fucking paper towel or whatever too. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, she has 2 French bulldogs, so they're a little smaller than the one you're dealing with. But yeah, they're cute. I should bring them down here. Are you gonna be here tomorrow and the next day?
I'll be here every day until 28th.
I should bring them over here. Man stitches pants. What? Who was that? That man? that like indie rock band. It was like da 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 da. Yeah, who's that? Parcels. Oh yeah, I like them. I got some of their songs on my like list on Spotify. Yeah, they're a vibe.
It's a good sound.
It's kind of like surf rock beachy vibes. Let me see.
As much as that is possible.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the shop.
Yeah.
It's kind of live.
Do you know, shit, there's this fucking... You make stations on Spotify often?
Do I?
Yeah.
Make them?
Like you pick a song and then create a station based off that song?
Oh, I got
Dude.
that help.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it does. Dude, look, like this right here. There's this song. Here, we're gonna head out soon, guys. But I wanna show him. I'm gonna put you on real quick. Look. So, like, say I was listening to this song, right? You ever heard this song? It's kind of a popular kind of surf rock song. It's by a band called... Okay, so if you click the song, right, and you click the 3 dots, you can start, go to song radio. And so I went to song radio, right? Oh, fuck. I think you can still do that. Wait, you guys, is there stations or whatever recommended from songs on Apple? But like, for example, I started this station and these are other like surf rock songs that I already like. So it's that like tuned in. And then it just gives you a shitload of good fuck. So everything that has a check mark is something like I already added to my favorites. Fuck, do they? Let's find out. Hey guys, does Apple Music have like a Spotify station kind of thing, like a radio, for if you're listening to a song and finds similar songs? Oh yeah.
To let him go. I can try, but I can't hide it from you.
Is there any suspect characters out here in this world that you're like, when they come around, you're like, ooh, watch out for that motherfucker? I mean, once in a while they come and they disappear fucking forever too.
Yeah. You know, it's like the kick shit up. They're passing, but they're just like. It's like some skinny white woman with glasses. She's like super sexual. It's like weirdo. She doesn't look as like
Catches you off guard. Yeah.
But like obviously I see her every time. But when you're arguing with her, you just tell her like look at it. She's like always just smiling, just weird. So oh fuck.
Like
the worst. When I see her, I'm like,
we deal, so like my homie that does the drum sessions out here, that's like when we first met. I was coming down here like every day with him. He has this fucking thing out with his tips in. People look at that shit. People walk up, start tweaking in front of his drum set. You never know what they're gonna do. They've tried to start fights. I've had to step up to a lot of people and be like, get the fuck out of my fucking zone, dude. Like, I don't care who the fuck you are. I will walk you out of this area. We will be good, right? But yeah, there's a couple. The women around here that are the tweakers are pretty much the most unpredictable in my opinion.
yeah, they make it the worst. I can't do shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yours has 7 feet. Like you said?
Doesn't seem to be something like that for iTunes. Fuck.
So yeah, I just keep leeching off of everybody else's music.
Damn it, that dude.
Shazam wins again.
That sucks though. Yeah, Spotify's the only thing I pay for the premium for no ads. That's it. Not YouTube, not nothing else. All right, bro. It's been so dope kicking it with you today, man. Yeah, dude. I'll come check in. I'll try to bring the dogs down here.
Yeah.
It's kind of a far trip for them Because they got such little tiny legs.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah. Either way, I'll cruise by and say what's up. All right, man. Take care. You guys, everybody say bye to Kari, the homie. Later, dude. All right, I needed that rest. I needed to just chill with a friend and just sit there and enjoy some chilling time. All right. Sorry, I know you guys are kind of saying bye to nobody because I walked away so fast, but... Yeah, so this used to be this like vegan, it was called like McCharlie's or something. It was like a vegan McDonald's basically. It closed down and now they're opening up a Marathon Burger. So who knows? That might be the new burger spot, guys. Here's the open gym that somebody in chat asked about earlier. Yes, Muscle Beach Gym that Arnold and everybody else used to work out at all the time. They have bodybuilding competitions on the other side. Yeah, he's mega chill. Some R&R, baby. That's Nipsey Hussle's brother's place. Which one? Oh yeah, they filmed American History X, White Boy Can't Jump. They filmed a shit ton of movies and music videos out here. Yo, welcome in Disguised Agony. Nice to meet you. My name's Danny.
Warranty coverage at all? With the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering a low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save you thousands off costly vehicle repairs.
Marathon Burger. Oh, really? No shit. Okay. Well, you know, sometimes when a celebrity or a celebrity-adjacent person opens up a restaurant, it turns out good. Not every time. Long time. Been done with this time. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Damn, we're here late enough to where we can see all the graffiti on all the business door fronts. Dude, I think Kari said it's like $12,000 a month to rent that space that vintage clothing store is, the one we were sitting in front of. $12,000 a month. So that's like what is that? $144,000 a year to keep that place open that sells vintage clothing. Am I doing my math wrong? 12 grand a month times 12. That's 144,000, right? Is my math mathing? Excuse me. Space Zeppelin man. Yo, Cynic, you. Oh, okay, cool. I was literally just thinking about you. Damn, you said you'd be gone for like 45 minutes? I must have chilled with Kari for like an hour or two then, huh? I like it. Nice little cover of Badfish, right? Oh wait, I used to cover this song. I should do that again. Parasite. Oh shit, there's a skate team happening here. I should skate with them. Oh wait, I know that girl. Whoa, I haven't seen her in like 5 years, dude. That's crazy. Well, not to reap all that it fails. This I'll never learn. Yeah, Venice is a pretty amazing place. With germs. 10 feet overhead. I breathe when underneath my bed. Underneath my bed. Ain't got no troubles with God. Ain't got no time to get old. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? They had a t-shirt, I'm late, I didn't want to come. That's pretty good. Oh wait, is my bit rate sucky here? Oh, hold on, I'll pause it. I'll pause. Pausing the music, guys. I want to make sure the bit rate isn't a shit rate. Just give it like another 100 feet and we got this. Yeah, okay, no, still not fully back yet. Okay, I think we're back. We're just about there. I forgot that area to make a phone call there because the service is so bad. So frustrating when this shit happens right here. If I walk behind the buildings, it doesn't happen as much. But if I walk in front of the buildings, it does. Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day to have better service than we have. Okay, once I get past this fucking Starbucks, it'll work again. Watch. This is where we always did the busking. So give it like 60 seconds. I'm in this spot. Wow, it's kind of frustrating. All right, we're coming back from the shit bit rate. The shitty bitty rate. No corals with God. Ain't got no time to get old. Lord knows I'm weak. Somebody get me off of this reef. This guy thought I was filming him and he so enthusiastically smiled and waved at me. Wow, it's beautiful out right now. Yeah, we did just miss the sunset, but that's okay.
I'm on the sound, hoodie season, back around, no more summer bounce, let you squeeze out. Keep that indoors when we're throwing down. Oversized jumper with our underwear out. Feel mad cold, nights feel heavy. Same place going in the heart where the city nitty gritty feels zippy and the eyes go shit.
Always got a dog. Oh, Toft.
Tier 100.
Thank you so much, Toft. Let's jump right into it. Starfucker, nice. GTA style clip here. Thank you, Toft. It smells like clean laundry, perfume, and cologne all mixed together right now. And weed. All the good smells. That's funny that Kari said that he's also dog sitting right now for the owner of the thrift shop. He said he has to feed him and walk him twice a day. I was like, damn. See, look, this dispensary, literally, they tape this shit in front of their windows every night. Every night. In the morning, they take that shit off their windows because they don't want anybody to see into the dispensary and think about possibly, like, robbing them or something. Okay, sorry, I had to pause the song to tell you that. Oops. We should make pretty good time. We'll get back to the dogs. We'll give them some loving. Yeah, so what's today? So Thursday evening is my last day of having to do it. The queue is open, guys. I'd say we had a pretty good day so far, huh? Can't say I mind it. So I could try that method that I mentioned where if I use the bathroom that I could do a set of ads because I'm not there anyways. I really don't have the capability of doing that, honestly. I don't have a button set up to run ads yet. It's all automatic. Oh, they're finally painting the spot.
Whenever you find a commercial,
Ah, those fries were so good. So this is the new college kid bar.
Hello, ladies.
I think some adults, some grown-ass adults actually randomly end up there, but mostly there's like a line out the door of college kids. They have like little parties there. I wonder how many times I've walked this strip while streaming. How many times do you guys think? Like 100? Even when I first started streaming down here, everybody started noticing me and calling me cameraman. Hey, cameraman! Hey, yo, cameraman, come here. Kick streaming wasn't as popular too, so all the DGen clips that you see online weren't circulating as much yet. Now people wonder if I'm like a kick streamer, if I'm out there being a DGen. Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is at show the signs. They all looked at me like I was crazy, but then they said thank you as I walked away. See if I wish you a happy birthday again. Oh shit, Fakutu with the 100
Tier
bits.
100.
Let's freaking go. Thank you. Infinite thank yous. Oh look, there's a recliner chair here. How'd that get here?
I don't know how I found him, but I'm glad I did. There was just something about him that pulled me in. Like the way that he laughed at all of my stupid jokes, and how his favorite thing to do was watch all his...
Is this the same artist that was like
I guess you never know just what you got till it goes.
like the dirty country music? Or is this someone else?
He showed up at a time when I was down and out.
Is it the same guy?
Then he pulled me through.
Sounds like it.
My boyfriend said that he don't love me anymore. Damn, I messed this up again and now he's headed for the door. I think he's past the point of turning back. I know it's all my fault. I'll just say I told me so. For now I'm sleeping all alone. I don't know how you did it. I was such a mess. A few years, one too many tears. Now I live with my regrets. You said you want some space, I gave it. Wish you still called me your baby, baby. I've been dying lately, I've
This one on screen and farting cam stream on my second. Great way to end the night. Oh, nice.
Got till it leaves. You slip right through my hands just like the summer breeze. I'm stuck in place, I waste away to pass the time. It's just me and the moon and a long night, wishing I could get you out of my mind. My boyfriend said that he don't love me anymore. Damn, I messed this up again and now he's headed for the door. I think
And just a heads up to anybody who's randomly lurking. I take song requests, and this is a song request. Apparently, Fakutu really wants me to listen to songs about dudes that have heartbreak between each other. Love is love, baby. And breakups hurt.
my boyfriend said that he don't love me anymore. Damn, I messed this up.
You guys are really good at picking songs that might give people the wrong impression of me completely. From viewers to people I'm walking past. And
I don't wanna sleep unless you're dreaming right here next to me. I give you everything I can. You gave me peace and clarity. I think I fell apart. You got my missing pieces. I knew right from the start you were just what I needed. Now everybody knows the story of a loser who never thought he'd ever be so dumb to lose you. You're never turning back, I know it's all my fault. I'll just say I told me so for now.
so this lady's riding into oncoming traffic on her little electrical cart. How is that gonna work out?
For now I'm sleeping all alone.
Oh shit, Dabbin Beebs with the frickin' raid. No way. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
Rated your channel with 10 viewers.
How are you? How was your stream? It's so good to see you. Welcome in. Let's go. What up, Crossfighter? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. If you guys haven't met, if we haven't met yet, I am a full-time IRL streamer, meaning I walk around and move my feet all day long. And it's so cool to get a raid from you. Thank you so much. I just met Beebs the other night and her sister Compound, the DJ. Rip it, Compound. And yeah, if you guys have time, if you want to hang out, please feel free to make yourself at home. If you are heading out, have a good rest of your night. I was telling them how cool you are. What? You guys don't believe her. She's crazy. She's a millennial. What does she know? Just kidding. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton. And I'm also a millennial, so clearly I was joking. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys make sure you follow Dabbin Beebs. Support the community. Wait, what the fuck? What did you do on stream? Hanging out. I had a great time hanging out with your community today. Thanks for taking my crew, of course. What did you do on stream today? How's your night going so far? So good. I ran into my friend. That's one of the beauties of, you know, reluctantly streaming in a place where you've already streamed like 100 times. But I have friends here. You know, there's locals, there's shop owners, there's musicians, there's artists that I get to check in with on a regular basis. And, yo, this is for sale. This RV is for sale. Should we get it and we can go on a road trip with Sweaty? Playing a cute little indie game. What game? I love cute little indie games. Those are my favorites. Those are the only games I play. Because I have a Nintendo Switch. I don't have a computer. Well, as you can see, I have a goal at the top of my page. That's a gigantic, humongous goal. And that is to get a laptop. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Huh. I'll have to look it up. I really like indie games though. Smaller file sizes, which is good. Sorry, I'm just looking at a missing and endangered person. 24 years old, 6 feet tall. Damn. I hope he's okay. I mean, he's 6 feet tall. If you're 6 feet tall, you kind of have an advantage over most people who want to fuck with you. I'm so stoked to you and your goal. You're making great progress. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always consider like maybe I should take the 1,000 off the goal and lower it to 1,500 so it looks more attainable and feels more reachable. But does it feel any more reachable and attainable when you know that you're almost halfway there? It's kind of the same thing. What do you guys think? That question always pops up in my mind. I'm new to the goal thing. I only normally have the daily goals at the bottom. The thing at the top is like, kind of makes me feel uncomfortable a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Keep it, you're nearly halfway. Okay. Good call. You guys want to take the dogs on a walk? Thanks for working well through so far with the full amount up, yeah. Yeah, every little bit counts, guys. Even $1 towards that, they start adding up, you know? We have had some main contributors through certain people who have been increasingly generous and very supportive of the goal. So you guys know who you are. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, welcome in everybody, raiders. I know sometimes when a raid happens, everybody's tired out from the streamer they originally watched. So if that's the case, you guys have a beautiful night. But if you're staying, we're about to see 2 cute French bulldogs. I have 2 more days of house sitting and dog sitting, dog walking and dog feeding. I call it doggy daddy day duties. Doggy daddy daycare. Oot puppers, yes. What are those guys talking about? Was he an asshole? 3 gentlemen walking down the street discussing their what they like more between butts and vaginas. Nice. As a guy myself, I still think those kinds of conversations are pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I hate to be that guy and say this, but I was raised by my mom and my sister, you know? My dad passed away at a young age. My older brother was sort of like a father figure to me, but anytime my friends were like, ooh, I'd fuck that bitch, I'd be like, huh? Like, you think that they would ever want to do that with you? Or you just, like, you would just stick your dick in anything? Like, what's the rationale behind these types of conversations? So bold to be discussing meandering around the sidewalk. I know, that's kind of what I was thinking. They must be like peaking, you know? They're like in their mid-20s, late 20s. It's okay. Those dudes in 5 years from now will not be walking down the street having those same conversations, so I guess they should enjoy it while it lasts. Oh yeah, I'm pointing it at the ground on purpose, by the way. Oh, there's a package. Yep. That is the correct correct address. Still thinking about that song that Fakutu sent. All up in your booty. All right. So we'll unplug my battery bank from my backpack, plug it straight into here. Now my battery bank I've been using all day is charging. This is a high quality 200 watt hub, 4 USB-Cs, 2 USB 3.0s, all fast charge. So I can plug this into my speaker, which we've been using all day, charging. I can plug this short one into my chat phone, charging. And then I can plug the main plug into my streaming phone. All right, let me go get the dogs. Anyway, sorry, I had to pee. They were going nuts when I went up there. Yeah, Zamonia, this is my friend's art studio. I actually live in a van. I work for this artist. She's incredible. She's awesome. She's one of my best friends. And I would take a bullet for her and her dogs if I had to. Not to manifest that or anything, but I would.
Who's the biggest baby boy in the frickin' town, huh? Who's the precious, precious baby boy? It's you. I'm the problem, it's me. Who's the big baby? Who's the biggest baby of them all?
That's Andy. This is Andy. He's the big brother. Well, they're born in the same litter, so. This is Edie. She's the supermodel princess. She will make out with you and tongue you in the mouth, so you gotta be extra careful. You can't get me. You can't get me. Oh, God, they stink. Why do you stink? Oh, man, my shirt is covered in your fucking fur. Oh, my hands stink like you guys, and now I just rub my shirt with it. Come on, man. They stink because dogs be stinking, you know what I'm saying? Really no other explanation. They're like, we're dogs, bro. The fuck do you expect us to smell like flowers? It's so annoying. We have all these little like emergency patches of grasses for them, and they'll still shit on the ground right next to it. And it's like, now this poop is all smeared on the concrete. It's just a bad vibe. Who did that? You can poop on our walks. You can poop on the grass patches. Why do you choose to poop on the concrete? Was it more private over there? You didn't nobody watch you poop? What's the deal? I need answers. God. I'll be right back. I gotta scrub poop off the concrete. Yeah, you guys. fine. It's fine. Everything's normal. Everything's gonna be cool, man. I'm not gonna freak out. It's all good. All I wanna know is who's coming with me, man. Who's coming with me, man? Who's coming with me, man? Does anybody know what movie that's from? Motherfuckers. If you're leaving, baby, get down slowly. A little sympathy, I wish you could show me. Do 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 do. Right? This night is cold in the kingdom. I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me at a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace, slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you could show me. If you wanna go, then be. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, 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 let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drop my feet on the tile as I'm walking through the corridor. Fuck, can I not make that higher? Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking through the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, yeah, so I'm looking for an open door. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me at a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace, now slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, 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 let me down, down, let me down, 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 let me down, down, let me down, yeah, down, let me down, down, let me down, Yeah. That works. A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. Hey, no eating plants. I don't care what you think. Oh, down. Eating plants. There's no reason. There's no reason you should be eating plants. Fucker. Andy, come. Why are you eating plants, my dude? Come on. I treat you better than I treat you so good. And you try to sabotage me by eating the plants. And every time when your mom comes home, I go, oh, by the way, Andy ate another plant. And she goes, huh, he never eats the plants when I'm here. How come you eat the plants when I'm here, and then I have to tell your mom? But when your mom's with you, you never eat the plants. Make it make sense, little boy. Little boy. Make it make sense, my little boy. Make it make sense, baby. Tell me, Edie, why does he do that? Is he trying to sabotage us? Is he trying to make us look bad? I think so. I think you're the little angel and you watch your brother eat plants and you go, uh-oh, doing it again. Good night, V-Kite. Aww. Thanks for the tech talk, but I didn't take notes. Haha. Sweet stream as usual. Thank you, V-Kite. I promise we have much more exciting streams coming up. I do think that the vibe of familiarity with the area is kind of comforting and nice. But I do look forward to taking you guys to some special places we don't stream very often. So thank you, V-Kite. So much love to you. I appreciate you, V-Kite. Everybody say goodnight to V-Kite, please, if you've got a spare hand. If you're not too busy beating your meat or whatever you guys are doing. Down, let me down, down, let me down. Down, let me down, down. We didn't even discuss any of the things that I wrote down for San Francisco. It's just rearranging the plants to his liking. Pretty much. Do you want me to read you some of the stuff I have written down? So I wrote down some stuff. Oh shit, what no. So, Fisherman's Wharf, Golden Gate Bridge, Dolores Park, Pacifica, hiking the trails along the coast to that Taco Bell on the beach, Golden Gate Park, the Panhandle, Haight Street, downtown San Francisco, Chinatown, North Park, a really good trolley ride, stuff we can do in LA before we go. We can We can go back to San Pedro and get our redemption, because last time we went, we only played drum for an hour and then left. So I do think that we can make the best of that. We can go back to San Pedro. I did think it would be kind of cool. There's like there's some art galleries in an art district downtown Los Angeles that we haven't really explored yet. Hey friendo, how's stream been? Oh my god, I am so grateful. Today's been a good day. How are you? I'm so excited. Hey, leave it. You know you're not supposed to eat the plants. I'll spray the shit out of that plant with anti-dog plant juice. We did buy some. We bought anti-dog plant juice. You spray your plants with it and the dogs go, ugh, I don't want to eat that anymore. Oh yeah, I've been walking around with a leaf in my pocket all day. I feel like I'm from the Amazon. Look, what's inside? A sparkly piece of blue chalk that I found on the ground today. It worked. Proper. Nice. That worked out pretty good. Oh, April, I found $10 on the ground today. Sorry, I'm excited. Yo, No Bark, what's up? Yo, Tilda. Yeah, I want to try to go to all the places we skipped last time in San Francisco, and then also go to the places we did visit and make it even better this time. Tilda, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. Oh shit, there are the ads. But one egg? Oh, buy one egg? Yeah, pretty much. You know, in Japan, eggs are like $2 for a dozen. I think I just want to book a trip to Japan and buy a dozen eggs and eat them and come back. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh. What are you doing over there, mister? No. So on Thursday, I have to wash all the bedding that I've been using. And then I have to wash the rest of my clothes. I basically got to use the opportunity of having a washer and dryer here to my advantage. Maybe we could do a doggy bath stream. Give the dogs a bath on stream for the first time. See you in an hour. Oh, 10 commercials. Yeah. I run 1-3. I'll explain when she gets out of ads. I've already explained it like 700,000 times, but I'll explain it again. Your day was well. Felt hot though for like 80. Yeah. I know that feeling. Yo, welcome home, dude. How you feeling? How was your day? Okay, ads are over in 8 seconds. Sorry, Tilda, you showed up right when the ad reel started. As you probably already know, I only run 3 minutes of ads one time per hour. I will start running more ads when I do a long bathroom break because you won't be missing anything anyways. In the future, I decided, most likely. Or like if I ever take a break. So Andy found my one clean earplug and ate it. Now I have 0 earplugs, guys. My ear still hurts from the other day. From the Pride Parade. Still fucked up. Good? Oh, good. Good, good. Oops. You got any banger requests? Don't use it. I bought. Huh? You washed an earplug and got an ear infection? Pro tip, the best way to wash disposable earplugs is with your laundry.
Close the text that people send me. I dim the lights and shut my blinds. But every second that we're spending,
who is this?
It makes me think I'll be alright.
There's gonna be a beat.
I feel fine.
Come on, bring in that beat.
You help erase that part of me so I can see that life is better on
Double
the
camp.
inside. And I realize that I know I wanna stay here where it's clear.
Two best friends in Nashville making some music and trying to spread good vibes. If you're reading this, we hope you're having a great day. Feel free to hang out as long as you'd like. I like that bio.
I'd be content with feeling hopeless and wouldn't have a reason why. I'd lock the doors if people would come over. Make some excuse of life.
Yeah, no worries, Tilda.
But it feels better when you're closer. It makes me think I'll be
Yeah, once we hit this laptop goal, guys, we can work on like upgrading my van a little bit so I don't die in it this summer. It was hot last summer, holy fuck. I'd fall asleep at night and be like literally sweating.
I used to lay you only half away. Yeah, I remember when
was a cool song. You need to be a snowbird and go somewhere cooler, Colorado mountain town. I've done that before. Thank you, Cynic. I got you. I have gone to Colorado to escape the heat before. Colorado's kind of a vibe.
All I need is another cup of liquor and a puff of good weed before I pass out.
So I tell myself.
All I need is a real good girl and a couple more G's for a curse out. So I tell myself, if you love me, won't you let me be happy, happy on my own.
I don't know the song, I'm literally reading the lyrics. If I'm lonely, could I really be happy, happy all alone?
Why am I so afraid of
Taking this leap of faith, standing in my own way.
I can't seem to move on. All of those tears I've shed,
And all of that blood I bled, yelling inside my head. All I need is another cup of liquor and a puff of good weed before I pass out. Yo, that's lit, dude. I like that. I'm actually gonna save
all
this.
I need is a little more sex and a cup of coffee, get my hair right.
Dude, it's always the shorter songs that I become obsessed with so quickly.
If you love me, won't you let me be happy, happy on my own.
It's interesting that the melody and the beat and the everything can kind of indicate what the cadence of the vocals are gonna be. It's trippy.
Why am I so afraid? Taking this leap of faith, standing in my own way. I can't seem to move on. All of those tears I've shed, and all of that blood I've bled. I'm yelling inside my head. All I need.
Dude, this song is great. Who's the singer? No. This band is, it's a guy named, I don't know how to pronounce it. Kai? C-A-Y-E. The Crowd Kai. Oh, yeah, Kai. K-A-I is how it's pronounced.
There's a sound ringing in my head.
Damn, Cynic. Okay, I got you right now.
Golden faces.
Thank you so much.
I met a woman in the hills, offered me some happy pills. Said it helps with conversation, started rolling dollar bills. I passed what she asked me, something about Ben Trill. I said, that's not me, so they had 5 of my shoes. This brand, that brand, I don't really know, man. I got a pair of bands, but I pulled them from a trash can. Bucket hat on, asked me where I got it from. I said, Target hat price on the 4th of July. She showed me her skin, asked me what I believe in. I said it couldn't be love cause it's too sincere, and it couldn't be life cause they're so near. Could it be God? Waiting for God, we don't like.
Oh, damn, this band stopped making music in 2018? Is that what it says?
Nothing to gain, nothing to lose, nothing to hide, but I've got something to prove. So believe me, baby, leave the Beverly Blues. Now she's looking at me funny, tying knots between her eyes. So I roll another friend in a plot to fill the silence. I pass it to her, ask her what's been weighing on her mind. She says nothing at all. I think she might have been right. My shirt's back on, I guess I figured her wrong. Cause she's asking me a question, still looking at me long. She said, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah. Does anybody in this stream right now have Nintendo Switch?
And I'm asking myself what it is I believe in.
I'm keeping this Switch forever, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. I got this sticker from my brother who passed away. I didn't know where else to put it, so I put it on my Nintendo Switch. It's a horse. He bought this. He bought this sticker. boss, guys. Oh, thank you, Compound. Yeah, I appreciate that. I miss him so much, man. It's... They're bully fighting. Yeah, Compound. So in September 2023, unfortunately, my brother passed away way too soon, way too young. He suffered a heart attack and just passed away with nobody around to be there for him in that moment. And my family found him. And it changed my whole life, actually, because I worked for this artist that I'm in her studio right now. I worked full-time on a salary, and I was like the go-to guy. Like, I did so much work in the art industry. I worked some of the most like prestigious events, and finally found a job working for a friend who I totally believe in, and they treated me better than anybody that I've ever worked for. But then when my brother passed away, I quit the job, and I let my lease end at my apartment. He was 40. He just turned 40. And yeah, I called the company and was like, I'm not renewing my lease. I'm leaving. I called my boss. I was like, listen, I can't work for a while, maybe forever, who knows. She said, it's fine, do whatever you need to do. When you come back, just know you always have work here. And then I got off the phone with all those people, all in the same like hour or two of talking to my family and figuring out what had happened. And yeah, you kind of smell like shit. What's going on? Did you fart or did you step in poop? Something's going on. Bruh, you smell like ass. Come on, come. What's going on here? Go play with your sister. She wants to play. Come on. She's waiting for you. Yeah, so then that day I walked over 40 miles. I walked from like 8 in the morning until like 4 in the morning. So I walked for like 18 hours straight, nonstop, calling friends and family and stuff. And hi, baby. Hello, baba. And damn, your brother's biting your ears off. Get him, Edie. Don't let him touch you like that. And then 2 days later, I bought my Sprinter van. And I decided I need to road trip. I need to like go on an adventure. I need to do more with my life that's not just working every single day, all day. So I moved into I bought the van. I quit my job. I let my lease end at my own apartment that was 7 blocks away from my job. Best apartment I'd ever rented in my life. And then out. I know you're going to start barking at me. Come on. Come. Listen, mother flubber. I'm trying to tell a very sensitive story. So yeah, long story short, I bought the van. I quit my job. I got out of my lease, and I bought a van in a 48-hour period. When did that happen? That was September 2023. So October 1st was my first day not living in the apartment, my first day living in the van. And I've been living in that van streaming full-time IRL ever since that day. That's when I started and why I started my IRL streaming. I was doing music-related streams. I was doing sound baths. I have like singing bowls, mixers, microphones, special effects, visual effects. I had so much elaborate equipment like crystal pyramids, gongs, fucking chimes, flutes, steel drum, acoustic guitar, a crystal harp, like all this crazy stuff for doing like sound therapy streams. And I was doing that pretty readily all the time. I was actually almost getting partnership with doing that content. And then because I've basically, long story short, I've done all kinds of content on Twitch. I've like stopped doing content, moved for a job, stopped streaming, started streaming again, stopped doing content, moved for a job, stopped streaming, started streaming again. And fast forward to the IRL category, I think this is really where I shine. This is the category and the type of content that I got partnered with and I found my community with. Yo. Hey. Bro, they are so psychotic sometimes. They stop me from telling my story and then bark like a psychopath at the neighbor's dog through the window. The dog's looking down at them. The neighbors are like, their dog doesn't bark, but these dogs do. They're new. The dog is new. We're not setting a good impression as a neighbor. Danny, would you like to help a streamer get affiliate? I always do. It really depends on who I see online that day, though. I can't do it every day. Wow, I can't believe they're still knocking up there. I'll be right back. Bruh, sometimes you cannot catch a break with those dogs. Victoria really needs a good caretaker for them. So I'm glad I can be that. Can you raid my friend? He is so close. Well, I don't raid, like, I have to check people out. I also don't promote people in my chat unless I've checked them out. Even if I've just met them, I have to vibe it out. I really do, personally. I think that's important for me and our community. But as you guys already know, that is part of our shtick here, where we help people on a regular basis. Sometimes it's people directly in our community, sometimes it's a stranger. How old is this kid? He looks older in his stream than he does. His profile pic, he looks like a teenager, dude. How old is this kid? Maybe he just looks young. He's 25. Oh my god, he's got a fucking baby face, dude. Good for him. Oh, he must be using like a picture from when he was a little kid as his profile pic or something. I highly recommend against that. Like, if you're going to use a pic when you're a teenager as your profile pic, I highly discourage that, personally. There's no way that his profile pic is not him from, like, 10 years ago. I would tell him to put a new profile pic. If that's him now, then wow. He took the Benjamin Button pill or whatever. But yeah, people aren't going to follow him as much because he looks like a child in his profile pic. Like, when they see the profile pic, they're going to be like, child. It's an interesting way. I mean, I understand like the idea of putting a cute picture of yourself when you're younger, because that's kind of a thing that people like to do, I guess. I don't know. Okay, back to this. The Nintendo Switch gang. Where are you guys at? Who's gonna play games with me? I don't really game much. Let's look for that game. Let's look for that game. What did you say that game was called again? Wait, where's Dab and Beebs? Where'd your sister go? She said she was, I feel that you quit the 9-to-5 to live a life of fulfillment for you as well as your brother. It's really beautiful. He's with you on this amazing journey. Thank you, Compound. I appreciate that. And you're right. You're right, because I was tending to someone else's wants and needs every day, like, relentlessly. It was my passion. I was working for an incredible artist. I still do. Ever since I came back from my first, like, adventure, she just gives me work every time I come back. The same person that I quit the job from. So yeah, I told her, listen, I love you, and I love helping you, and you're like my best friend, and you pay me well, and you treat me well. But I think, like, I think I need to take an extended break to go tend to my own wants and needs while I grieve. And she was like, verbatim, she was like, it's okay, baby boy, do anything you need to. I believe that whatever decision you make is the right one for you. Which is like literally the sweetest thing a friend and a boss could say to you. She really loves you and wants you to be happy, dude. That's rare nowadays. Yeah. Like, technically, if I didn't stream full time, I could just be a personal assistant, executive art operations manager, dog daycare combo. Guaranteed I could work full time with overtime again, on a salary again. That might be the only way I settle down and actually be able to not live in the van, to be honest. I moved into the van for some freedom, but I let go of the best apartment I've ever had in my life. And at that point, I had to prove that I made $6,000 a month and have like an 800 credit score at the time. I haven't used my credit card in a while because when I was like broke, I took my phone bill off of my credit card and then put it on my debit card. And they give you like $10 off your bill if you do that. I haven't used my credit card in like a year. And my credit's still over 700. It's weird that it goes down from not using it even though I have incredible credit. It's so fucking annoying. When I get a house, I want to start a dog retirement home. I want to adopt older dogs, less fortunate dogs, give them happy-ass life for the last of their days. Dogs are literally my everything. That's so sweet. Yep, streaming and taking care of the dogs and helping out with art events is my everything. Bro, they're being so bad. I need to take them on a walk. I think they're revolting because I was gone all day and I only took them on one walk. They're still barking up there. Mind blowing. That is crazy, dude. Give me a second here. They never do what they're doing right now. They never bark up there. They're being psychopaths. They're just trying to psych me out. I swear to God. They know what they're doing. We need to get off-grid set up so he has better service. But I think he does live like on an island or something, right? He does. Oh shit, Dr. Goth is streaming. She's playing RuneScape. I wonder if she can hear me right now. Gogo Borgor just started her stream. She's still on the stream loading screen. We could give her a nice little like pre-stream boost. She just started though. Yeah, I think he's completely off grid. I think he uses solar. Oh shit, thank you so much, Kristen. 23 months is crazy. How? How can you afford to subscribe to me for 2 years practically? How? Thank you so much. You're one of the longest subscriptions I have. Thank you so much, Kristen. Thank you so much. Oh, damn, Compound. I'm so sorry for your loss. Kristen, I am doing well. I'm so glad to see you. Kristen, planning a trip to San Francisco. Do you not have sound alerts for resubs? Oh, I do. I just had the sound turned down because I was lurking Gogo Borgor's stream. Damn, if off-grid everything's stream wasn't glitching out, I would raid him to help him get affiliate, but I don't think his stream's gonna last very long. Because he's trying to get affiliate. Hell yeah, dude. When? Pretty soon? In the coming weeks? Spring still? pre-summer vibes. Because summer starts like June 20th or something like that. We have about a month until it starts getting stupid hot. Dude, we only have June, July, and August until September. Subtember. I'm trying to make it my first ever subathon. And then September, Subtember on Twitch is the only month where Twitch gives discounts on subs for multi-month extended subs and for gifted batches of subs. October 1st is my 1-year anniversary, my 2-year anniversary and my 2-year anniversary of streaming. October 2nd is my birthday, and then the following week is Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival in San Francisco. And the following week, I have to drive all the way from San Francisco, all the way through LA, all the way to San Diego to get to TwitchCon. So we're going to go back up to San Francisco in the fall after this trip. Maybe in the summer we can go to Mexico. In between now and TwitchCon. Or maybe after TwitchCon. My condolences, Kristen. I'm so sorry to hear that. Can we do a quick little check-in in the chat really quickly? You guys, can you just type a W in the chat really quick to do like a roll call, sort of, so to speak? Melissa, Lady Parmesan, Toft, Hockey Fan, Lorna, Rollman, Roelman, Groot, Fakutu, Steve, Kristen. I have that emote banned. No W Olives emotes allowed in here. It's all in good fun, don't worry. People just come in here spamming it all the time. I actually I banned it like the second that they uploaded it as an emote. I went into my banned terms and typed in sweaty125W olives. So anytime somebody types it, it asks me whether or not I want to approve it or reject it. I forgot. Been out of touch with the olive wars. Yeah, it's not much of an olive war anymore. It became like too much. Like it was like, it got old, you know? Olives are disgusting. Let's be real. So sorry for your loss, Kristen. They're still with us and watching over us. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I'm part of L Olives gang. LO represent. Gang gang. You're eating pasta sauce that has olives? That sounds nasty. Nasty. Why would you tell me that? Ugh. So, Gogo Borgor is an awesome streamer, you guys. I need you guys all to do me a huge favor, okay? Everybody in this stream right now, please click this link. I'll click it too to show you it's safe, okay? I'll prove to you. Look, I use this company's service. It's just an affiliate link. All it's going to do is open up a website, and all this does is let them know that I'm showing people what they offer. Okay? You can stream 24 hours. You can do subathons. You have disconnect protection, bonding server integration. There's so many bonuses to this. Ready in 5 fucking minutes. Literally, you could be streaming in 5 minutes. They got a basic system. They got a professional system. I use the professional one. Dedicated server. Supports 24-hour streaming. Stream in 4K, 60 frames per second, unlimited bandwidth. 3 endpoint relays included. What? I didn't know there's 3 endpoints included. Support for all encoders, IRL stream setup and configuration, meaning they'll set it up for you. You can multi-stream up to 12 platforms, full remote access. It's basically the reason why my streams work. They have different varieties, you know. Our exclusive partner program is designed for established IRL streamers who meet our minimum. Qualified partners receive a custom-tailored hosting solution designed specifically for their needs, along with premium benefits and priority service. Okay, I don't have the partner program, but, you know, I should talk to them about it. But yeah, so they offer all kinds of different nerdy stuff. If you guys could do me a huge favor and just click it so that they know that I'm sending people to their website, because it's worth every fucking penny, guys. Just click it for a second. I promise it's safe. It's just nerdy stuff that streamers need to know if they're IRL streaming. This is an incredible service. There's some amazing people on their platform using this service. Danny, that makes it sound like I go there and stream tomorrow. Honestly, yeah, pretty much. Since it's nighttime here in the States, they're just waking up in Japan. So my buddy Itsukaijira, he's a partnered streamer on Twitch. He lives in Japan. He's married to another partnered streamer named Gogo Borgor. That's who we're going to raid. And yeah, and it's just a really incredible service, and I can't thank them enough for how much they've improved my streams because of me using it. Dude, thank you so much, Mike, for the $50 dono today. Thank you so much to all you guys. Thank you, Vikite. Thank you, Lakebug, for the requests. Pajaro sent 100 bits earlier. That was super kind. Trisha with the huge donos on YouTube. Literally, you saved my life. I'm gonna actually get a payout. Hockey Fan for the gifted and the bits. Anaraconda for the raid. Thank you so much. Jagged Planet with the fucking 10 gifted subs. That was intense. Thank you. Bantuna dropping 500 bits. Slim Pickin dropped 3,000 fucking bits, guys. 3,000 bits just so that we could hit our bit goal. So generous. Seriously, so incredibly generous. Lorna. Good night, Cynic. If you guys want to come with us to Japan, here, I'm trying to make a Discord post about the raid really quick. Yeah, my viewership tends to dip when it gets late. I almost feel like raiding somebody like during sunset is probably our best, most active time frame for raiding somebody. When we're closer to 100 or at 100 viewers. I'm just going to say it again. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. Thank you for being a cool community. Thank you for being so nice and welcoming to one another. Danny, I really like this time in your stream. Thank you for it. Me too. I do think it's more chill and we get to chat. We have been streaming for 12 hours, guys. Holy shit. Shout out to everybody who watches on YouTube and supports me over there. Thank you so much. I know that YouTube feels like home for many of you guys, and that's why you watch there. That's where you found me. Thank you so much for showing up every day, even if you don't chat much. If you do chat much, thank you so much for chatting. Thank you to everybody who watches on Twitch. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys so much. Please be good to yourselves. I'm working on making this summer the best summer we ever had. If you guys want to come on a raid, we're going to Japan, guys. It's always a good time when we go to Japan, I promise. Let's see if her starting soon screen is over yet. Damn, she's still on the starting screen. Switched to live. The second I opened her stream, she switched to live. Damn, she did starting screen for 30 minutes. Yeah, let's go top off her viewership. So she's married to Itsukaijira, who is the owner of the company that I was just showing you guys. And she's awesome. She's an awesome streamer. Yeah, she's been sick. She's been really sick, so she had to take a bunch of time off. And I know exactly what that's like, so let's go support her and welcome her back. And Good night, Toft. Good night, Kristen. Good night, Melissa. Good night, Zamonia. Good night, Lauren. Good night, Lorna. Good night, hockey fan. Good night, Analytics Cynic. I appreciate you, bro. Good night, Smiley. Good night, Compound. Olives equals fish eyes even at 29. Wait, what? What does that mean? Good night, Kristen. Dude, by the way, thanks for rating Bark Talk. I love that channel and watch all the time now. Fuck yeah. He's a homie. We're real life friends. Good night to anybody who's lurking, who's not really chatting much. This one gets good nights for you. Good night, Mike. Thank you so much again for today. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling the burger shop, the burger stand, the burger spot. Damn, their fries were fucking good. Alright, are you guys hyped for a raid? You guys ready to go to Japan? What I love about raiding Gogo Borgor is they're very low pressure. Like, we show up and they're not like, how are you? Who are you? Where are you from? Like, blah, blah, blah. Like I always do when people raid me. But after a long stream, it's nice to just jump into someone's broadcast and just chill with them. And it's low pressure, you know? Maybe hang out, lurk, check it out. See Japan through her lens. It's so worth it. I met her in real life. I would consider Gogo Borgor a friend. I would consider Itsukaijira, her husband, a friend. And almost like a colleague, because I use their service and I really, 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 really love the service. Like, you know when my bitrate sucks and the stream gets all glitchy and it switches to clips and all that kind of stuff? He's the one that offers that service. So otherwise, what would happen is my stream would just die and kick everybody out. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Damn, 30-minute starting screen is crazy. Okay, so if you guys are subscribed, you can copy and paste that from chat. If you're not subscribed, you can copy and paste that from chat. I can't believe we hit 450 fucking subs, dude. I am mind blown. Like, you guys think like it's not, you think it's normal? It's not. You think I'm just like, oh, that's chill. No, it's crazy. Thank you so fucking much, you guys, for the support the last several months. If we can end this month even at 300 subs, I'll be surprised and stoked. If we end at 400, I'll literally deem it a miracle. So I think that's a lot of subscribers for somebody that's my size and stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you guys so much. G5, good night. I will see all you guys soon, and I'll meet you in Japan. Bliss Raid in 3. Bliss Raid in 2. Make sure you drop a follow on Gogo Borgor, and if you enjoyed your time here, you're always welcome back. I love you guys. Be good to yourselves. You definitely deserve